Ladies and gentlemen, dear fans, welcome to Sofia, the capital of European mini football this week. Today we officially open EMF Champions League and EMF Champions League Women, the strongest tournament of the year, bringing together the very best teams from across Europe. This event is organized by European Mini Football Federation and Bulgarian Mini Football Association. We are honored to be hosted at the National Football Bash of the Bulgarian Football Union. Our gratitude goes to our general partner Sport Toto and to Erima, the official match ball provider. Now we are ready to announce the first two matches, pitch one from Azerbaijan. Please welcome Birbasha Baku and their opponents from Romania, Annabella, Râureni, Râmnicu, Vâlcea. In the pitch two, Red Star Belgrade from Serbia and from Portugal, Manga Tropical Porto. We are ready to begin. The Champions League starts now. What a goal! One nil to Annabella, Râmnicu, Vâlcea.
Сега може да го питаш доста какво иска да пие.
And so the visitors, the winning side at the moment, making some changes. Remember, they lead 1-0 at the moment, defeating the current European champions as things stand. A second-minute goal. That's how quickly the teams can get firing away. Annabella with the cross, but it will float out for a throw-in. Apologies for one or two audio problems there, ladies and gentlemen. The score is currently Birbasha Baku 0, Annabella 1. The Romanian side taking the lead in the second minute, but the reigning European champions looking to break away. Their number 95 on his right foot, looking to unleash one and take an effort, but he was brought down. There was Tajiaev. He'll win the free kick and then he'll just be withdrawn quickly. As remember, there are rolling subs in the EMF Champions League. I have to wait for the referee's whistle to get this back underway. And there is the sound of the whistle. And Baku will unleash one. It was a fierce effort, parried away by Mira in the Annabella goal. They have some serene power behind those boots, beneath those boots on either side, and you'll see that across the tournament in these next 4 days. Baku though, searching, thirsting for a response, with a corner on this near side. Isaev, he plays it out wide. It will be chested away for a throw-in. They've been a tough nut to crack so far, have the Romanian side, and Azerbaijan and Romanian side is perhaps as good as it gets in this game. In six-a-side football, Azerbaijan, the reigning World Cup champions, of course, claiming the crown in Baku earlier this year, but Romania have pedigree, particularly in the EMF. Is Isaev. Back to Isaev, who's been a fixture down on this near side, looking to conjure something. That's a delicious through ball and it will be cleared for a corner. But Isaev has just been trying to open up the space, trying to carve open enough of an opening. And it will be a corner.
First chance for Red Star Belgrade.
The corner was flung in. It will go out for another throw, and it's just been about getting those bodies in the way. Obvious to say it's a tight pitch, one that does not induce great space, great momentum. And to be fair, the Birbasha Baku bench just asking some questions. Why is it taking a while to get the game back underway? Obviously it's been difficult to get the spare balls. But here they are again, Baku. Alazido is one of the players to have come on. He looked to initially string something. It is Alathida. Isaev. What can he conjure? On his right foot. Oh, that was an inviting cross. Annabella, get it out of the way. But that's the closest so far that the reigning European champions have come to threatening that Annabella box. The throw-in goes straight to the goalkeeper, and again Baku can try and create something. Oh, and in the end it was a touch from Patronovo who managed to thwart any momentum there. Like I said, momentum's a tough thing to build in this game with the size of the pitch and also the stoppages as well. The Azerbaijan side have raised the point. The stoppages have taken a while, particularly when waiting for a ball to return in play. You can see from the stream so far in these first, 9 minutes, the momentum that needs to be built, but momentum that is just difficult to build. It goes back to the goalkeeper then. Baku in their all black jersey. Annabella, the Romanian side, wearing white and navy blue shorts. Isaev again looking to conjure something. They move it over to the far side, and it will be cleared out for another throw. Their number 77, Chovodrov. He's currently on the ball. He'll play it, and the shot will be taken. And there it was met by Karlinov. And the European champions have their say.
Birbasha Baku scores a goal. 1-1.
In the 10th minute, it didn't take long, did it? It really didn't take long. The European champions showing their class time after time, chance after chance. They were looking for an opening, and they seized it this time. How do Annabella respond? It's been clear that they've tried to get bodies back. Didn't work out that time around, but they've been very stubborn in defence so far. Here they are again, Annabella. The shot will be taken, but the referee's going to bring it back for a free kick on this near side. One that was won by Pervulescu. Pervulescu will make his way into the box. Valtesinu will stand over the ball. The goal to his left. Valtesinu will unleash one, and it was parried away in the end, comfortably. Like I said, you can get some real power behind your shots in these games. They're scrambling around in the Baku box. Eventually it is cleared. Well, there's a clearance. Claimed in the end. Alitharda. Alitharda will advance up the pitch. Oh, what a crisp turn that was. Then from Razayev. He'll win a free kick in a really promising position for the European champions. Who will stand over it? It's going to be an ambitious one to score from there. Alitharda thought about going for the ball, going towards the ball for a moment, but it will be left. The referee just constructing a wall. Little over 2 minutes ago, the reigning European champions drew themselves level. Oh my goodness me, that was struck with ferocity. But it was well saved by Mira. And I think it got a deflection right in front of goal along the way. It eventually hit the bar, but a collection of touches took it away from the target. And there then, Karlitharde with the shots, but it advances wide. The goal kick is taken, and it's won back by Baku. Or at least it was. Alitharda, he created the chance and it's cleared. Very well cleared there by Mira, who is proving to be a busy shot stopper and chance preventer in these last few minutes. The momentum firmly lay with the European champions. Alitharda. Oh, and they couldn't quite maintain possession there. And again, Annabella will continue their ability to use their rolling subs. The goal kick is again taken, and it's headed away. I think that number 77 there, Chovrodov, wanted a free kick. Eventually his team will win one. Annabella's number 22, Pratnoui, wanted or disagreed with the free kick being awarded to the opponents. Alitharda again will look out wide and then try and advance up the pitch. It will go long this time. The cross across the pitch wasn't met by a teammate, and eventually it's cleared away for a throw-in. It's just worth your time remembering that if you are enjoying this game so far and want to see match day 2 play out, or game week, whatever phrase you use between these two, Both of these teams will be in action at 9 o'clock tonight before their final group game takes place tomorrow at 3 p.m. So little over 24 hours between these teams' first and last group games. Their tournaments can be over in a heartbeat. That's why momentum is such a thirsty thing to claim. Here, Baku advance on this near side. It goes across goal. The strike is taken. And the strike is fierce.
This is goal.
Birbasha Baku turn it around. And it's Khalithade who edges them ahead. With little over 5 minutes left before half time, the European champions have struck their golden football. Like I said earlier, the momentum has been with Baku for a while now. After going a goal down in just their second minute, they have probed and probed and probed, and now they have their rewards. But again, you see the momentum that can be seized. It's so difficult to grab, but when you have the quality that Birbasha have, anything is possible. Annabella looking to strike back. That was audacious and acrobatic as a clearance. Annabella looking to continue on. And again, a shot is taken. This time by Baltatinu. Player seemingly on the ground there. I think it was going up for a header. It was Chovnadov who rose, who suffered a bit of an impact, and yeah, he is in pain. You can tell from the facial expression as he marches off the pitch. But it'll be Jafarov who will replace him, and he'll go up top then for Birbasha Baku. Playing out from the back are the European champions, and then the long ball was sought but cleared away initially by Annabella, but again Baku marching towards the Annabella half. It will go out for a throw-in though. Remember, these games are 2 20-minute halves, so you can expect a stoppage, a half-time break very, very soon. Baku just wants to eke out their advantage. And can they do it? Because the cross coming across the box. Jafarov tried to get a cross in, but it's cleared away for another corner. The Birbasha bench, sorry, certainly wearing a lot more broader smiles at the moment. There's the cross. And there's another chance. Oh, what a save. What a really strong save there from Mira. He had to be big. He had to show his presence, and he did just that. Baku again. Oh, they've been dispossessed. And Annabella looking to break away. It was a steaming run there from Vâlcea. But he was dispossessed. Another strike, and another break in play can be had. More rolling subs then will be had. Eyüp and Emil look like they'll be coming on at the expense of Khalithade and Stefan Bosnic. But already, if you are new to the EMF competitions, particularly the Champions League, you should have a real good gauge now of how frequent these rolling subs are. There are no limitations on them. Each player will look to be playing as much as possible, and the goalkeeper making a run. The ball was eventually shot towards goal by Eyüp. But there, Annabella in a lot more of a promising position. And that is certainly a feature of this game as well. The goalkeepers, they're happy to take the run. But then the Baku keeper having to parry away another shot, and Annabella have another chance. Little over a minute, or just about a minute, sorry, left of regulation time in this first half. Baku looking to strengthen their hold in this game. Annabella cutting out possession. (2-1). the European Champions League. They fell behind early on, but they are now in control. Oh, that's a great ball across the face of the pitch, and Isaev looks to have latched onto it, but it will go out for a throw-in. Seconds remain of regulation time in this first half. Again, if you want to cast your attention to the other game in this group, switch over to pitch 2. Looks like something's going on there. But here are Baku marching on, and it's a fantastic goal line clearance. A fantastic clearance from Vâlcea. And the corner will be taken in the dying moments of this first half. It's going to be played back to the goalkeeper. And that is indeed the end of the first half. Birbasha Baku have struck back after going behind early on, and they lead by 2-1 at half-time.
First half is ended on the pitch 1. Birbasha Baku 2, Annabella Vâlcea 1. On the pitch 2 is also ended the first half. Red Star 1, Manga Tropical Porto 1.
Success. Get up. Slow, steady, undress. Impress. Get up. Slow, steady, undress. Success. Take Get up. Slowly undress. Then press. Get up. Slowly undress. Get up.
And the second half of pitch one.
Welcome back then to the EMF Champions League. At half-time, Birbasha Baku lead Annabella by 2-1. The European champions fell behind in the second minute, but then in the 10th and 15th, they turned the game around. Already we've seen some fantastic football, and these are the first round of games of this year's EMF Champions League. Baku, who took the prize last year in Warsaw, looking to extend their stronghold of success here in Sofia. It's been an exhilarating first half, and that's to be expected when you have a club as premier as Baku at club level. They enjoyed a lot of possession and a lot of chances in the first half, and at the start of this, they're looking to search for space with the ball. But Annabella getting their first touches of this half. It will go out for a goal kick. So then Baku relinquishing possession but winning it straight back, and here they march on this near side. Oh, and it looks like a plastic bag has made its way onto the pitch, and for a brief moment we'll have to have a stoppage to just retrieve that. And we are swiftly back underway then. Oh, and there it was. The number 15 for Baku, Razayev, who rose highest, but it just fluttered wide with the ball. So the goal kick is taken, and Annabella, with their back to the goal that they want to score, and the keeper relinquishes possession.
And there is a goal again.
And Khalilzadeh was there to pounce.
For Birbasha Baku.
That's the cutthroat nature of the European champions, and Annabella have just paid the ultimate price for it. Well, it's now 3-1 to the Azerbaijan side. Remember, they trailed in this game, but they have played with immense finesse since. Throughout the latter stages of the first half, chance after chance after chance, but no goal would be forthcoming. But the opportunity was just given to them on a plate. Miju Popper. He plays it to his goalkeeper. And the keeper, Lungu. We'll look back to Popo. It is Michu Popu. And it will rise high and wide for a goal kick. So Baku make a series of changes. Isayev will play it back to his goalkeeper. Yafarov. Yafarov still. Oh, what a ball and what a touch. He's going to win a free kick. Popo definitely disagrees with the decision, and he knows that ball was getting away from Tajayev, but he wins that free kick. Yafarov plays it to his left. Baku then play it in behind. Yafarov just trying to create space for himself on this near side. It's played back to their shot stopper, Stefan. Out from the back, Baku play it. Oh, they're going to lose possession if they're not careful. They did for half a second. The keeper rolls it out for Yafarov. Yafadov then was the target, but he couldn't quite get it away. Stefan Bosnic looking to create space for himself in the middle. He played it out wide. He then peered ever deeper into their half, and the yellow card is awarded. So we're a quarter of a way through this second half. Baku leading by 3 goals to 1. Flicked on. Stefan Bosnic. Again, Bosnic, he's really commanding play in the middle of the pitch. Oh, here's a surging run. A real surging run from Bautatinu. His shot is deflected wide for a corner kick. And perhaps Annabella's first real chance in this second half. The throw-in will be taken from a promising position, and it's headed away, and headed away well there from Yafadov. The keeper clears it. The header is met. Yafadov acrobatically overhead kicks it away. And they're probing away Baku. The shot is taken, but it's well met by Lungu. Baku wanting a free kick. They'll play on. Tajayev, he's the deepest outfield player for Birbasha Baku at the moment. Still trying to provide an option as deep as possible inside his own half. The Azerbaijan side looking for a fourth, but Lungu had other ideas, and again he's able to just parry it away. He'll be disappointed with how Baku's third went in. He's really made amends since though. Stefan Bosnic, Baku's number 13, again just trying to link play in the middle of the pitch. Really looked assured in this second half. Razulov plays it back to his shot stopper. Oh, and that's a loose pass, and he'll go out for an Annabella throw, and instantly Baku looking to rush back. Another rolling sub has been made by the Romanian side, and it's Popo who has been momentarily withdrawn, and the captain Fioria will come on in a moment or two. On this near side, they're really cramped into the corner, and Annabella now having to face the counter-attack. Razulov wanted to get there. Razulov! He knows he could have done better. By the way, at half-time, if you were just wondering, in the game between Manga Tropical Porto and Red Star Belgrade, it was 1-1. Remember, these are quite simply group games. You play each team once. At the end of those 3 games, the top 2 advance to the knockout stages. And whether you win this group or you finish second, you will be facing first or second from Group E, which includes FC Lions Luton, Cemil Baklavaları İzmir, FC Riva and Flamingos FC Athens. So, destiny narrowed in terms of who will be playing these teams perhaps in the knockout round. But Birbasha Baku putting themselves in as good a position as possible to have the best possible start. They lead by 3 goals to 1. The third goal for the European champions scored by Kalilzade. And then the effort, sailing out for a throw-in. The effort from Patronui. Again, Patronui trying to get involved. He just cuts out that throw-in from Baku. Back to the keeper. He'll roll it out, and any ounce, any centimetre, shorter, and Annabella could have been through. But Baku carving an opportunity for themselves. Isaev flicks it behind him. It's slick football from Baku. It's smart football from Baku. And then the shot just whiskered wide. Razulov can't quite find the target there. So we're halfway through this second period. And Baku looking for a fourth. Razulov. He'll flick it back. But Annabella just get back in time. Isaev plays it beside him. And Razulov has been withdrawn in favour of Chovladov. Chovladov in the black kit with some golden marks on it, like his Baku teammates, representing of course their premier status in this competition. All the keepers left it. Great pressure applied there from Mamedov. But yeah, just to remind yourselves, Birbasha Baku playing in black, Annabella in white. The goal kick is taken quickly. Emil Mamedov. Again, as we've said already in this game, if you are new to 7-a-side football, 6-a-side football, 5-a-side football, just look how high the teams press. And it was almost 4. That press almost earned the European champions a fourth. Annabella. And they come again. Oh, what a great flick that was. A few moments of frustration. A point raised by the Annabella bench. Not in a hostile way at all, must be said. The etiquette is exemplary from what we've seen from this game so far. Alathida winning a throw-in in his attacking half. I remember again, if this is a new stream for you, a new competition that you have consumed, you will see 2 officials on the pitch, referee 1 and referee 2. Such are the rules of mini football. Certainly helps the decision making. The cross came in there from Videv, but again Annabella get it cleared away. Lungu plays it to his left to Pervalescu, and Lungu, the keeper still, will play it back, and Lungu's a little bit isolated. There's 2 players up for Baku, and it's then shot. Oh, it's blocked by his own player. They are certainly the dangers of trying to play out from the back in such a small pitch. Forced into the corner are Baku, and they will create a chance. I thought it had actually gone off the pitch, but Baku clear it. But it goes back to the goalkeeper. Again, look how high Baku press, but Annabella have the chance and it just whiskers wide. The shot there from Rosanu. And it's end to end now. Baku on the far side, they'll win a free kick. We have just over 6 minutes left of this game. Remember, Baku lead by 3-1. The European champions en route to a really strong start to their title defence. Oh, and that's another fierce effort, which was blocked. The keeper tries to claim the ball, but it will go out for a goal kick. Veleyev looked to try and create an opening. He found his teammates, which led to a throw-in. Back to the keeper, Gaffarov. Gaffarov to Veliev, the Baku captain. And Shovradov plays it across. It's Shovradov, and it was very nearly 4. A really smart save from Lungu. And he has been busy in this second half. The European champions were frustrated to begin with, but my, how they have grown and shown their champion spirit ever since. Gaffarov. Vashiev. Veliev. He had space to drive into, but he opts to go centrally. Now it's Bashiev. Bashiev played it behind, but he'll relinquish possession, and the keeper heads it away. Such is the creativity on this pitch. A headed shot-stopping move is not that abnormal. Veliev, he chests it down, he has to flick it away, and it will go for a free kick for Annabella, or a throw-in. Can't work out if it just escaped the infringements of the pitch. No, it was a throw-in. Lungu. Lungu plays it behind him. Again, he makes himself available, but he's inviting pressure. The ball went high, and it's cleared. And Baku marching on their way. And it was again nearly 4. What a stop from Lungu. Bashiev thought that goal was imminent, but the Annabella keeper had other ideas. Veliev will just flick it away for an Annabella throw. Michu Popo. He's recently been brought back onto the pitch. And again, it's worth mentioning that if you're wondering what those noises are currently, there is a game going on right behind us, which is the other game, the sister game in Group F. It's going to be like that throughout the tournament. So you have a very good choice of streams to watch. This is pitch 1. The one behind us is pitch 2. And both streams are available to you on the EMF Mini Football YouTube channel. And whether you're opting to choose that game or this one, thank you so much for your company. I hope you've enjoyed the first game of this EMF Champions League season.
For Eduardo Silva.
Baku again looking to make it 4, and at last they do.
Another goal for Birbasha Baku.
With minutes left of this second half, and they do make it 4.
Red Star.
In the end, it's FNDF.
Annabella, Vâlcea 1.
So FNDF on the score sheet. Lungu, who despite that perhaps error at the beginning of the second half has just been really, really strong. He's prevented quite a few goals. So 4-1 it is then to Birbasha Baku. There's little over a minute left. They're of course expected to do well this season. They have a champion status to enshrine. Now, what's that, a foul throw that we just saw there? Either way, it's Michu Popo. Surging ever closer to goal. Popu will unleash one, but it's deflected away. Lungu, I thought he was going to have a shot, but he's left the goal vacant, and he chests it. I don't think the ball was going into the back of the net, but he's re-established possession. Seconds remain of this one. Birbasha Baku fell behind in the second minute. It was a goal from Pervalescu, but they have turned it around since. A brace from Kalithalde has helped them on their way. Michu Popo will take a shot though. Perhaps looking for a consolation. It will go out for another throw-in. Time left though, still to get a goal, but it will float out for a goal kick. And that is all she wrote in the first game on pitch one. Birbasha Baku, as defending European champions, have their title defence well and truly in motion. They defeat Annabella Râureni by 4 goals to 1. Now there are games and plenty of them to enjoy throughout the day and indeed in the next 3 on the EMF Mini Football YouTube channel, so make sure you do stick around. But from myself and from Birbasha Baku and Annabella, thank you for your company, and we'll see you for the next game, which is set to kick off in 15 minutes time.
To tam ten kamu útočí, jak je strach.
Hello, we're with one of the players right now. Can you tell us your name?
My name is Emil Mamadov from Birbasha.
Thank you. What do you think went right in your match today, and what was the winning point?
Winning points, like at least last 6 months we are getting preparing for this tournament. Very hard days, very hard trainings, very tough trainings. So we are ready right now. It was the first match for us in the group with the strong side Romanian team. Annabella, we know them. We have played before this tournament. In a lot of tournaments, we have to play each other face to face. So we know our opponent. We get ready good. We analyze them perfectly, and today we won. Fortunately, yes.
What are the emotions after the match?
It's always good to be a winning team. So we are happy. We are waiting for the next match already.
Thank you very much for this interview. Wish you everything.
For the organization and everything. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
you join us now at a rainy Sofia. It's starting to spit in the air. It's been windy all day here in the Bulgarian capital, but that's not deterred our EMF stars from producing their blistering best. On pitch one just a few moments ago, we saw Birbasha Baku, the defending European champions, continue their momentum and get their title defence off to the best possible start. We now turn our attention to Group C, where the Israeli side Red Meat Burger Saloon Afula will take on MF22 JAKMART Humenné. Welcome back then to the EMF Champions League and mini football, which over the next 12 days is going to celebrate everything great about this sport.
Our gratitude goes to our general partner for Toto and to everyone.
Well, you join us with mere minutes, seconds to go before kick-off. Red Meat Burger Saloon Afula will be playing in white, whilst their Slovakian rivals JAKMART Humenné will be wearing red. It was a high-scoring affair on this pitch in the previous hour. Let's see if this game will follow. Seconds away then from kick-off. Our two referees will initiate the start of the game when they are happy, and that moment is now. So the team in white, Red Meat Burger Saloon Afula, will get us underway. They'll be kicking from left to right in this first half. Meanwhile, JAKMART Humenné will be vice versa. While the Israeli side were third in Group D in last year's Euro Cup, they scored 10 goals across those 3 group games. So they're a team that can find the back of the net, but their defensive frailties were called into question and were exploited in Poland last year. Then JAKMART Humenné looking to try and take in the pressure, and that's a strong save to begin with. A really strong save there from, I think, Samuel Seman. But the Israeli side with the corner. Humenné looking to clear their lines as the rain is starting to fall a bit more, with a bit more intensity now. Slovakian side, courtesy of their captain, Vâlcea, on the far side, had possession, he played it back to his goalkeeper. Then on this near side we have Râureni. Back though to the keeper Seman, who's already been called into action just over a minute into this encounter. Veliko tried to create something, but the deflection didn't help, and it will go out for a throw-in for the team in white. Trying to suffocate, trying to absorb some early pressure. The Slovak side, who were the Nike Super League champions back in their native country earlier this year. And here looking to create a chance of their own a couple of minutes into this game, and they'll win a free kick. They'll win a free kick courtesy of Veliko. Vâlcea initially stood over the ball, and already they're trying to create something. Humenné, can they get the ball into the box? Not quite. Afula though not clearing their lines as well as they would like. The shot is taken by Yakubov, but it will go out for a throw-in. Again, if you have just joined us for the EMF Champions League, you have the option of choosing the other game in this group, which we'll talk about in a few moments' time. This is Group C, it's the second group to get their group underway in this season's EMF Champions League. And the whistles may not just be coming from this pitch, it may be from that behind. So keep an ear out for that as well, and keep your mind out for that as well. We have plenty of coverage to bring you in this EMF mini football week. Throw-in is taken by Humenné, and it will be a free kick to the Israeli side. Inside their own half still. Back to the goalkeeper then. It's not as quick a start as we saw in the previous game, where Annabella took the lead against the European champions inside 120 seconds. But Malul, who can also play as a goalkeeper, he's outfield at the moment, and he's on the ball now, on his right foot. Thought about it, but he just retrieves possession back. And it's Kles, who's currently in goal for the Israeli side. Malul will take aim, and it's a good stop. A really smart stop there from Siman. You may or may not already see substitutes just warming themselves up on the bench. Again, the rolling substitutions rule here in mini football. It certainly gives rise to as many people getting involved as possible. There's a shot and there's a goal!
And this is goal.
The joy is clear as Adar Khalil gives the Israeli side the lead. Such a smart strike into the bottom corner.
Burger scores for 1-0.
So it's then Red Meat Burger Saloon Afula 1, MF 22, JAKMART, Humenné 0. Yeah.
Adar Khalil is the scorer.
And they're looking for two now. They're looking for 2 goals in a split second, but it looks like they're Rafili. He gets the ball cut out. So yeah, maybe still we have quick starts in both games that we have seen so far. Remember, like we said, they scored 10 goals in last year's Euro Cup group stage, which across 3 games is a really, really competitive collection, really competitive tally. I think it was on goal difference that the Israeli side missed out on the knockout rounds. But here they are, 1-0 up, and they're looking for 2. Here's Malul. He'll play it back to his goalkeeper, Kles. Kles plays it out wide. Humenné just can't get enough of a stronghold on possession. Rafili plays it back to Kles, and the keeper will clear it further up the field, but he'll go out for a throw-in. But the Israeli side's head coach, Israel Zakaria, was animated when Khalil gave them the opener. And he is such a presence to your left-hand side on this near side. He's vocal, he's animated. But that's certainly what they will want if they're to advance beyond the group stage at this year's tournament. Malul will play it across goal, and that was nearly 2. Saman got his body in the way, he threw his body in the way. But just 1-0 it remains still, and Malul in the end is withdrawn for a moment or 2. Remember, rolling subs. There's no reason why he can't feature in this game still. Only if he gets sent off will he not be featuring again. Navon will take the throw-in. And Afula couldn't quite keep hold of possession, so the Slovakian side will win a throw-in. But it's just been the start to this game that they wanted. Let's quickly talk about the other game if we can. As currently the private rooftop of Hungary are taking on Zaya Baku of you know where, Baku, in the other game. and they will be who these two teams face later on. And in fact, their second group game will be taking place at 10 o'clock tonight. And when I mean 10 o'clock tonight, I mean Bulgarian time, of course. So if you're watching this in the UK, that'll be 8 o'clock your time. And then on match day 3, that'll take place at 4 o'clock tomorrow. So this will over 24 hours until we really know the fate of all 4 of the sides in this group. Râureni, that touch deserted him a little bit, but he managed to get a definitive block in to prevent any sort of momentum being built by the Slovakian side on this near side. And in the end, Sefcic, who tried to build some momentum, he comes off. Saman, he'll play it to Blaszko. Blaszko is out wide, trying to create some space, and he is indeed in space. He keeps it on the field, peers it across goal. And Afula, Râmnicu, Saloon, Afula are able to clear it. But the Slovakian side brimming with more confidence now. Dulatovski tries to advance up the pitch. He's now the spare man on the right wing. Will he be found? No, it's blocked after a shot from Blaszko. But here the Israeli side look to break away. Râureni looking to conjure the attack, and they edge into the Slovakian side's box, but not for long. JAKMART managed to not quite clear it, but they're in controlled possession now. Certainly a brighter last few minutes for them. They will take on Baku at 10 o'clock later tonight, and they'll play the private rooftop tomorrow. And it will go out for a throw-in. Anyways, it looks like Afula are making their substitutions now. Or making a substitution. Râureni is brought off. JAKMART, what can they do? They're in possession, and they will win a corner. The rain has stopped, though the wind persists here in Sofia. And that ball will, God, it nearly raced over the net to the side of the pitch. Here come Râmnicu. Oh, and that's a loose pass, a sloppy pass there from Shani Salem. And JAKMART, here they are. The effort's going to be taken, surely. The cross is coming into the box, but the keeper got in the way. Kles, who's not been too busy in this first half, but you know where the direction of play is travelling. Mislan will play it back to Dulatovski.
And corner
Mislan.
Baku.
Mislan will play it across back to Dulatovski. And they're edging into the Israeli half, but they can't seem to do much with it. As much was a feature in the first game. If you can get bodies back, you can really just limit any sort of movement, any sort of rhythm for the opposition. But JAKMART again, the shot is going to be taken, this time by Blaszko. Again, a throw-in. But Amos Kles in goal for the Israeli side. He's, like I said, not had to suffer with too much pressure in this game. We're waiting for a ball. Still waiting for a ball. And we've got one now.
Very nice save.
Alex Sefcic. He took the throw-in. And the free kick is given the Slovakian side's way.
Another good shoot for a private rooftop.
Smart ball, really smart ball. And it looks like for a moment JAKMART could exploit some gaps in Red Meat Burger's back line, but they can't, and they win it back to the Israeli side, and it's eventually collected by Saman. Was never going to trouble him from that distance and with that power. But here they are. Oh, it's the acrobatic effort, but it came to nothing. And again, if you can hear some cries, some shouts, maybe some calls of ref, that would be coming from the other game at the moment, the other game in this group. Head over onto the other stream on the EMF Mini Football YouTube channel if you want to know what the score is for that. But I'd certainly say, in terms of quality, you're not being deserted here. 1-0 it is to Red Meat Burger Saloon Afula, but it could quickly be 1-1 because the shot is taken from Blazko and it's parried away for a corner. Sevcik relinquishing possession, and now they have to get bodies back. The Slovakian side's goalkeeper Saman has made his way up, but not that high up. It's played across the face of the pitch. Leszko. Now it comes to the captain, Voronak. Voronak plays it out wide, and it's again smartly dealt with. Leszko winning the corner then for JAKMART. We have about 5.5 minutes left of this first half, and the ball goes to the back post. The shot is again taken, but they can't seem to trouble Amos Kles in the Red Meat Burger goal. And the goal kick was impetuously taken, hurriedly taken, and JAKMART Humenné will win the throw in. They're playing it out from the back now. As we saw in the first game, this is quite a feature of what we see in mini football. Swift turn, but limited space. Leszko, the number 6, tried to get away, and he will win a free kick, and that's a great place to win a free kick from. Or is it a corner? No, it's going to be a corner instead. The referee awarded something. I thought it was a free kick. There's the shot taken. The shot taken by Voronak. And it was slid away, and it's worth talking about actually. Sliding tackles, they're banned if you're within a metre of an opposition player, but if you're trying to block something and the closest player is more than a metre away, you're absolutely fine. So at times in this game you will see free kicks given for those sorts of offences, so just be wary of that. That explains why we were able to see a sliding tackle there. I mean, it wasn't really a sliding tackle, was it? More of a sliding block. Amos Kles, he'll play it to Shani Salem. Cute ball across the face of the pitch. And the turn from Yakubov will lead to a Red Meat Burger throw-in. And we're just going to take a brief pause in play as the ball from the other pitch just made its way onto this one. It will only lead to a drop ball. Nothing hazardous at all. But we're back underway. Elbaz had to look towards his own goal for a moment, and some hurt was had there to the number 10, Alex Sevcik. And we're seeing more rolling substitutions. And there's a shot from Sevcik, but it's blocked away. And out it goes for another throw-in. Certainly clear, like we saw in the first game, that the momentum that we see from the side at the beginning of the game, it doesn't really translate throughout the half. Humenné are still a goal down, but they look more lively than they did in the first 5 to 10 minutes. And that's a decisive block, a really decisive block from Shani Salem. And that leads to a corner kick. Michelin will have to look behind him to Saman. Now to Yakubov, and the touch was loose. Maybe the slippery surface. Still spitting, just about. It's windy as well. So conditions certainly not as calm as they could be. But on the far side, Red Meat Burger looking to carve another chance. They scored 5 minutes into this game. They've had limited possession in the last few moments, and they've had limited shots too. That was one of them, and it did not trouble the keeper there.
Very strong shoot, the pitch one. For Red Meat.
Paul Vazanic. He looks to advance play up the pitch, but it's cut out, and Red Meat Burger, they won't hurriedly look ahead of them. They're just looking to keep possession for as long as they can. Yes, they're inviting pressure, but they're looking to re-establish a stronghold in this match. Kles. Amos Kles. Play it to Raffaelli.
Baku.
And they march forward to the Israeli side, but it's cut out. And Humenné try and break away, but they can't. Elbath on the turn. Elbath still. He's forced into the corner and he goes tumbling over. That's not a sight that you'll be too used to this week. But it'll just allow us to have a couple of seconds break. We're back underway. The long ball is played to Povazanac on the turn. Povazanac wanted the ball back from Ulatovsky, but they'll give away a free kick. And for Red Meat Burger, reprieve for a brief moment. Israel Zakaria, like I said, he's been animated in this first half. Probably helps that he's not playing, unlike Vladimir Vodanak, who is both the head coach technically and a player. But Red Meat Burger looking to make it two, and they'll play it out wide. The ball from Adar Kalir couldn't come to anything, and that was that in terms of the first half. Red Meat Burger lead by a goal to nil, and it was a strike courtesy of Adar Kalir in the 5th minute, and that has proved to be the difference maker thus far. Make sure you return in just a few moments' time when we see what most surely will be an intriguing second half. Thank you again for joining us here at the EMF Champions League. If you've chosen this stream, good choice. This is the only pitch with a goal that we saw in the first half. It's currently 1-0 to Red Meat Burger, Saloon Afula. And so we are underway for this second half. JAKMART Humenné. The Slovak side looking to get something going. They won the Nike Super League earlier this year. Looking for some extra pedigree, extra source of success at the start of their, or during their 2025 campaign. They're the team playing in red. The shot's taken, and in the end it's the foot of Amos Kles, who clears it wide, out for a throw-in. Yakubov. So Yakubov plays it back to his keeper. They play it out wide now. Dudatovsky centrally. And now they advance further up the pitch. Yakubov plays it long. The header was won by Mishlan, but they will lose possession. Amos Kles. Adar Kalir, who's the goal scorer, the match winner thus far, or difference maker, we'll frame it like that. Amos Kles. Now in the middle of the park, it's Kalir again. And they're just forcing the Slovak side deeper and deeper and deeper. Just a sequence of passes. The keeper now makes his way into the other half of the pitch. Like I said earlier, it's not an uncommon feature, aspect of mini football to see keepers so high up, even for such tight pitch dimensions. Raffaeli. Kles. Out wide. And there is two. The ball was thrashed across the face of goal. And in the end it was finished by Amit Mizari. And it's as simple as that, really. They forced JAKMART Humenné so deep, but Mizrahi got to the end of it. Can the Slovak side bounce back? We'll have to see. They're pounding the ball into the Israeli side's half. Kalir, who got the first goal. Navon is trying to make a run on this near side. He was not quite found. You can just sense a degree of stability has been claimed by the Israeli side. They allowed just the first couple of minutes, and indeed at the end of the first half, JAKMART to enjoy more of the ball, but that was a real sucker punch. Amos Kles. Like we discussed at the top of this particular, not so much broadcast, but game, about how their defensive frailties let them down a little bit last summer in the Euro Cup. They scored plenty of goals, averaging more than 3 a game. Amos Kles plays it out wide to Raffaeli. On his right foot, he'll peer it out wide. Kalir was in the middle of the box, awaiting the ball. Instead, he'll have to take the subsequent throw-in. And there goes the throw-in. And Raffaeli had to reach for it, but it was a bit too high for him. So a series of rolling substitutions made by the Slovak side, the team in red. And they're going to relinquish possession so deep in their half. Again, the ball goes across goal. And gasps of shock as Ofek Malul just breaches the woodwork. Oh, and a trip there from Kalir.
Mizrahi is
Though he
the
was
second scorer for
didn't cause him
Râureni.
too many problems in the end. Saman throws it out. You really sense that for JAKMART they need to regain a foothold in this game and get a goal. But again, the Israeli side just disrupting any possible attack. They play with such a calmness that, yeah, it's just beyond JAKMART at the moment. And Kalir plays it out wide for Shawat, who plays it across the face of goal, and it was very nearly 3. Mizrahi, who got the second, nearly got the third as well. They really are turning the screw now. The keeper plays it long. It's a great ball as well. The first touch was not too great, and Shawat, he just looks back behind him. Great space found by Mizrahi, and he'll play. Oh, he tried to flick it out wide for Kalir. The two goal scorers looking to link up. That's a loose pass, and that again was nearly 3. Yuval Shawat knows that was an opportunity, but equally, JAKMART will know they got away with one. That could have been game, set and match. I was going to say, for a few moments there, a few stone cold feet in that red meat burger saloon Afula defence, but no punishment has been served for that. They maintain their clean sheet at the moment. Again, if you want to see more of these teams later tonight, make sure you stick around for a 10 o'clock game. Two 10 o'clock games, in this group. Red Meat Burger Saloon will face the Hungarian team of the Private Rooftop, and Zaya Baku will face JAKMART's Humenné. You feel at this moment that is such an important game for the Slovak side. And again, the Israeli side was able to cut out any threat, and the shot was taken by Dornavon, but he couldn't find the target. They are the prices that you can pay when you're so open and so high up the pitch as a unit. But here, again, Red Meat Burger looking to break away. Elbaz
first goal
at the near post. He'll look for the target, but he can't quite find it.
Second half. Good long shot.
On the far side, it's Leszko. Leszko plays it to Dulatovsky. He's looking to march into space, but has to play the ball out wide.
Goal scorer is
Saman. He's forced high up the pitch, and Dulatovsky got a touch to it, but he couldn't find a teammate. And here's Gilboa. He has an option to his left, an option to his right. That included Malul, particularly with the former, but it'll go out for a throw-in. Inching towards halfway through this second period in this Group C game. The ball will now be played back to Amos Kles. Kles, who's not been too busy in this game, at least shot-stopping wise, though has had to be active. Dulatovsky again got a touch, and he's trying to lead the press now for the Slovak side. Oh, and there's clearly a knock that's been had for Jakubov. And with that stoppage, a few rolling substitutions can be made. The first ball wasn't great, nor was the second, and Red Meat Burger, Saloon Afula can just pace themselves. They are in a commanding position in this game. The kick is taken long. Gilboa will play it back to his keeper. And if you have heard the cheers, I think there's been a pair of goals that have just happened recently. Again, it's nothing that you've just seen on this pitch. Don't worry, your eyes do not deceive you. Still, the Israeli side looking to orchestrate every bit of control that they can. Kalir, Adar Kalir, whose right-footed shot gave them the lead on the 5th minute, in fact. And then it was Amit Mizrahi who doubles their advantage. Amos Kles, he'll play it out wide. It's a bit more sedate, a bit more pedestrian now. Dulatovsky's doing everything he feasibly can to get just something going, but his Israeli opposition are just way too sharp to deal with any ounce of pressure. Of course, and you would have seen this on the advertising hoardings on the opposite side of the pitch, there are plenty of tournaments to look forward to, courtesy of the EMF over the next few days and the next week. We'll just go back to Kalir, who will play it out wide, and in the end it's cut out. So later this week you can enjoy the EMF Women's Champions League. It's the first edition of such a tournament at this level and within this organisation, and then next week you can look forward to the Euro Cup and the Euro Cup Masters, which will all be taking place here in Sofia. Dulatovsky, he plays it out wide to Yakubov. His cross was cut out and it will be a throw-in. Back it goes to Dulatovsky. Dulatovsky, 34 years old, playing with a real degree of experience. Trying to just orchestrate, link something at the moment. JAKMART, what can they carve? What can they create? Again, bodies, feet in the way from the Israeli side. Kalir, he plays it out wide to Salem on his right foot, and it was a bit too heavy with it. Blaszko, he'll play it out wide to Dudakovsky. Blaszko, and it's too high for the woodwork. It's another long goal kick. Comes to nothing. We have about 6.5 minutes left to enjoy of this encounter. The Slovakian side, they've just been put at arm's length, haven't they? They've stayed there throughout. Amos Kles has not been beaten. But here's the captain, Vodonak, who's also the head coach, and the effort from the keeper, Samuel Saman. Can't find the target, then the goal kick is taken, but Saman got back just in time. Vodonak, Black to Saman, he'll play it out wide. The cross came into the box, but again, it's just dealt with so well. Shawat. Turn is made by Raffaeli and Kalir. Look at his marching presence. He peers onto goal, but he'll win a corner. Good touch, smart touch there from Samuel Saman.
No, I think
Just deflecting it wide of the target. So the corner will be taken, and it'll be taken back then to Amos Kles. Kles out wide to Raffaeli. And he plays it out wide to Kalir. Kalir to Shawat. He gets a jab at it, and it's scrambling across the face of goal, but no one could get the definitive touch. Kalir. They're out wide, looking for an opening centrally, and it was met by Raffaeli. So smart, so deft. And that was the moment where the game went beyond JAKMART.
Which one is third goal for Red Meat Burger?
The cross was delightful. The finish was delicious. 3-0 it is then to the Israeli side.
Okay, I understand.
JAKMART have a free kick.
For JAKMART.
And it will be taken on this near side. The shot was unleashed there by Blaszko. But the Israeli side breaking away yet again, though it comes to nothing. So Raffaeli, who just scored the goal, he has been brought off. Don't expect them to see any more of this game. They're in a commanding position, one of immense control. For JAKMART now, it's about the goal difference, because that could be crucial by the end of the 3 games. And the shot, well, Michelin wanted to take it. They're forcing Red Meat Burger deeper and deeper. Nearly went out for a corner, but it's cleared away. Elbath returns to the pitch in place of Shawat. Blaszko plays it back to his keeper. Then it comes to Voronak. He tries to head it on, but the header was tame. 2.5 minutes left of this game. Chested down by Povazinak, but it just wasn't enough. Vladimir Voronak has been withdrawn. So I doubt that looks like he's got a bit of a limp on, actually. So it seems like they were forced into that substitution, one that I've no doubt Voronak played a part of, being the head coach. Amos Kles plays it wide. Back to Kles. He'll play it out wide now, will the goalkeeper? Smart flick by Kalir, or was it smart? Because they're through on the Slovak side. Before Kalir blocked it and thrashed it away. Jakubov thought he was through. But I think that's entirely indicative of the game that we have just seen. Oh, what a strike by Jakubov. The turn and the finish was deserving of a goal almost. Elbath throws it back to his goalkeeper. Entering the final 60 seconds. A superb performance by Red Meat Burger Saloon Afula. 3-0 to the good. And as we talked about 40 minutes ago, their defence perhaps caused them a few troubles in last season's Euro Cup, but their attack is making up for it, and they're doing so today. And there nearly was 4, and it's saved in the end by Saman. It came off the crossbar, ricocheted off of it. But that is as close as you can get to another goal. But they're breaking away now, the Slovak side, and the shot is taken, and again the woodwork prevents a goal. What a hectic final minute. And that is then full time. You think with the chances, it meant everything. Goal difference may still be the deciding factor, but in terms of the 3 points, from minute 1, there was one team who had control, and that team was Râureni Saloon Afula, who win 3-0.
How you feel after the match?
Çok tehlikeli. It was a very difficult game. It was very fast. Opponent was very fast. Çok basit bir oyundu bizim için. Halı kazandık. Biraz işimiz rahatlamışız. It was very important match for us. We won and get 3 points. Now we feel more better because of the first goal.
What do you expect from next game?
Elbette ki biz inşallah ki qələbəni düşünəcəyik, amma futbolda hər şey ola bilər. Biz yenə də əzmkarlıq.
We will try our best to win, but it's football. Everything may happen. So let's see, and we will do our best.
What is the goal for your team about the tournament?
Hədəfimiz nədir? Ancaq birinci. Bizim hədəfimiz çempion olmaq. Only champion.
Okay, very good. Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Don't stop now. Lamborghini Mercy, yo chick she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Lamborghini Mercy, yo chick she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Lamborghini Mercy, yo chick she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me. Lamborghini Mercy, yo chick she so thirsty. I'm in that 2C Lambo with your girl, she tryna twerk me.
fix it, crash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quickly write it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, crack it, drop it, zip it, zip it, lock it, build it, call it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it, surf it, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, trip, update it, name it, read it, technology. Use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quickly write it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, crack it, drop it, zip it, lock it, build it, call it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it, surf it, scroll it, pose it, cross it, track it, technology, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quickly write it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, crack it, drop it, technology.
pitch 1, Nova Vita against Lavore Trenčín. On pitch 2, Krasiko Sport against Hanadal Farm Sarajevo.
Thank you again for your company here at the EMF Champions League in Sofia, Bulgaria. As the referee just awards me his coin that he would have used to have tossed to figure out the kickoff, I'll place that in my pocket. Hopefully no one on stream's heard that and is thinking of stealing it from me now. Anyways, we're going to be underway in just a few moments' time as FC Nova Vita Târgu Mureș take on MFC Râvnicu Trenčín. So then we're seconds away from the start of this one. In fact, we are underway now. And instantly, Nova Vita, who are playing in white, looking to get something going. But here are Lavore Trenčín with nearly a goal. It's a lively opening to this one. Nova Vita, remind ourselves, in white. They were the runners-up in the Romanian Super Cup. They lost to Aznur IAC, but their greatest success in 2025, the national champions of Romania. And perhaps that carries a little bit more weight than other national championships because of the pedigree of Romanian football at this level within the specification of the sport. To be the best team in Romania is worth a lot. So these are going to be one of the teams to keep an eye out this tournament. But MFC Lavore Trenčín, they were Nike Super League semi-finalists this year in Slovakia, but they're having to clear off a threat, which they do. It's a good success. But they're going to have their work cut out because they are coming up against quality opposition. Referee just noting something that he wasn't too pleased with. The throw-in comes in. The header is met by Adrian Luca, and it will go out for a goal kick.
Big chance on pitch 2.
Lukac plays it back to his goalkeeper Martin Kopchan. They're playing out from the back are MFC Lavore Trenčín, who are trying to play. Oh goodness me, I was going to say they were going to fall a goal behind, but I was going to say that they're playing from left to right in this first half. The team in white, FC Nova Vita, vice versa. And if this is the first game that you have watched today, you've already missed out on two really intriguing ones on pitch 1. These are two 20-minute halves, as we just have to take a bit of a break due to a ball making its way onto the pitch. Kopchan plays it to his captain, Repa. Yaroslav Kepcha. And on this near side, Lishka. On his right foot, he plays it across the face of the pitch. The skipper will take over possession. He'll try and play it out wide, but it's cut out. And here come FC Nova Vita. The number 9 attempts to get there. That's Adrian Lucha, but it will go out for a corner kick. The other two teams in this league, in this group, sorry. Oh, there's a shot that don't know if it struck the arm, but it was very close to his body. It wasn't enlarging the shape of his body. But yeah, the two other teams in this league, Alhana Dolfarm Sarajevo and Clasico Sports Burgas, they'll be the two teams which are who are playing one another on pitch 2 at the moment, and they'll be facing these two teams later in the group stage. The rain is still falling here in the Bulgarian capital. Expecting a lot sunnier weather over these next few days. Lavore Trenčín looking to break away. Sladek He'll play it out wide. It's back to Raper. Raper with such skill and finesse tries to peer it through into the box, and it's claimed by the goalkeeper, who managed to just get away with it in terms of letting him lose the possession with his hands just in time. It's like normal football, as in 11-a-side football, and that the goalkeeper can't handle the ball outside of the area. Raper making the run. He'll play it to Habsuda. Habsuda with the effort, and it's headed away. Trenčín's head coach Stanislav Machak is also named in the team sheet, not starting this game but taking part, and that's been quite prominent actually, seeing players who are both head coaches but also taking to the pitch as well. Habsuda, he plays it long to Pagak, who will win a free kick, and that will be a yellow card. A yellow card there for Feketix. And that's the first yellow card of the game, the second that we've seen today on this pitch. But it looks like number 13, Râureni, is going to well, he is standing over the ball. He's looking to unleash this free kick. And it's the number 13 on this near side. There's a wall nearby, so is he going to be looking for that top left-hand corner to breach Ionut Nieska? He'll play it across the face of the pitch. And we're going to go and stop play for the moment, as there's rolling substitutions, as the referee pulls up on an infringement, and we're back underway, this time with FC Nova Vita with possession. Nieska. Now to Ungur. Nieska. The goalkeeper still in possession. And now it's Unga on his left foot. He tried to play the ball further up the pitch, but instead he will win a throw-in. Back to the goalkeeper, Nyaksa. And he will take a shot, it's fierce! And Kopchan had to be wary to it. It's a stunning rise to tip it away from target,
And that is goal
to make sure this remains a stalemate. Cross comes in, the keeper thrashes it away, the volley's taken, and the keeper again had to be alert. Michel Unga trying his luck from distance, but Martin Kopchan has been busy in the last 30 seconds. Another cross, and it's thrashed across the face of goal, and this time it was Vasil Pop who got agonisingly close to the target. In fact, he went in the target but couldn't get the ball there. There's the throw, there's the flick from Pop, and that too cannot find the net. They play it out from the back, or at least try to, do Lavore Trenčín. They're advancing up the pitch. Initially courtesy of Unga. It's played back to him. And he'll look for a chance out wide to create an opening. They've come close a few times already. It's very odd to see goalless draws, so do expect goals in this game. We've threatened them already, and that's a handball offence, which the referee has noted on the far side. Remember, there are two referees when it comes to mini football at this level. six-a-side specifically. Nyaksa on the ball. He'll try and play it to a teammate. There's another one of his teammates back inside their own half. In fact, the keeper isn't the deepest player, and he will look to try his luck. The tackle is made, and can they aim it towards goal? Edging ever closer, the block is made. That's incredible defending and perfectly illustrates the team effort that it takes to defend. Unger was the man back. He made a decisive block. It's risk versus reward in mini football, and there's the risk taken to shoot from distance, but it flutters wide. Well, that was absolutely incredible, and there's the touch from the number 10. Sladek, but he's given away a foul. Goalkeeper's on the ball. He's been caught out once. Certainly doesn't want to do that again. And be caught out twice. We're now closer to the first half, to the half-time, as we are the start of the game. And both teams can feel like they've had at least a strong chance, a promising chance to break the deadlock and open the scoring. And you can see yet again rolling subs, and how they are a feature of mini football, again at this level specifically. Nyaksa with the ball, it's toyed with out wide, that leads to a throw-in. The rain continues to fall. A momentary glance of the sun, but still very cloudy. The wind isn't as significant as it was earlier on. Repa, he'll play it back to his goalkeeper, Kopjan, who plays it very, very long, edging close to the Nova Vita box, and they will win a corner kick. Just to remind you, Nova Vita playing in white, MFC Lavore Trenčín playing in red. And this is the latter who are in possession. The goalkeeper thrashes it out wide. In the end, it's retrieved by Lukac, and it just as well may have done, because that could have led to an opportunity for the Romanian side. Advantage, play on, says the referee, and Nova Vita closing in on goal. What a block! That was a fantastic block, and then a flick chanced by Adrian Luca. The Lavore Trenčín referees asking for just asking for why a decision didn't go their way. In return, the referees asking for calm. And it's a calm word being issued. Eventually, we're back underway. Goes back to the keeper, Nyaksa. Is he testing his luck? No, he'll play it out wide. Edging ever closer to goal. Feketics. He played the ball, we wanted it back as he spots a gap, spots a leak in the Trenčín defence. And again, Feketics is involved, but the Lavore Trenčín now building an attack of their own as this first half wears on. The keeper comes out, plays it out wide. Minute after minute, chance after chance. You're just getting a good gauge of how fast-paced this tournament and this level of football is. They're the best in the continent at this level. Back to the goalkeeper, Kopchan, who again plays it long, and he plays a really strong ball out wide, but Martin Liška laments his header there. Not much more than 5 minutes left of this first half. A half that has not seen any goals just yet. But the keeper tries to take aim. They win it back though to Nova Vita. Another shot is had. And it's parried away by Kopchan. And again we'll have some more rolling subs before the end of this first half. Throw-in is taken back to Nyaksa. It's now played to Saim. Oh, that's a lovely flick on, and it's back to Saim, who on his right foot tried to play a deft pass, but it came to nothing. There's the turn. There was nearly the goal. Mott thought he was through, but the bodies were mounting back in their own box were Trenčín. Râureni, he's found. It couldn't go across the face of the pitch. Across the face of the box, sorry. So we're back underway. Momentary stop there. Zonga. What can he look to do? He'll play it to his keeper, Nyaksa. Nyaksa is probably the highest of all the keepers that we've seen so far in terms of how they ebb their way into the opposition half and do so quite confidently, though we saw it does have its undoings. Nyaksa. He releases it. There's another flick on, and there's the clearance. And Nyaksa was heading back to goal. And Râmnicu was the man who could have strung something together. But in the end, I don't think he was all that aware of it. The corner is taken. It greets the back post. There's the shot, there's the block. Siplachan took the effort. It's a game that has fizzled out just a little bit. Both sides. It's an attritional game, this. Neither side well and truly above the opposition at this moment in time, though the remaining sides enjoying more of the ball and delivering another shot. A lot of those chances, half chances really, have been built up from just inside the opposition half. Gives you a gauge of how tactically set up both sides are. And there was another chance, another volley from a corner. Saim tried to get enough on it, but it was blocked. Back to Saim. And to the keeper now, who will play it across the pitch. The touch was had, and it's shouldered away, out for a throw-in by Pagac. Not much over a minute left then of this first half. The throw-in is boosted away by the keeper, and he had to get down low again. We have a player down at the moment. just going to stop play. That will be Havshuda on the floor. And he does seem in a great deal of pain, actually. So I wonder if he's actually going to be able to carry on. But let's just talk about, for the moment, Martin Kopchan in goal for Trenčín, who's had to be alert. He's had to get down quite a few times to prevent goals, to prevent shots from going in. It's been a real force in between those sticks so far for the Slovakian side. Again across the face of the pitch, the volley is had, but Lavore Trenčín looking to break away. No foul, says the referee, and it will come to Saim, who plays it out wide. Wow, that's a rocket of an effort, which just could not find the target. Well, it seems like half-time is imminent. The ball cleared away, and indeed that is half-time. Neither side can break the deadlock. A series of half chances, but no decisive goal at the moment.
In pitch 1, Nova Vita against Lavore Trenčín. It's a draw without goals. Now free kick for Krasiku Sport. And this is the end of the first half in the pitch 2. And again, our gratitude go to our generous partners Sport Toto and the Erima, the official match ball provider.
Thank you again for joining us on pitch 1 here in the EMF Champions League. It's currently goalless between FC Nova Vita, Târgu Mureș and MFC Lavore Trenčín. It's been a game that has seen a litany of half chances but no decisive breakthrough goal. The team in red, Lavore Trenčín, are going to get us underway for the second half as the sun starts to peer through the sky. At long last. It has been a rainy afternoon thus far here in the Bulgarian capital, but we're underway for this second half. in this opening Group B game. In the other Group B game, we have Clásico Sport Burgas and Arhana del Fam Sarajevo. That is currently 1-1. So 1 point each for these teams at the moment in this group after one match day. Here's the captain stepping up. That was Repa. He plays it out wide. It's an outside of the boot cross in, and they're looking to burst away on the Romanian side. But that comes to nothing. Great header. He rose high there, did the Nova Vita captain. That was Andrei Moldovan. And then coming straight back to them, well, nothing really. It's been that sort of game. Inside their own half still, it's Unga. He'll play it to his goalkeeper, Niaksa, who was caught out in the first half. And Niaksa looks to take aim and forces another save from Kopjan. So here's the corner onto your right hand side. It's thrashed against the body of Patrick Lukac. So we're back to where we started in that regard. The corner is short, the shot is taken there by Norbert Feketix. We do have a ball on the pitch, though that's not because the ball is in play at the moment. It is now. Quick feet there from Repa. We'll win a free kick on the near right hand side. He'll play it to his goalkeeper, Kopjan. And that's an audacious effort from the Nova Vita captain. Don't be surprised over the next few days to see a few goals scored inside your own half. If the keeper is caught out of position, it's entirely possible. But a free kick for the Romanian side, the Romanian champions. Niaksa plays it to Unga, back to Niaksa. Out wide, great ball to the number 18 who finds the side netting. Andrei Moldovan, he had his head in his hands for a brief moment. He knows there was an opening there. Lishka plays it back to Repa, and Repa will take aim, and it's headed away by Unga and out for a corner. If you do want to see the remaining action from this group stage, this being Group B, it will be the first game tomorrow morning at 9 AM, and the final match day 3 will be on at 5 PM. So set your calendars for that. The times that I've just established are Bulgarian time. So like I said, if you're watching this in mainland Europe, Spain for example, or France, that will be an 8 AM start, and if you're in the UK, that's a 7 AM start for you. Here's the keeper, Niaksa. He'll play it out wide yet again to his captain, Moldovan, to the other side of the pitch. As the ball from Unga was not a particularly great one. And now a series of substitutions for Trenčín. And this game will be back in full swing in a few moments' time. It will be Râureni who will take the throw-in. Unga rose high. Five minutes into this second half. No closer to an opening goal than we were in the first half. Could we be on for a goalless draw for the first time? Kopchan, and he fancied himself from his own half, but Nyaksa was not at all troubled. Nyaksa, it's Nyaksa. He plays it to a teammate. Saim is just trying to drop in a little bit deeper, particularly in the central areas of the pitch. Not that it's that wide of a pitch, but just to get something going, just to get a bit more flowing, to exploit some gaps. And he tried to get there again, but Trenčín just about getting there first. Up the pitch it goes, the number 95. The shot is taken. Nyaksa is forced into the save. That was Habsuda with the effort. Probably the best that we've seen so far in this second half. Sipilchan forces the save from Kopchan. And it is bouncing back and forth in this one. Maybe we are starting to see some chances now. This is pitch 1 here at the Bulgarian national team headquarters. Fantastic facility that has been bestowed upon the EMF for this year's Champions League. We'll see it in the women's game as well. And on top of that, we have the EMF Euro Cup and Euro Cup Masters to look forward to here next week. So if you're looking out on the EMF YouTube channel, there are plenty more live streams and games to look forward to. Saim, again, just dropping it a little bit deeper. So he's maintaining possession inside the mid-pitch D. Back to Nyaksa, who will play it to Unga. And it goes again to the goalkeeper, who will take his efforts. It fizzed wide. Thankfully for him, he hit it with enough ferocity for, well, the keeper to get back into his own goal in time. Who can break the deadlock? The keeper under pressure, and they're going to make them pay. Surely Nova Vita. Oh no, they haven't. Vasil Pop's effort is sky high, too high for the crossbar, and they get away with one to the Slovak side. They advance forward, now with TT. He's forced against the corner, but a searing strike does not trouble the target. Kopchan, oh, it took a deflection off of Vasil Pop. Like I said, attritional was the word I used earlier on the game, and this encounter is absolutely that. The cross is, that's way too heavy of a cross. So it will go out for a throw-in. Siplachan. Edging ever closer to the Trenčín box, and a really, really strong hand from Kopchan. What a performance from him so far. 38 years of age, and they've needed every bit of experience so far, haven't they, Trenčín? But there's the shot, another save from Kopchan. He just gets down to his feet so quickly. Here's the other keeper, Nyaksa. He played it to Saim. Saim plays it through, or tries to. It's a tad too heavy. The goal kick. Won initially by a Nova Vita player. Then going to ground is Liška. Don't know if the referee's actually given a foul there. Don't think so. But he certainly drew attention to the fact that there was contact. But yeah, no foul given. A throw in though. Oh, and that's a dangerous position to lose possession if you're Nova Vita. They just about recovered it in time. Those two leading forwards could make Nova Vita pay. The ball scrambling around. But Trenčín can't do anything about it at the moment. A run from Sladek. He'll win the free kick. Just maybe a brief period of calm needed.
And go.
Who can get the breakthrough then in this game?
Krasiku Sport scores a second goal.
So Jaroslav Repa will take this free kick. He turned 30 last month. Repa. No, it's going to be the keeper. In fact, he will thrash it against the face of goal. And then the captain will thrash it out of play. Mots went to ground. Nothing wrong with that, says the referee. But no, it was the keeper, Kopčan, who took the effort in the end.
Kaulian Zajkov is the scorer.
Niaksu. He'll play it back to Unga. Unga from distance, I think it hit his own player. Moldovan will play it back. Niaksu doesn't have as much freedom this time round to play with possession. They're playing it left and right. Niaksu is in space now, but look how quickly Pagac closes it down. Really sharp, athletic press play from the Trenčín frontman. A throw in then, high up the pitch for Nova Vita. There's the volley, and again the stretching legs of Kopčan deny Nova Vita.
And this is a goal.
Feketics with the corner. Trenčín trying to clear it, and they just about do, but it's going to be given as a free kick. And that's going to be, yeah, it's going to be a free kick right on the fringes of the box, I believe, for a sliding challenge. We talked about it earlier on the stream. If you weren't with us, a sliding challenge is not allowed if you're within 1 metre of the opposing player.
There is a free kick.
Was it a block? Probably looked more than that, but at the end of the day, it's at the referee's discretion. Unga. He stands over it. The keeper is part of the wall. Unga takes again. It's a save from the feet. The sun is shining bright on the Bulgarian capital right now. Who's going to seize that light and run with it? Unga. There's the shot. And it was a shot from Saim. And there was an audacious effort from Kopčan, which was retrieved by Niaška. 5.5 minutes left. Certainly not as frantic a game as we're seeing on pitch 2 at the moment. If you want your answer to that, head over to the other stream. Niaška will take again. Kopčan had to reach for it, and he tips it wide. the corner, and then the block with it. They try to break away Trenčín, but I think that sums it up really for Nova Vita. They've had a lot of shots from that part of the pitch. Shows you how well Lavore Trenčín have got their men back. Having said that, there's an opening for them here, and they're steaming through on goal, but yet again it's the feet of Kopčan. There's certainly not an absence of power with these shots. Saim out wide to Siplachan, but he relinquishes possession. Trenčín, here they come. Oh, and Habshuda wanted the ball, but it just whiskers beyond him.
3 goals for Krasiko and 3 for Hanover.
3-3 in the other game, by the way. So a point each at the moment after match day 1, though we still have a handful of minutes left in this game specifically. Niashku, he closes in! Well, Kopčan has personified every bit of drama from this game. He has had to withstand a storm of chances and pressure from Nova Vita. Will the pressure finally relent? He chips it across, but the referee wasn't too happy there. So Kopčan, that man again, is going to enjoy the ball. And he plays it long. Brief shout of handball, but don't think the referees saw much in that. Well, clearly they didn't, because they didn't give a free kick. Back to Kopčan. Hoofed it long. Chested down by Râmnicu. Sladek. He tried to get it to the back post. To Rosnic. And he will take the throw in. Comes to Suchanek. He'll play it back to the goalkeeper, who again plays it long. And it's 3v1 nearly. They got bodies back just in time, Nova Vita, to offset that imbalance. But it's a game that's living on the edge. Both teams, neither team wants to lose this, particularly as it's a point each at the moment across the 2 games. Oh, decisive header from Moldovan, the captain for Nova Vita. Suchanek plays it back. That could be a loose pass, and he's going to win a free kick, is Suchanek. He was brave to just get that foot in time. Everyone knows there was no malice in that, but that was going to hurt. It was always going to hurt. 90 seconds left of this game then. It's a game that's been crying out for just something. And Suchanek will make way for Jaroslav Rejpa. Kopčan. Rejpa teases many passes back to his keeper, but can't quite make them. It's a sliding touch to keep it in play, but they're going to try and break away Nova Vita. Is it now or never? I'm sure both teams would be somewhat happy with the points, but the shot is taken from distance by Ungar. And again, it's Kopčan who has to parry it away. And the referee just asking for some calm on the sideline. The throw-in's in! And the header was made. Blocked in the end, I think, by Râmnicu. Siplachan, the cross again fired in. The deadlock still intact, and it goes out for a goal kick.
And that's a goal for
How about 10 seconds left of this one? Is there a last gasp? Dice with drama. It can't be kept on the pitch.
after counter-attack
And indeed it will be full time. Didn't have the drama as we've seen with other games, but I think both teams will be happy with a point in the end. A game with so many shots required of the goalkeeper, particularly Kopchan in the Trenčín goal and Nyashka in the Nova Vita goal. But in the end, it remained goalless.
Nova Vita against Lavore Trenčín, draw 0-0, full time.
gustas tú. Me gusta viajar, me gustas tú. Me gusta los aviones, me gustas. Me gusta viajar, me gustas. Me gusta la mañana, me gustas. Me gusta el viento, me gustas. Me gusta soñar, me gustas. Me gusta la mar, me gustas. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais pas. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais pas. Me gustas tú, me gusta viajar, me gustas tú, me gustan los aviones, me gustas, me gusta viajar, me gustas, me gusta la mañana, me gustas, me gusta el viento, me gustas, me gusta soñar, me gustas, me gusta la mar, me gustas. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais pas. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais
And now, on pitch 1, Ortega twins from Malaga against Laits from Veliko Tarnovo. On pitch 2, Crazy Ducks from Bordeaux against Audac from Poland. There is more supporter in the main stand near to pitch 1. We didn't hear you. Goal. Goal. That's a goal. That was for Bulgaria supporters. That's a goal for Laits from Veliko Tarnovo. Radostin Stoilov is the goal scorer. Very good chance. For Ortega twins, but out. And that is the second goal for White's Veliko Tarnovo.
Two-0 to the team from Bulgaria early in this game. I'm hoping the microphone has been on, but if there has been, sorry for the technical difficulties. It's 2-0 to the Bulgarians so far. Laits Veliko, who have just made their first changes. And that was Kirill Dimitrov, who just cuts back. And they are exerting themselves, the dominance with the ball. The team from Bulgaria looking for Ortiz, and Gunchev comes forward and shoved off the ball by Nunez. His second foul given away, and he leaves the field of play. It's Sebastian Lopez who takes place for the captain, and another player coming on is Jonathan Garcia. Was Lubo Gunchev, who was brought to the ground. Good touch around the corner, goes to the right side and looks for the player in the middle. It was an almost of a cross. Romero, the target player for, and often the outlet for the Spanish side, doing what he does well, holds the ball, and that's a poor pass from Podgorica. He was the reason for the second goal for the Bulgarians. And Kuzmanov punished what was when he gave the ball away at the back. Thrown by Gunchev, goes forwards to the player in the far corner and goes down holding his ankle, but no foul given. You often hear the shouts of wanting a free kick, but nothing is given as much. The referees always to a very high standard. There are some new faces, as there were at the World Cup. both these referees I've not seen the name of myself. Cesar Ionescu and Ovidiu Curta. It's a throw into Ortega twins. Very, very successful domestic campaigns. If they have, I believe they did win their national title again. I think it's for the 4th time in a row, the Spanish side, as Romero has a chance here. Pass was short for him, and Romero has the ball in the corner, gets a chance. It's bumbled towards the goal, and he has a change. And Juan Garcia comes on the field now, the number 19. It looks like a like-for-like swap, the number 19, as both players of the stockier variety, must be said. The Spanish keep the ball nicely, as do their 11-a-side team, European champions there, and the Champions League side here in 6-a-side, our mini football team. 3rd place. It was a very successful campaign. I believe they're goalkeeper of the tournament before, and Ortiz, the crafty player, can't get past the veteran Gunchev. Ortiz, an outstanding futsal player, stood out for me last year in the tournament. Crafty, clever player, like Nunez, but he right-footed. Ortiz plays on the opposite side as he passes the ball through the legs of Hristo Markov, who is the captain for Veliko. Ortiz has the ball again, and he's saying, leave me alone over there. Lopez just comes into the wide area where Ortiz, as you can see, the players just moving away. Ortiz tries to shoot goalwards, and it's well defended by Markov. You can see as the players just move away from Ortiz. He loves to isolate players 1v1, and his teammates will accept the invite. And there's Garcia just putting his weight about up top. It's a slack pass, but the Bulgarians now have it. As they try to break forward, it's a foul. He's used his body well. The player that's on the ground was Sebastian Lopez that made the foul. The new 5 on the field, or about to be 5, as the player who was on the floor, I think it's the 9, can't actually see his number. Free kick to Veliko again. And they have the original 5 on. It's been a goal scorer. 2 goals to the good so far, and that's another bad pass out from the back from Ortega twins. And he subsequently subs himself off as the captain comes back on the field. Yanislav Iliev takes the throw in for Veliko. Drives down the line, the number 88 goes across the goal and nobody's there. Brave play though from Kuzmanov. He's been good so far in his second spell on the field. Nunez in his own penalty area goes long, gives to Garcia, but his first touch is heavy and away from him, well defended. But now it's a 3v2 transition. Garcia leading the charge for the Spanish, and it comes off of a blue shirt last, the sky blue, as the sky has turned blue overhead as well. The joys of commentating in these club competitions is they're often outside, and that's something that I will never say no to when the weather is as good as it is. Here in Bulgaria, the weather was slightly overcast earlier, but now back to the sun that was here yesterday. I must have brought the clouds from England this morning, a little bit of rain. Oscar Ortiz used the screen, so again, something else that you can see frequently used in mini football if you are joining us for the first time or haven't been too familiar with mini football, is you can set screens, and Ortiz tries to go across goal, and it's well saved by Chaushev, denying the crossed effort from Ortiz. isolates that left-hand side so well as it goes all the way back to his number 17, Salvador Ramirez, and the shot comes in from distance, saved well. Nunez next applies pressure. Ramirez is rather bullied and the referee says it's too physical. Nunez passes to Ortiz and he tries to go inside first time. Now a transition for the Sky Blues again, the ball at the feet of Javor Gunčev. I don't know if they're brothers, Lubo and Javor. There has to be some sort of relation in there. I know Gunčev is a very, very common surname. And the throw-in taken back to the goalkeeper. Chalchev in possession. Possession with the back three for Veliko at the moment. And there's a... Oh, am I going to head that? No, I'm not going to head that. That was coming right towards my position. I was prepared to get involved with the header, but not needed. As the next set of 5 players get ready for Laits Veliko. You see this a lot with the teams as Nunez goes down the line. He wanted a foul. It's well played from him and the shot comes in. It's defended very, very well and it's tipped away for, I believe, a throw-in. The referee signalled. It is in the corner. Taken by Julian Gonzalez. Comes back all the way to Salvador Ramirez, who looks like a futsal player. I've seen him manipulate the ball like he does. And they look for the big player, Romero. He has the ball again, chance at goal, and it's a great save. Chalchev, he's required again, and he is there yet again. Romero having better opportunities than he did in the first part of the game. But the Spanish doing better as Nunez goes down the line again with his left foot, shoots, and it's a great save again. Chalchev. Really, really good passage from the Spanish so far. Like I was saying earlier, Oscar Ortiz and Robert Nunez are 2 players that like to play on the opposite side of the field. Nunez, although not as quick as Ortiz, just as good with the ball at his feet. Likes to scoop it down the line and get himself involved where possible. But Chalchev, the deciding factor at this moment in time, he's had an outstanding game for the Bulgarians. Goal kick taken using the press break of the Bulgarians. Good header in the air from the Spanish number 3. Handball called and it's deemed a little bit soft, but I think it was rightfully given. His arm was extended slightly and it did aid his first touch, much similar to the football decision. I do apologise, I've been advised by my co-commentator from the World Cup, Max, who's watching from home. He'll be here at the Euro Cup next week, my brother, that my mic wasn't on. That's a very rookie error, so I do apologise for that. You missed my commentary for the 2 goals and the advantage played by the referee. And it just extended past that time as Lubo Gunčev wasn't quite quick enough to make the ball after his first touch. And now the ball back with Ortega twins. The top nations of mini football in the world, in Europe, happy to concede possession at times as well. They know that just give him an opportunity or even force a mistake and they see the quality that's there, as now Bulgarians commit an extra player at the back. It's 4v3 back there. A long pass goes in. It's a really nice press breaking move. Just a missing pass, sadly. Tried to go over the top. As Romero has the ball now. Goes backwards to the left-hand side. He looked like he was going to shoot. Goes inside. It's a good block. He looked like he was going to go back. It was good defending again from the Bulgarians. They always get behind the ball and sit back in their block well. And the throw-in now taken to the far side. In the middle with Podgorica, who was caught out, again, like I've said earlier, for that second goal. And Romero exerting himself and putting him about a little bit, putting himself out a little bit more. good to see that from him as the isolated Bulgarian is beaten in the air by Podgorica, and Romero has the ball under his spell again. Invited to go backwards, he accepts. Ramirez gives over to Podgorica, keeps it on though after the ball almost rolled under his foot as he goes back to Ramirez. And substitution made. Pablo Carriega comes on. He goes down the line. It's good defending from the Bulgarians. They set their block so well. That was Julian Gonzalez who has the ball again. It's well defended. Julian Gonzalez takes the throw in. Just says, referee just says, come back towards me. There's a goal behind me.
And
in the other group game.
That is a goal.
As Nunez goes forward looking for Romero, it's well held. And Nunez tries to keep it on and he doesn't. And the Bulgarians making changes again. Normally means there's within the last 5 minutes, I believe, if the clock is right, I can't see it in front of me. They normally do changes every sort of 3 to 5 minutes. The Bulgarians, the Spanish normally as an international team do make 5 changes, but it's been more frequent changes individually, sporadic for them. The team which I have got as burgundy against the sky blue of Bulgaria. So far as the half draws to a close, it's 5 minutes difference as well. The international stage is 5 minutes longer. In competitions, these club competitions are 5 minutes shorter, and the throw-in, it was a bit of a heavy pass back from the feet and back throw-in, often used, and the shot was actually behind him. Nunez has the ball as time ticks away, not long to go in this first half. Ortiz has the ball, rolls it back, just being patient. Ortega twins last year didn't start the tournament superbly, emerged the group well. They had a really difficult group. I think it was, if I remember rightly, I think the top 3 of the top 4 teams emerged from the top group. Ortiz smashes the ball into one of the goal scorers, and his defending after his cleared attempt was blighted. He now has the ball again, and Ortiz just offered to roll away as he keeps the ball with Nunez. Nunez gives back to Ortiz, and you can see players just vacating the position. He rolls inside, gives back to Nunez again, goes back out to Ortiz, them two exchanging passes very frequently. Ortiz loves to go inside as much as possible. He falls over the floor, even though the referee gives advantage. And here's the transition as Kuzmanov gets close again. The Bulgarians showing quality in transition. Laits Veliko. Ortiz, the player at the back, and it was accompanied with Nunez and Podgorica. You often see them press with just the one. Romero does it between, and the half-time whistle is called by the referee. It's 2-0 to Laits Veliko at half-time, punishing a poor transition for the second goal. Stay tuned for the second half as we are on, I believe, game number 4 of this Champions League on opening day.
Guess who's back? Still doing that shit, Andre? Oh, for sure. Yeah. Check it out. down and I'm over best weed 'cause I got it going on.
We are ready for the second half. And
we're about ready to return to action
we want to
here in Sofia, the capital of Bulgaria, at what is the football headquarters for the Bulgarian Footballing Association, where the national teams train. We've had a change in goalkeepers for both teams. We now have Tedo Ivanov as the goalkeeper for the Bulgarians, and the new goalkeeper for Ortega Twins is Aitor Costales. I mean, steps forwards. Now he's been a little bit more adventurous. It's good football from the Spanish as they start the game. Nunez gets his body in the way, does well. It's Kevin Vera goes out to that far side. Podgorica. It's the first time we've seen the keeper step out of their goal. It's quite often done throughout the higher team levels. It's probably safe to say some teams a little bit more reluctant to, but when you've got a goalkeeper who is good with his feet, like Aitor Costales does look like so far, as Vera has the ball. Costales encouraged to stay forwards, has the ball again. He steps into the opposition half. He shoots towards the goal. It's blocked away and the ball's still in. Ortiz goes across the goal. Romero doesn't keep it on. Doesn't keep it on.
Very good attack.
Oh, throw-in. It was Ortiz that couldn't keep it on. Romero did. Ortiz didn't. Vera, strong tackle in the back, but his header goes away to Romero. It's 3v3 at the back. Ortiz well defended again. It was Markov, the captain for Veliko. Nunez has the ball. The left-footed captain. Just dragging it back. You can see the defender staring into his eyes. Romero rolls his defender well. It's a good save from the newly introduced keeper. Romero growing in confidence though. Started the first half well. Podgorica with the ball now. Nunez in a good shooting position. Goes towards Romero and he's missed from close range. Brilliant play from the Spanish though, it has to be said. Really, really good play. Robert Nunez, a cutting pass. Like a knife through butter. Another press break for Veliko, and Nunez brings the player down, but no foul given by the referee. The player who was on the floor, it was Kirill Dimitrov, wanted the free kick and he left his hand out because he wanted the play to stop and he didn't allow play to go on. Costales joins Nunez with the ball, and again there is a player in accompanying him and he stares into his eyes. It's often a defensive technique used as the goalkeeper gives it away. He rolls back, gives it to Boyanov, and now calm down. Lubo Gunchev steps forwards on the left hand side, cuts inside and is brought down. It looked for a minute as if he was going to carry on, and then he spins to the floor, the number 7, as he tells his teammates just to let him take the free kick. They were ready to make the subs, but the experienced Gunchev just sends his teammates back off. He's down here as the head coach for Veliko as well, and in fairness, with somebody with as much experience as Lubo Gunchev, it has to be said he probably is worthy of that. As the players move round, it's a free effort towards the goal, and it's a poor defensive shape from the Spanish as the team from Bulgaria were allowed to just cut the pass across the field. And the referee counts down. Again, the changes looking to be made by Veliko. Lubo looks towards the far side, and it's a heavy touch, but goes round Romero well, and he brings the player down, and no foul given. Romero just tries to pick him up, says, come on, up you get. I think he wanted the free kick. Like I say, when the players are wearing AstroTurf shoes with no studs, a lot of them are, it's the chosen footwear of the players a lot of the time. The long ball looks for Romero. He's brought down inside the penalty area. If he makes more of a meal of it, there is more of a case for a penalty, it must be said. Romero, the really key passing outlet for Ortega twins, the Spanish national team as well. Vera goes down the line from the corner and lets the ball run out of play. Podgorica has the throw in. He gives it back to Nunez, the captain and an influential player for this Spanish team. And he goes back to him again from Podgorica. Just exchanging passes, the two of them. You see them in a house shape often as well. Nunez exchanging. Oh, free kick given the other way by the looks of it. Romero falls down to the ground. I was saying previously that the changes in footwear, again, like I say, you often don't see players wearing studded shoes, and if they are, they're moulds with like the plastic bottoms. When players want free kicks, you often hear them let out a big cry and a shout as Nunez steps forwards on his left foot, shoots towards the goal, and there it is! Romero gets his side back in the game and shows a love heart to the camera. Pablo Romero gets his first goal of the tournament, often referred to as Gordo. The big man gets his first goal, and he was one of the top goal scorers in the last tournament. Really good play from the captain, Nunez again. Instigator, launched the counter-attack. Although a fiery temper, the number 10, a passionate player. And that's what you need in a captain. The referee on the near side here is given a throw-in the other way, and he's adjudged that there was a deflection on the clearance from the goalkeeper. And Ivanov won't be happy so far because he's conceded a goal where the keeper in the first half, Chalchev, was superb and kept his team in the game at times. The Spanish, it has to be said, have been the better of the two in chance creation. Effective possession has been with them, but Chalchev was the difference in the first half. Free kick for the Bulgarians. It's Ivor Gunchev, winds up, shot towards the goal. It's rippled in, bouncing towards the ground. Podgorica better with the ball. And now Nunez, who provided the goal for the man who received. I've gotten mixed up. Chance going forwards, and you can see what they were trying to do. And the keeper almost adjudged to giving a foul. I've mistakenly, like I said, it's a like-for-like sub. The Spanish big men up top. I've mistaken Juan Garcia as well, at that for Romero. Apologies. Throw-in taken back to Costales.
Another chance for Kodak.
Ortega twins goalkeeper. Garcia heads inside and kept between Garcia. It's well played. He has a chance to shoot and does. And the referee rightly gives the advantage. It was a great advantage and a big chance for Sebastian Lopez. 2 yellow cards in the space of a few minutes. One given to one of the Spanish players coming on the field of play away from the sub-gates. And there are lines on the floor, and it is adjudged by the referees to be a yellow card offence if they do not enter the field of play correctly, or leave as well. You do see that. And the latest yellow card given for the shot that come in from Sebas Lopez. Ortiz has the throw in and goes back to his goalkeeper. It was a big chance for Sebas Lopez, who had the ball right in front of goal. It was a really good look he had as well, but unable to convert. The referee played the advantage smartly, and it's a bad pass from Costales going forwards. As the next changes are ready for Veliko. Launched forwards, headed down by Nunez into the pass of Garcia. Patient with the ball, just invites his players forwards. Good pass down the line. Ortiz just lets the ball out of play. I think it was after his first touch. There's a nice cool breeze comes my way, and it's a 3v2 opportunity. Well defended by the Spanish though. Ortiz has the ball, turns away. Good feet going forwards, doesn't go down under the pressure. Goes towards Garcia. It's 3v2 at the back, and it's a difficult pass going forwards and cleared away eventually by Veliko. Lopez throws back to Podgorica and now gives to Salvador Ramirez, who just recycles his run and now goes forwards. Podgorica goes forwards. The Spanish, very strong futsal-based nation, and you can see that they like to get the sole of the foot used, which is key in futsal. It's a strong challenge from behind from Garcia, and it's Kuzmanov tries to beat his player down the line. It's good defending from Podgorica, and now Salvi with the ball, just told to calm down from the benches. Shot comes goal from Sebas. It's cleared away. There's a bit of rippling around. The referee puts his whistle to his mouth, but nothing given. Sebas Lopez on the floor, and here is that change again. You see Romero for Garcia. Both very effective in what they do. Romero, the goal scorer for Ortega twins. Good pass to the opposite side of the field where I am, and they look for the back post. It's fumbled away by Sebas Lopez, and the possession still in Aitor. Costales goes long, held by Romero really well. Podgorica goes inside, dispossessed, and a foul given, I think rather lightly, as Nunez is ready to come back on the field and replaces Sebas Lopez. He's put in a good shift, the number 2, since being on the field. Had a chance, the biggest chance as well for the Spanish, as Nunez shoots towards the goal. It's powerfully struck, but not challenging the goalkeeper. Kevin Vera comes back on, and outfield changes for the Bulgarians. Almost a fresh 5. Goes long, looking for Evelyn Ivanov. And it's cleared away by the Spanish, with the goalkeeper newly introduced in the second half. Teodor Ivanov has the ball now, goes long, looking for Evelyn Ivanov. Again, I'm not sure if there's a relation. Ivanov is a common last name of Bulgarians, so I won't assume, but a long pass tipped away for a corner. That was Markov defending that. Romero takes, goes shot towards goal from the number 11, Julian Gonzalez. Costales goes to Nunez. Very calm with the ball is the 10, and goes back into Gonzalez again. Tricky player with his shirt tucked in. Looks well groomed, the number 11. Good searching pass from Nunez. Number 11, sleek. is a way to describe him. Tucked in shirt, moves well with the ball. Hair is flowing in the wind. Keeper goes long. Again, looking for Ivanov. That Ivanov connection. Working, but it was a difficult pass to bring down. Must be addressed. Pablo Carriega in front of me. Wonder if he'll give me a wave if I say his name loud enough. He does not. Oh, it's almost tipped towards their own goal from the Spanish defender. It was a really direct throw-in taken into the penalty area. You do see these things happen. All it takes is a touch. The Montenegro side love a throw-in into the penalty area, and the Bulgarians do the same. It's a poor connection, and a corner given by the official on the far side. The player was on the ground wanting a free kick or a penalty. Don't know what quite it was. It was right on the cusp. More likely a free kick, but Lubo Gunchev goes over to take the corner. There's 3 on the edge of the penalty area. It looked like they're going to float it towards the back post. The left foot volley, it's high and not so pretty, as the ball goes right over the top and outside of the facility. Well played, Nunez. It's 1v1 at the back, and they trying to force the mistake. Nunez searching pass forwards, and the ball goes out of play right in front of the Ortega twins flag and the support from Malaga in Spain. I spoke to a few of the guys from the Spanish team last year. Nunez tries to go forwards. He's a creative player, and that pass from Costales, he's just being told by Oscar Ortiz just to be a little bit calmer in possession. It's useful when I can understand the language that they're talking, as I can give you some tactical insights in the game. Romero just a judge to nudge Kirill Dimitrov to the ground. Again, the physical player, sometimes a bit too physical at times. Gunchev goes around the corner. It's good defending from Nunez, who rolls forwards, uses his body, but is good covering, defending, and no foul given. Tackle strong by Nunez, but fair chance towards the pass in there, and it's defended well. Just some arguments there. The Veliko players thinking they could get the free kick. Nunez, very good tackle. He went round the player. Gonzalez has the ball, goes inside. It's a little stop-start move. His shot trickles towards the goalkeeper. Ivanov plays out, and now the ball with Boyanov goes towards Gunchev. Rolls down the line really well. He's got a chance 1v1 with the goalkeeper. And Julian Gonzalez fouls the number 7. He's seen yellow. Worthy of a yellow card. I thought Lubo was very, very close to hitting that, but the number 11 said, "No puedes entrar." You cannot enter. Free kick is Yanislav Iliev over. Goes towards the far post. It's deflected off of his own teammate, Ivor Gunchev, the number 23. I will find out if there is a relation between Lubo and Ivor. Oh, it's a poor turnover from Costales, but recovers well and tackles the player who had the ball. Could have possibly done a little bit better if he moved it quicker. The number 16, Bozunov. Headed away from Podgorica. It's well struck from Iliev. Bozuranov just a little bit slow with the ball at his feet there. It was a possibility after the turnover from Costales. He could have moved it quicker, possibly had a shot. Gunchev throws down the line. It's well defended from Carriega as he goes towards his own corner with possession of the ball, but it's given away in that corner, and now hiked away from the grateful Spanish players in the end. Ortiz just picks up the ball. There's not much time left in this game. Probably 3 to 4 minutes maximum. Good tackle from Vera. Gamesmanship going on at the moment by Veliko as Nunez gets himself ready to get back on the field. Be surprised if the referee doesn't tell him to put his bib on. Substitution. It's Carriega that comes off the field. Nunez probably been the standout player for Ortega twins. Romero, the other one himself, the goal scorer. Been difficult to deal with, often is. The big number 9. I've watched him at multiple tournaments. It's a throw-in for the Spanish as the sands of time just drop in favour of the Bulgarians. It's a pass forwards, inviting Vera, shot, deflection. Romero to take the corner. And he looks to set up quickly. Nunez, under a little bit of pressure, goes backwards to Vera, who won the corner for his side, and with Ortiz now in the very familiar position on that left, goes towards the back post, but it's defended well. Costales has the ball at his feet, launches long for Podgorica. It's a great pass right to his feet. Podgorica looks for the player at the back post, but there was a defender in the way. There's 1 minute of added time. I've been told. 1 minute remaining. Nunez looks for Ortiz, and it's cleared away, and it's a transition now going forwards. Vera almost got beaten in a leg race, but dealt with well. Costales travels forwards. It's a adventurous looking pass. It was a good idea. Ortiz takes the throw in quickly to Nunez. Not long to go. Ortiz looks to pass to Romero, and now he has the ball. Too soft, says the referees, and the long kick taken. Good intervention from the goalkeeper. He has touched that onto the crossbar. What a good save from Costales. I don't think he was too sure where the ball was, and sensibly did get the touch in the end. And Veliko take their time, and rightfully so. The early errors led to the goals given away. Transitions. Happy to sit back, the Bulgarians, and they have the ball in the corner on the right side. Gunchev goes inside. It was a good, intelligent leave, but there wasn't the player at the back post. Vera couldn't quite keep it on, and there's time called in this game. The Sky Blues, the happy on the sunnier afternoon. The Spanish side beaten 2-1. Just left it a little bit too late, and Podgorica punished for the turnover. But the Spanish side, Ortega twins, start their campaign looking to try and better their third place finish last year where they can, but they've started off with a loss as Laits Veliko win 2-1 in this game.
What is the big dream here? Do you dream for something really, really? I mean, we are not really big thinking. We were enjoying that we are here, that we learned that spot. But I mean, that's football. So obviously, like the hidden gem is to win. This is what we've done. So do our best to survive. Okay, wishing you luck and have fun in Sofia. Bye. Сори, че нямаше те. В смисъл, трябва да идваш като свършат мачовете вече, защото аз трябва да търся и ги втория мач, защото трябва да го да, казвам, заради това отпада. Сега ще отпада от тия, да. Първият матч Javor Genčev, Bulgarian. Okay,
Javor, приятно ми.
Okay, Javor Genčev, first win for Bulgaria. Just to know, yeah. Laits. Javor Genčev, Laits.
Много хубаво говориш.
По-добре от английски в момента.
Моят английски е по-добър от българския. 20 години съм живял в Англия.
Страхотно. Ами, добре, значи няма да ми се смееш много.
Няма, глупости.
Край вече се притесни.
Аз съм го забрал вече.
EMF Champion League here. We are here with the winning team. So, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Javor Genčev from Bulgaria. The team Laits from Veliko.
How are the feelings right after the match?
Very good because we won. It was a very tough game against a very good Spanish team, but in the end, I think we deserved the win.
What do you think? How you describe the organization and everything in this event?
The organization is top level, like it's every year. We are happy we are here, and hopefully our journey continues to the end.
Do you think that you will go to the top of the championship?
Very, very difficult. There's very good teams, especially from Azerbaijan and the other teams as well. But we will try our best. We are here to win, step by step. We look forward to the game tomorrow and hopefully we can win again.
Thank you. Wishing you good luck.
Thank you very much. Приятно ми беше. Аз казваш?
Jessica.
Кузман, чакам.
Да сме живи, здрави и пари да правим, за който е след нас нещо да оставим. Baby crazy, какво искаш от мене? Наглей ми, fuck you, pay me. Говорят ли ти за мен в джоба ми тия цифри? Толкова пъти влил съм в грях, но и на един дори не завидях. Но дори един човек не премах, договора с дявол скъсан върнах. Влизаме да слез дори и да не носа марки. Ти си крив като джан да стриж за заварки. Казвам Nike, не кам Nike, некви курви искат да ги правя майки. Baby ти не си Мадона, и реп плюсова сайм ванила. Шериф агония махата, хай как разпадна след на страта. Искам докато не спра в мен сърцето, защото обеща сами на тия на небето. Моят град е сив, моят град е гето, моят джоб на гейнер сол е на кето. Са няк докато не удара милиона, на дрил беге аз съм тиона. Беби ти не си никаква икона, рил ти е само силикона. Паралия, Хари Потър лева прая на магия. Бараш ли кажия, мистер Попър винаги съм чист в тия. Безкрайни тряха дим, още гладни по балкон. Айди мой клан, не победи ми, English girl не Фиона. Аз печал силиконка, sorry babe не мога. Квартала мозове ще ходя, в фунера от Лондона. Чух, че намерила си мъж, какъвто заслужаваш. И от снимките личи, че почти се забавляваш. Той е мистер перфектен, мистер ефектен, мистер пожелавам ви да имате електен, мистер приятен, мистер деликатен, мистер от небе попратен. Имате си кучета по име, ще взека ми, той ще кара Тесла, ти ще караш ми. Никой не права, братко ти дори го обожава. Това не е само един проблем, просто не е мен. Държи за ден, мен. Просто не е мен. Просто не е мен. Просто не е мен. Държи за ден, мен. Просто не е явно във всичко убива. Мислям да ти разбърква и размисля. Бяхме безобразни, сега си фейк и това ме дразни. Кажи ми честно, симулираш ли оргазми? Ти че го обичаш, но очите ти са празни. Празни, той не само един проблем. Просто не е мен. Даже и за ден не е мен. Просто не е мен. Просто не е мене. Просто не е мен. Даже и за ден не е мен. Просто не е мен. Просто не е мене. Иска БМВ, иска Ауди или Мерцедес за много балки. Тук са научени от малки. Това е класика като Вивалди. Иска БМВ, иска Ауди или Мерцедес за много балки. Иска БМВ, иска БМВ, иска БМВ, иска Ауди. Иска БМВ, иска Ауди или Мерцедес за много балки. Тук са научени от малки. Това е класика като Вивалди. Вечерта съм готов да гърмя, жарен съм като ламя. До кога ще се гледаме така? Обещавам ти, с тебе няма да се прибера. Парите са като магнит за коври, звучат от гилето и са корди. На випа се парето са кордисала. Нито лук яла, нито лук мирисала. А путрата ги прави като значки. Затова всичките сте бъчаначки. На модели ми са правите, ама като лапа ти си траите. Лапаш ли налей и подавай, за мен цяла нощ се раздавай. Налей и подавай, надълбоко в душата ми не парай. Понякога живота е забавен, ядеш дърво, дори газът ти да е златен.
Дай му груju. Everybody must have shimpats. Everybody and keeper.
Welcome, welcome. Day one of the EMF Champions League 2025. We have Group D action for you here. Sporting Carpathians playing against Hram of Podgorica. Montenegro, the capital city. Internationals present again for both teams. Has to be said, notably for the English, Hafid Al-Droubi Sam Fitzgerald, Don Morgan Griffiths, George Isaac, Dom Perez, and Jesus Abreu, if he's somewhere. I've got him down as Jesus Perdomo on the team sheet here. It's a fusion of Sporting Carpathians with the hybrid being these England internationals. One omission from this Carpathians team is James McCluskey, who isn't with us in Bulgaria. So if you are watching from home, hi Maka, hope you're well, buddy.
We are ready for
like I said, the Carpathians from England
Hram, Podgorica
have just been fused with some of the English players, and they are accompanied by Ross Cable, the head coach of the England national team. Al Druby with the ball, and to talk about the team from Podgorica, the players for their side: Radoman, Zivkovic, Babic, Komatina, Radonjic, Chetkovic, Ivanovic, Mijovic, Rajkovic. All those names, there are multiple versions of them on the team sheet. Whether they are relatives, I'm not sure, but many of them internationals for Montenegro as well, past or present. The English players just moving the ball around. If there's anything like the international stage, Morgan Griffiths rolls inside. Good clever pass from him. Goes forwards looking for Fitzgerald. Perez headers inside, but it's at the feet of a Montenegro player. He gets the ball back and shoots at goal. Dom Perez. As the shouts of Domingos. He's always known as Dom at home, but Ross Cable. This is true. This is true. There are two Doms. There are two Doms in the team, I've just been told by Ross Cable. So he will be referred to as Domingos. I'll call him Dom. There is Dom Morgan Griffiths on the ball. Al Druby, who does strike the ball very, very well. George Isaac, another very, very common player, as Fitzgerald struggles to keep it on. Long throw from the Montenegro goalkeeper. Throw in for MFK. Hram. They do like a long throw towards the back post. It's punched away from Al Druby. Volley towards goal. It's a great strike, but relatively comfortable for Al Druby, who's got the captain's armband on. I've got him down on the team sheet as number 1, but he has an extra number in there, and it's 1 and 2 that makes 12, which 1 and 2 does make 3 as well, but it's 12 on his team sheet. I'm not sure if that is a punishable offence. I've got the head of the EMF, head of disciplinary, next to me, Mr. Mark Staines. You won't be hearing his dulcet tones on commentary. We've gone up market at the EMF, and we've got wonderful commentators with us. Myself and Max, the common stays. Max is here for the Euro Cup next week. But we've got 3 more commentators who are new to the scene, and you'll be hearing them a lot through the tournament. Really good experience to have them out here. Hopefully one's for the future as well. And the free kick given, no advantage. So it was a smart finish, by the way. The referee just pauses the game. George Isaac just not really arguing with the referee, pleading maybe. Number 6. Dom Perez steps backwards away from the free kick. Dom Pires, the lonely player, and it's no further than George Isaac, who side foots the ball away, and Morgan Griffiths comes forwards, gives the ball to Pires. Could go down, doesn't, and Fitzgerald slips. It's a bit of a slack pass from him. It's hoofed into the air. Sporting Carpathians do have a Romanian base as well. The gentleman taking the throw-in, who forwards looking for Morgan Griffiths, is Tobos Adrian, the number 11, who is one of the players of the existing team. Like I've said, it's a hybrid of two. A lot of these players come out as AFC Bethwyn last year. Dom Pires, the very strong left foot. He's headed it into the air and now headed back home from Sam Fitzgerald. Like I was saying about Dom Pires, an influential player when he gets himself involved in the game. A very strong left foot, physical player, quick. He receives the ball, headers it across to Fitzgerald and can't quite connect. But you can see things working, the cogs moving. MFK yet to register a shot from close range as George Isaac wrestles his player to the ground. George Isaac, a really nice individual, kind at heart, and a long shot again from MFK goes over the bar. Best chance of the game, probably has to be said, goes to the volley that was poured over the bar from Al-Droubi. And there you see again, Haf Al-Droubi really good with his feet. George Isaac goes across the field. And Pires shoots right-footed across goal, loves a step over. Fitzgerald takes the throw-in inside, it's stabbed back to Fitzgerald, it's volleyed towards goal, and a good save from the goalkeeper. I think that might be the first shot from the team from England. And now Al-Droubi has the ball at the back. And now with George Isaac again. Referees just paused the game. The goalkeeper might have just had the wind knocked out of his sails. He took a ball straight to the chest. George Isaac loves a chat with the official. Very good 1v1 defender is that man. Accompanying him with pressure is Nikola Babic. As Al-Droubi just ignores Isaac originally, but now gives him the ball. Babic applies pressure to Isaac and doesn't take his eyes off him as Al-Droubi goes long. The header of Fitzgerald goes into the defender. And Isaac has the ball again. It's George Isaac as well, not calling him by a first name. As Mr. UK Mini Football is over on the far side. 5+1. Give him a shout out, Vasil. Very proud man himself as Fitzgerald falls to the deck. Which is not wrong with the advice from Ross Cable, as he says, scream loud. I've said in the previous game commentary, the Eastern Europeans of the Bulgarian internationals, or the Bulgarian club side I should say, sometimes just screaming out loud. Al-Droubi, really good pass forwards. Morgan Griffiths marches forwards, goes to Pires, shoots towards the goal, and it's double save from the goalkeeper and the block away. It's superb defending from MFK. Really, really good attack though. Al-Droubi stepping forwards, and Morgan Griffiths almost provided the two Doms combining. Good play though from the team from England. They've done all right so far, and that's a slack pass from Al-Droubi. Unlike him, the number 12, England number 1, and probably their best player at the tournament, it has to be said. There was some hot topics of debate who was one of the best players. Musa Bam is somebody that often does play a lot as Adrian goes forwards, but now loses the ball. Fitzgerald defends, forced to go backwards, but he's scooped well. Babic defends. George Isaac just clears away. It was Nikola Babic that went forwards for the Montenegro-based side out of their capital. And the ball at the back with their goalkeeper, Rajko Grijic. It's always difficult to talk about teams when they don't have possession as much. And whenever being an Englishman myself, you often find that the team with the most possession gets spoken about a lot. So I do apologise if there is an over-concentration of talking from towards the English, but the goalkeeper, Grijic, just kicked the ball out of play. Handball called. The referee doesn't give it. Some changes made. Everyone but George Isaac left the field for the team from England. And now the man who applies pressure is Marius Patru. The throw-in given to Jesus Perdomo. I'm not quite sure. Oh, okay, I can see the issue on the team sheet. I've got the number 4 down as James McCluskey, but the number 4 actually is Jesus Abreu for Sporting Carpathians. I wondered what that was the case of, because I see Jesus Perdomo, the number 2, who's just defended. He's turned and the shot goes in. It was Comatina whose shot goes well wide of the goal, and they're appealing for a corner, but it wasn't given. Perdomo just lost the ball, got turned, and it's a bad pass from George Isaac. Forces Al-Drubi to go long into the sunny sky as the sun is in his eyes, and mine as well, over here, but it's a lovely evening now. Got the hills of the capital in front of me and the wooded area around, and Stan has the ball. Al-Drubi gives to Isaac and switches out well, and the ball with Perdomo as he steps forwards, shoots towards the goal and goes wide. I think there's a few names on these team sheets for Carpathians that are a little bit wrong. I will figure it out. Andre, who has the 10 on his back, might be the number 9 on the team sheet, as Abreu's through, tries to go inside to Stan. This will be fun for the commentators, for the boys that I don't know. I'm going to do my best to try and figure it out for you as we go. As Abreu defends on this right side. Shot goes towards the... It was a cross more than a shot. Isaac goes inside to Stan. Stan travels forwards, goes down. Andre Stan. Yeah, there's numbers that are wrong here. It's a good pass from Isaac. Abreu goes down the line, but it's blocked. Defended well by the number 20, Nikola Radonjic, and Montenegro international. Hopefully the numbers on the team sheet aren't wrong for them. I'm going to apologise for Carpathians' friends and family. I believe this is Julian Kojikariu as he runs forwards, the number 2, but he's number 9 on my, he's number 8 on my team sheet, as Abreu keeps the ball. Possession with MFK. Having their spell of possession now with Stefan Ivanovic. And now the ball on this left-hand side. It's too easy to cut inside. Shot comes towards the back post. It's more of a cross. I won't say it's a shot. It is a cross. That was from Slobodan Dromjak. Corner taken. Aldrubi strong at his near post. I think it was Drobnjak again with the shot from that corner. Goes towards the back post. It's headed down into the ground, and Aldrubi, the ball had already gone off. Aldrubi floats long. Andre Stan with the ball in the right corner. Corner ball. Good pass from Aldrubi. Istrate goes across the box. Abreu takes the throw in. It's a good effort, but easy for the goalkeeper as he palms down into the ground and launches onto this left-hand side. It's long as the excitable Ross Cable gallops through his technical area just to marshal the ball out of play. Abreu is beaten off the ball, too physical. Ball goes out the plate. Throw in to be taken. Launches into Istrate. And he loses the ball after the physical player. It's a throw in to the English side again. Taken back to Aldrubi. It's looped towards Isaac. Brings it down, rolls away from pressure really well. George Isaac scoops over the top. And now he goes down. It's a free kick given after George Isaac took the ball past 2 players. Changes made by the English team. Everyone bar Jesus Abreu. As Sam Fitzgerald is cautioned. There is a free kick given. There was 7 players on the field of play. And Sam Fitzgerald is the one who takes the caution. I think he was the 7th player that was on the field. He was just having that explained to him. Married man over the summer as well, Sam Fitzgerald. Congratulations to him and his wife, who may be watching from back home. As the referees just dealing with the play at the moment. It's Fitzgerald and Pires in the wall. I believe Pires was a guest at the wedding. It's a good pass down the line from MFK, and it's a throw-in to MFK, where we see them capitalise on a set play, which we see teams like Montenegro, Serbia defend and attack really well. It's driven in towards that near post. They like the variation. Throw in for Carpathians now. Goes long, looking for Morgan Griffiths, and it's sensibly put out of play by the MFK number 25, Stefan Ivanovic. As a cool breeze blows over where we are at the moment. It's a lovely, lovely facility in Bulgaria, the capital, Sofia. It's the national team setup. Just goes to show. Good feet from Aldrubi as he escapes pressure, gives to the left foot of Fitzgerald. Sets a screen by Abreu. Good pass forwards. Morgan Griffiths scuttles away and he cuts back looking for Pires, but it's cleared away. Abreu colliding with Dragan Radoman, the captain for MFK. As I don't know why, what's going on. Pires and the number 5, Tomashevic, just wrestling with each other right in front of the referee. I'm not sure who was the instigator, perpetrator. His hands around him.
Half time at pitch 2. Siwashi and Paratai 0-0.
There's a lot of physical defending at the moment going on in the penalty area, and it's cleared away in the end. The referee's watching it at the moment. The referee has a whistle to his mouth as half-time is called.
Another 0-0 at pitch 1.
0-0 on pitch 1 at half-time so far.
Against the teams MFK Hram, Podgorica and Sporting Carpathians Luton 0-0. Half-time. Start of the second half.
Welcome back to the second half. It's the first games in Group D. Sporting Carpathians of England against MFK Hram Podgorica, the capital of Montenegro, and they give the ball away, and it's done again by Carpathians. Perez rolls around his player on the outside. Morgan Griffiths brought to the ground. And it's Julian Kojikariu, the number 11. Perez looked like a cross from him. The 28. But didn't really meet any target. Long goal kick. Kojikariu lets the ball go over the top of his head. It's brought down from Fitzgerald. Goes back to George Isaac. Goes to Fitzgerald. He's tried to play the ball through to Perez. Morgan Griffiths pressing. He gets inside Fitzgerald easily and goes towards that near post. Aldrubi was reading the pass across the goal, but he does well to palm it away. If I haven't said already, the goalkeeper for Sporting Carpathians, Aldrubi, was England's number 1 for the World Cup. Superb tournament, absolutely superb. Quarter-finalists. The English, I think it was their furthest in a tournament in recent years. And they were really, really good, beaten by the eventual winners, Azerbaijan. Isaac goes back to Morgan Griffiths. He gives to Aldrubi, and he wants the ball going long. There's a tugging on the shirt of the 17. I think they're calling advantage, but there wasn't an advantage going towards Carpathians. High pressure, forces the ball long. George Isaac sees the ball over his head, and Aldrubi slides the ball away. There is a player from MFK down on the ground holding his face. He says he's elbowed me. I'm not quite sure what's happened. It was Komatina who's the player there. The team from Montenegro happy to throw their weight around, but when they are challenged themselves, it seems they're a little bit on the softer approach, and it's an important header from Perez as it goes over everybody. The eventual shot from the throw-in is taken over the bar. Morgan Griffiths has the ball from Aldrubi and goes back to the goalkeeper. Searching ball for Fitzgerald. Spins off the turf and goes for a goal kick to MFK. And it's not taken outside the penalty area. Has to happen. The ball must leave that penalty area from the goal kick. Now goes long. George Isaac with the hands round the back goes into the number 8, the captain Radaman, and a free kick given away. A little bit soft. The argument by the English coach and the players, they were a little bit shocked to see that given. It's the left-footed Ivan Tomašević over the free kick. Goes towards the back post. It's a good save from Aldrubi. It was looking like in that corner it was a really well struck free kick from Tomašević, who's come on the field of play to eventually leave it. I think he might have come on to take the free kick and then exit. But if he can continue to provide like that, then I can see why he'll come on and off the field. Radoman leaves the field of play. And replacing him is Nikola Babic. Quick player by the looks of it. As Babic has the ball from the throw-in. Dom Perez goes back to Aldrubi. Aldrubi goes to Fitzgerald. Now as he runs towards the left side, Aldrubi goes to George Isaac. Isaac goes long looking for Fitzgerald. It's touched out of play. The throw-in taken quickly by Kojikariu. He's flicked inside. Perez to the ground. Not sure if he was in search for a free kick. He looked towards the referee, but it looked a little bit of a late tackle. Morgan Griffiths has the ball put between his legs and a free kick given from the physical defending from the Englishman. I think it was Fitzgerald recovering through. Like I've said, a married man this summer. Sam Fitzgerald, congratulations to the new married couple. And like I said, some of the boys that were playing in the same team, England internationals, did accompany Sam to the wedding. I hope there are people of Fitzy watching at home, taking note of the shout out that I'm giving him. Don Morgan Griffiths has the ball on this left hand side. Just rolling it, inviting the pressure. Uses Aldrubi. Aldrubi under a bit of pressure, but uses George Isaac, goes to Perez. Now can step forwards down the line. Poor pass forwards. And the ball with the feet of Comatina, and the free kick given away. Not a fantastic pass from Dom Perez, but when he is able to strike the ball and given time, loves a step over, does Dom Perez. Strikes the ball very well, has a goal in him. Shot goes goalwards, and that one not very pretty. Was Nikola Radonjic, whose effort high over the bar. George Isaac has the ball. Aldrubi plays long, but time for the number 55 to step forwards, Darko Rajkovic, and defended well by Don Morgan Griffiths. Wasn't with the England setup this summer. Don Morgan Griffiths for the World Cup. Corner taken all the way over the top. It's a shot towards goal, and it's tipped in. 1-0 to MFK. Tipped goal bound by Comatina as he stares the England coach in the eyes.
Can Luton get back into the game? We're gonna see in a minute.
Carpathians dominating possession and shots as well, it has to be said, but that corner not very well defended, allowed the shot from the edge of the box, and Comatina able to steer it goal bound. They need to make something happen. As Marius Patru, the number 2. Nice little bit of rhyming for you of Morgan Griffiths. Clipped at the ankles. Brings the ball forwards with Istrate. Dennis Istrate. Throw-in taken. Morgan Griffiths has the ball. Tries to flick it over the head of the defender. Stan pressures the goalkeeper. Ooh, it's very, very, very soft. He saw the attacker come in, the goalkeeper, and falls to the floor. The English players are not super happy with the officiating that they're seeing as the keeper scoops long for the tall player. As Abreu drives forwards, gives to Istrate, goes back into Zeus. Unable just to muster a shot. Patru has the ball. Morgan Griffiths might shoot. Does. It's blocked back towards Al-Droubi. Goes to Morgan Griffiths. Keeps the ball very well. Patru gives to Morgan Griffiths on the right side. He gives to Stan. Shot with the left. Blocked well again. This is what we see the Montenegro side do so well, international level and at club level. Blocking shots, sitting back in a block really well. Istrate tries to go down the line. It's thumped into the leg of Dennis Istrate. Keeper goes long. Morgan Griffiths at the back, but Patru as both players see yellow. Andre Stan and the player over on the far side denying the restart. I think he did give the foul away, the goal scorer Comatina, but also seeing yellow now for denying the restart of the game. It's becoming cold quickly. Never did I think leaving rainy England this morning, when I see 26 degrees forecasted in Sofia, that I may need a jacket. But it is the evening. Al-Droubi goes back to Abrius. A good pass to Patru. Good football from the English team. Shot comes in. Stan. It's a good save from the goalkeeper, equal to it. But good move from the team in blue and white stripes. But MFK equal to it. Really good play from Carpathians as they have their best move of the game and Stan unable to convert. Patru from behind and Abriu from the front. Double team Comatina. He was the target for another long pass from the goalkeeper. Carpathians again with the ball. Al-Droubi has time on the left-hand side. Just exchanging passes with Patru. Them two exchanging passes, Patru and Al-Droubi. There's a deflected pass. Patru just taking a bit too much time on the ball. Patru has the ball again, having a number of touches. Al-Droubi just rotating players at the moment. I've seen Istrate hit the floor as he tries to pin the strong man. Abriu goes inside. It's a clever move. I think it was Stan that just tried to set the screen from the wrong side, the blind side of the Montenegro defender. Still time for the Englishmen, but they are a goal down as it stands. Zeus goes forwards to Istrate and it just rolls under his leg. He tried to flick it inside. And the goalkeeper launches long again. Morgan Griffiths and Abriu in support. Comatina cries to the floor and doesn't get a foul. Has a chance this time as advantage might have been played. It could, and if it was, then so be it. It's a corner for Sporting Carpathians. Corner taken towards the feet of Patru, but it's cleared away for a throw into Carpathians. And now, as Morgan Griffiths vaults over the electronic advertising hoardings on the far side of the field to me, Al-Droubi goes to Abriu as he rotates forwards and checks back. Patru goes down the line. It's blocked out of play from Tomašević. Istrate takes the throw in quickly. And now Al-Droubi able to come forwards. Will we see him shoot? did score a really good goal at the World Cup, and the shot from Patru goes wide. Aldrubi not shy of having a shot. His distribution fantastic. The number 12. Some changes for Sporting Carpathians. Julian Kojikariu gives to Aldrubi, the number 11. Now I have the right numbers on my team sheet, as corrected by myself. Thank you for the gentleman who helped me. Aldrubi goes back to Morgan Griffiths in support. Will we see Aldrubi have a shot? I'm interested to see. He might end up taking one. Steps forward. There it is. Shot comes goal bound. Fitzgerald on the floor, just appealing for something, and the player Ivan Tomashevic just says to him, "What are you doing? Get up." Launched in. It's hit. Oh my word! What a strike from Don Pires, not Morgan Griffiths. The left foot of Domingos Perez. Always rising, sadly, but it was a really well hit strike as Pires heads into the ground, as Babic goes past him, he goes inside. It's a strong tackle, no penalty given. Of all calls by the Montenegro players, you could possibly see why that one might have been given. It was a strong tackle from behind. Kojikariu has the ball, goes back to Aldrubi. Abreu has the ball as he rolls inside. The screen set by Don Morgan Griffiths. He surged towards that back post as Pires looked to try and find him. Throw-in taken back to Kojikariu. Fitzgerald wanted the ball on this left side. Still calling for it. Zeus gives the ball down the line. Pires loses it and gives away a foul. Well played from MFK as they look to run down the clock. Can't beat Pires though as he keeps the ball in. Gives to Morgan Griffiths, sets back to Fitzgerald. Shot blocked away by Kalshevich. Better play from the team from England. Goes towards Pires, it's headed away. The keeper shouts for a foul, but he wasn't going to get one. It's a bit soft from the team from Montenegro. They're happy to dish out the physical defending, but they don't like the other way. Throw-in taken to the feet of Pires. He flicks back to Abreu. Good friends, the two of them. Clearance goes only as far as Aldrubi, who just steps forwards. Good pass to the feet of Pires. He tries to roll inside and unable to connect, and it's a transition chance for... I'm laughing at the cry of the players that are there. I think it was a foul, it must be said, but the gamesmanship from MFK just running down the clock. And the player who was on the floor just runs up to take the free kick, rolling around like he's taken a bullet, but something quite light came his way. It's good defending from Kojikariu. There's a screen from Morgan Griffiths, allows him to carry forwards. It's good defending, but a slide tackle from Kalshevich just breaks up the attack. It was a good tackle, to be fair to him, but there are no slide tackles allowed. Oh my goodness, Kojikariu's just given the ball away so cheaply, and it allows Babic to come forwards, and a shot comes in, and it's really poor from Julian Kojikariu, and that might be as far as it goes. Kojikariu didn't allow his team to get set properly, gives away the ball, and Babic runs forward and converts the transition opportunity. They keep the ball well, the English, but putting it in the back of the net seems to be a problem, as Al-Drubi this time gives the ball to Babic, and can we have a repeat of the thing seconds ago? Pires has the ball at his feet, a slide, but advantage played. Fitzgerald looks towards the second post, and that's the full-time whistle. An interesting display of refereeing.
Final whistle, pitch 1.
Some inconsistencies on the field, but eventually the game called to an end. The poor decision from Julian Kojikariu all but sealed the fate of Sporting Carpathians, losing 2-0 in their opening group game. MFK defended superbly. As I always say, the team from Montenegro defend very, very well, although I don't address them much when talking to them much about the ball. Defensively superb yet again, and punishing in transition. 2-0 in the opening game of Group D on pitch 1.
Kim, tell me. Hello, we're from EMF Championship, and we're here with one of the players from the winning team. Can you tell us your name?
Dragan Radovan.
How do you think your team performed this match?
The first match always very, very difficult, because yesterday long time travel by car, but we did a good job.
Do you think it was challenging for you in the match?
Excellent. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
It's now good evening and welcome to day one. It's the EMF Champions League 2025 from the Bulgarian capital of Sofia. We are at the headquarters of Bulgarian football as well, where the international sides play, the national team setups. And I will say the FC Lions players who are representing the second team, representing England domestically today, they are paying tribute to Bor Ion, who, it says in loving memory, sadly passed away. So if anybody is watching, sending good wishes. It's in loving memory of Bor Ion. I hope I'm saying the name correctly as well. FC Lions from England playing in the black and gold after the popular song of Sam Sparrow. And their opponents, Cemil Baba İzmir of Turkey. Its full team name is Cemil Baba Baklavaları İzmir, but I won't say that all because that will take too much time and I might miss a goal. FC Lions, present at the Champions League last year. If there's anything to be said about the Turkish side, if it's anything like the international level, fierce competitors, technically quite strong, but FC Lions, English champions, I believe. A strong outfit, a lovely black and gold jersey as well. I'm not sure if I've got a full complete team sheet from them, but I'll go with what I can. And they start the game with now the goalkeeper for the Turkish side, Cemil Baba.
Pitch number 2 we have Flamingos Athens against FC Riva.
I believe it's the number 1, Ahmet Mert, who goes long, headed away by the FC Lions defender. FC Lions representing England, however, it is a Romanian-based side. It says that they're from Luton. I'm not sure if they are specifically, because if they are, that's from where I hail from. From last year, has to be addressed. I do like some of the players for Lions. The captain, who's just fallen to the ground, Florian Triff, although may not move around as quickly, very good with his feet, leads his team well. The goalkeeper, Alin Popper, as well, really, really good, athletic. As Cemil Baba just keep the ball around the back. Mert goes long. He's brought to the ground. That was Petru Kjocina, and the shot. That was Evren Kish, who had a shot at goal and was kicked away by Popper. And that was not a bad effort from the number 7, I believe it was, Sabri Genç. There's a name I know from the World Cup this summer. Sabri Genç, a Turkish international, as the countdown from Popper is exceeded. That'll be an indirect free kick right on the edge of the penalty area, as that was counted down by the referee. The referees, we have Elvis Bekan and Tomasz Havel for today. I say for today, for this game, for the next 40 minutes, should we say?
Yellow card for number 4 for FC Riva.
It's the first game in Group E on match day number 1. We have teams playing twice today as well. Every team will play twice at one point. I'm not sure specifically what groups they are, but the indirect free kick's taken and converted by their captain. It's Ogulcan Yetish. The indirect free kick punished, and Popper punished for his taking too much time, really. Yetish with a really good finish from the indirect free kick. The pass across, square, but well dealt with, and finished appropriately. Throw into FC Lions, and there is one of the players who I don't actually have on the team sheet, so I'm going to go by number 5. The throw-in taken again, going forwards, looking for Genç.
Amazing strike.
He's brought down to the ground, and the free kick given over on the far side, rightly so.
Great goal. And 1-0 for
Daniel Triff,
Athens.
the number 6, who I do have on my team sheet. Any name that you hear me say from FC Lions, if I don't have them on the team sheet, I will call them by their number. And another free kick. Genç goes across goal. It's a handball possibly called. Triff has the ball, goes inside, looking for Buriana. Genç goes towards the back post, and now the ball back with Buriana. Good tackle from behind from Kilic. Triff goes inside, goes to the right hand side, galloping forward. Chance to go across goal, and it's off the post. Rebound into the side netting. That was Petru Kiochina. Had the chance as it ricocheted off the back post. There normally is somebody in those positions, and the player that was at the back post was unable to convert that rebound. But FC Lions have a big chance. And now Triff has the ball on the left side. Shoots left-footed, well blocked by the goal scorer moments ago. Genç defends from the front well, but the helping defender from Murat Erdel was too strong, the tackle from him. Sabri Genç was one of the better Turkish players, if I'm not mistaken, as well, from the World Cup this summer. And a long shot was looking to be wound up as Triff falls to the ground. FC Lions looking for that free kick as the number 6 is caught in possession, and Genç strides forward on his left foot, toe pokes towards the back post, and as I think it's Buriana tried to toe the ball away, he's in turn towed Genç and just brought him to the ground.
Another
the free kick on the right side for Cemil Baba. There's two left footers over it. It's Murat Erdal and Genç. They go back to the goal scorer, who's fired over the bar. Not so lucky for Yetish this time. Popper gives in to Triff, the captain. He sets the ball back to Buriana. Buriana tried to play forwards, but couldn't quite connect with his pass offline. Now the goalkeeper with the ball as he's counted down. They look long. It's scooped into the sky by the black and gold number 6 as he plays forwards this time. Buriana. Triff now steps forwards, invited to the left side. Buriana, shot left-footed, goes over the bar, but promising from FC Lions, as like their English counterparts in the previous game, find themselves a goal behind, but enjoying more of the ball, it has to be said. Will they possibly do better, Carpathians, than Carpathians did in the previous game? The two players at the back for Cemil Baba exchanging passes. Keeper goes long, Popper calls and punches away. Could have caught, but Borriana comes forwards, and it's good defending from Yetish. And the ball at the back with the number 5 for FC Lions, now with Triff on the left side. Likes to get touches on the ball, does the captain. Popper toe pokes towards the goal, and it's pushed away by the goalkeeper. And now with the number 94 of FC Lions, who passes inside. Borriana caught in possession, a bit slow with the ball, but does better this time as he wins a foul for his side. Better that time, as Genç is replaced by the number 9, Yunus Chopo. And Triff has the ball with Popper at the back. Popper not afraid to get his touches on the ball as he strikes towards the penalty area, but it's blocked. Triff goes high, difficult ball to deal with. That was Triff, the recipient. Sorry, I apologise. I've been calling the captain Triff. It's Florin Lazar. Apologies, Florin. The number 10 is the captain. Ignore the first 10 minutes of my commentary. Florin Lazar is the captain. Triff is the number 6. My apologies. We have a change for FC Lions as Popper has the ball, looking for options, has one in the feet of the new addition. Ball rolls across the centre circle and is brought down by Yunus Chopo. Always going to be a foul, not in any danger. And now with FC Lions, number 5 goes back to Popper, the goalkeeper. Florin Lazar. I've got his name right this time. Turned into pressure. And it comes off of the defender and the goal scorer at that. Lazar comes showing his feet. Bit of a heavy touch, goes inside, and he's almost there. Shot, chops back, looks to get a shot off, does, and it's flicked in! Florin Lazar for FC Lions. He sold me. The number 11 for FC Lions. Looked like he was going to hit that right-footed first time, but beats the player and then goes back across the goal with his left foot. And Florin Lazar there to tip home with the toe of his right foot. Florin Lazar, who I have been calling Daniel Triff incorrectly, but Florin Lazar, the captain, the goal scorer in the end. I did say that he likes to get himself involved. Good player with the ball. You've seen a few times. And the FC Lions 94 kicks the ball off of a midfield player. Out of play. 1-1 so far. Has time with the ball. Not anymore, as he's harried off the ball by Erdal. And a push in the back. The referee says up you get. Could have seen those given. You saw a soft one given on the goalkeeper in the previous game. Lazar not able to get the ball under his spell. Rather bizarre from Lazar. Normally very good in those positions. Back to goal. Small but stocky player. Looks after the ball normally quite well. And now the goal scorer for the opposite side switches play with Erdal and now with Yetish. And now the keeper used Yetish. Adventurous ball into the penalty area. Triff tries to go over the top. It says number 1 on the goalkeeper shorts. But he's got number 22 on his back. I'm going to continue to call him Ahmet Mert. because he's got the one on his shorts and there's not a team sheet. So I would assume that. And Yetish just goes back to his goalkeeper. Taking their time, the team from Turkey. And that's Evren Kish just exchanging passes with his goalkeeper, headed into the sky. Not sure where the ball is, both the 94 and Triff for FC Lions. And it's Eduard Petrescu. He's very, very, very... I see him play at this tournament last season, the previous edition in Poland. And again, only another year older. The 17-year-old. 10 years my younger. The same age as my younger brother. Who again? Max will be joining us. It's a great throw from Popper. It's a 3v2 in the counter and it's wasted, it has to be said. It's a really good throw, and the first touch from that number 94 over on that far side, taken with his calf. And it wasn't very good, it must be said, because that was a 3v1 originally, and with the retreating defender, 3v2. And the corner is taken into the body of the front man, Murat Erdal. Triff can't quite get a clean strike towards goal, but it's still in possession of FC Lions. The floodlights are on, the sun is setting in the capital of Bulgaria, and the keeper fists away and almost lost the ball, the defender, and the ball down the right side. It's good defending. Chopo, sorry. Had a time to cut back possibly, but went with his right foot. Corner on the right side. Taken by Aslan. It's headed over the bar. And now Popper and the player at the back. It was a 2v1. Popper encouraged forwards with the pass. It's Cholpo has to deal with the two. There is a player that's in support in Aslan. As Popper strikes, it's okay. It was a good strike, but not quite good enough. It was pure, but always rising over the bar. Support being called by the goalkeeper as he does launch long, looking for Aslan. And Cholpo was the intended target of that, but it's cleared away. Again, I don't have the number 8 on my team sheet. He did play. I do recognise him from last year's edition of the tournament, where the weather was warmer than what it was now, should we say. I was in shorts and a t-shirt this time last year. I probably will be tomorrow, but it's a cooler evening as Petrescu brings down the player. I don't know what much you can argue about there, young man. It is a foul, sadly. He got around you. He just tried to hook the ball away.
Another free kick for Cemil Baba İzmir. They're very dangerous from
Cemil Baba have a free kick in a dangerous position. They scored from a similar position last time, from an indirect free kick. Now this one is direct. What can they do with that? FC Lions of England hopefully wanting to defend better this time round. There's support right and left. They go towards the player on the left. It's a shot comes in, and there's a similar fate from the free kick. It's the number 8 for Cemil Baba. It's Terizoglu. Barish Terizoglu, the goal scorer. The ball intended for the player on the left-hand side from the post. Kickoff normally taken towards the defensive players, but given to the attacker, and Petrescu, last touch is off of him. And the free kick, as I was addressing moments ago, Terizolu was trying to find the player on the left-hand post, but as it ricocheted back to him, he had time to shoot from the edge of the penalty area. Genç goes towards, good flowing move there. This time, the number with an extra 8, Murat Erdal, just passes wide into the side netting. Popper goes long, it's just slightly overhit. Good ball from the goalkeeper. So far, FC Lions have had more of the ball, but 2 set plays have been the difference for the team from Turkey. FC Lions coming forwards again. Good pass through, cuts through the defenders. It's a great tackle from behind. That one also fair. Coming towards my head, the clearance. But it's good play from FC Lions, cutting through the Turkish defenders. Looking good, FC Lions in possession. Petrescu, who's just come off the field, looks strong, quick. Good play from the young man. Asserts himself really well. I think he wanted a bit more time on the field. Did well, the number 28. Again, I'm hoping he can hear me talking about him. I'm giving him some nice compliments. He can't. Erdal goes into the sun-setting sky. And possession scrappy in the midfield, but now Genç has it. Goes across the field. It's a great pass. Good save by Popper, who splits himself well.
Second goal by the Flamingos from Athens.
It's a throw-in for Cemil Baba. Goes into the feet of Genç, but defended. It's a 1v1 at the back. Goes on the outside of the right. Good defending from Yetish. This tournament over 4 days. Teams will play an average of 2 games a day if they make the final. At some points, the teams will play 2 games a day. If you play 1 on the first day, you play 2 on the next. If you play 2 today, you will play 1 tomorrow in the group stages as it concludes. And then the knockouts, round of 16 and quarter-finals played on the same day. And then semi-final and final, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, played on the final day of Saturday. Still to come, the Women's Champions League as well. FC Lions with possession on the left side. The referee allowing play to continue. Genç having his hands on the back of the attacker. And now the half-time whistle is blown. It's 2-1 to Cemil Baba. But Lions looking good in the game. It has to be addressed. They've had some good chances.
It's Cemil
Baba just quality in the set pieces. Florin Lazar, the goal scorer for FC Lions, as they have been probably the better team in possession as they look to assert that dominance in possession with goals in the second half.
The Flamingos are flying high on pitch 2, leading 2-0 to FC Riva. Enjoy the halftime.
Both teams ready to get us back underway for the second half. The referees just sorting themselves out. And I must give a big thank you to Erkan Chan from Cemil Baba, who has helped me with the goal scorer for the first goal scorer for Cemil Baba. Yetish is said correctly. His first name, which I was a little bit shy to say, is Olcan. I want to give the respect to the nations and make sure that I pronounce the names as appropriately as possible. Olcan Yetish was the goal scorer for the first goal, and he's beaten down the line but goes for a goal kick. The goal kick taken, it needs to be with the goalkeeper. I think the referee's saying over the far side, which is interesting. I thought they could take that, but FC Lions back with the ball. The long goal kick cleared away. Lazar, the goal scorer for FC Lions, with the ball. Oh, was very clever with his pass inside, but possession lost. And Kilic, chance to go forwards. As Kish goes back. Now with the captain, Olcan Yetish, as he allows his goalkeeper to come forwards, just running backwards down the line. And now the goalkeeper has the ball, steps forwards, easily past the attacker, and Genç goes inside, gives to Yetish, he goes back towards Genç, and it's ricocheting around the penalty area. There wasn't a clear whistle blown by the referee, and there was Chan appealing from the bench. I too thought it was a goal, I can't lie. Pass forwards, good pass at that as well, into the feet of Buriana. It was a sliding offence given from Evren Kish. It's a free kick on the right side, taken by the left footer for FC Lions. Screen set towards the edge of the penalty area, and it's gone towards the goalkeeper, and he does well to deal with the ball. Ahmet Mert. Oh. Keeper just requiring some medical attention. There's a physio on for Cemil Baba. Play restarted. Mert is okay. And Genç. Oh, there's a changing goalkeeper, and I do not have his name on the team sheet. Apologies if it does seem a little unprofessional, but I'm working with what I can. Good pass forwards, and it's there. What a finish! It's a really quick flowing move, and the celebration dedicated to the bench of FC Lions, and the scores are level. As I almost predicted the game would go, it's a great finish. I haven't got the player who scored the goal on the team sheet, so I can only call him the number 94, but it's a really good pass across the field. Glides across the AstroTurf to the back post. And Cemil Baba have the ball again. Possession with Târziolu. Keeper strikes towards the goal. It's a good strike as well, but hits the back of the defender. Throw-in taken back to Mert. He shoots again. Like the first shot, very, very well struck, but wide this time. And now the ball at the back with the goalkeeper and the number 5, who I don't have either name on the team sheet, which is always fantastic. And a poor pass looking for Lazar. And possession with Buruiana. And the free kick given. I think they wanted the first foul given. FC Lions. And possession with Cemil Baba again. Good pass forwards from the goalkeeper, but not as good from Târziolu. Yetish takes the throw to Târziolu, goes across the goal, and it's picked up by the goalkeeper. Rolled to Buruiana, looking for Triff down the line, but there is the first goal scorer, Yetish, yet again, as he backheels the ball out of play. Throw-in taken by Buruiana towards the back post. Triff headers out of play and then volleys wide, looking for a pass, but the goal kick's taken poorly and he's fallen over his own feet, the attacker. Good turn away from pressure. Well played from Barish Târziolu. And it's Târziolu again with the ball, just telling his players to get away from him as the keeper joins him. Mert just gives it back to Târziolu. It's 1 against 2 out of possession as Kiochina just shuts down the options. It's the referee's just having a chat with the two players as players called for a halt. It's Cholpo and Buruiana, who now leaves the field of play for FC Lions. Just having a talk into. The goal kick is headed back towards where it came from, returned to sender. And the Turkey-based team lose the ball, and Triff, his first touch escapes him. Lazar escapes his opposite number but gives the ball away. And that man again, Târziolu, really heavily involved, goes down on the floor. Kiochina just runs past him as he knocked him over, but no foul given by the referee. Lazar and the goalkeeper being used, but does well, pressuring from the front. Târziolu just cuts off the goalkeeper as an option, but Lions have the ball in the midfield again. The ball with the team in black and gold, lifts the ball down the line. It's smart play on the left side. Referee waves play on and he's flown into a tackle. Not happy with that. He's been a bit aggressive with his tackle. Kiochina.
Very passionate game at pitch 1.
I did say about the team from Turkey that they are a passionate bunch of players, as are the team FC Lions from England.
The Greek captain hit the woodwork. What a player.
Mert comes forwards with the ball and strikes towards goal. It's a good strike, but skims off the head of the defender for FC Lions. It was a better strike from the goalkeeper. Didn't hit it at 100%, but you don't need to when you hit a ball like that. The corner on the left-hand side for Turkey. The side from there, and Terzioglu's ball is headed away, and Yetish goes back. Comes off a blue header last, rightfully given. He was appealing, but Kiochina didn't actually touch the ball. Possession with FC Lions at the back. Triff was in support and the ball can't be grasped under the spell, and Kiochina at the centre of action again, the number 25, as he's probably sensibly brought off the field, avoiding further punishment. FC Lions look to go forwards. There's a pull on their number 11, but nothing given by the referee. Good touch by Erdal, and possession lost, and Lions transition going forwards. Oh, picked up from the goalkeeper, and a pass back is given. It's an indirect free kick. The final touch from Cholpo was picked up by the goalkeeper and was deemed by the official as a direct involvement. Whether it was unintentional or not, it was steered the way of the goalkeeper, and that's why an indirect free kick has been given. I think the correct decision by the referees, like I say, has to be said. We've seen a goal scored from an identical position in the first half, and that was by Olcan Yetish, the captain for Cemil Baba. The scores are tied 2-2. Not long to go in the game. FC Lions have the ball. They'll try to be patient with the free kick, but it's well defended by the team from Turkey.
Great defense by Cemil Baba.
And the left-footed effort from the FC Lions player, wayward. The ball rolling from Ahmet Mert. Just punished by the referee. The ball has to be stationary. Yetish has the ball again. It is rather dark on the pitch, actually. The advertising hoardings illuminating the field at the moment. The floodlights on, but don't seem to be doing a fantastic job so far. My line of view is it's okay. I can see the pitch clearly, but it's quite dark. And the sun hasn't gone down as of yet. But Enough about the conditions. Triff with the ball, 2v1, tries to go through the legs of his defender. Possession stays on. It's good defending from Sabri Genç. Mert has the ball, gives to Genç again. Cemil Baba just keeping the ball round the back. It's a strong tackle. No foul given in. It might go in the favour as Sabri Genç runs forwards. Supplied to the left, and it's in! There it is! Sabri Genç gives to Barış Terzioglu.
The Turkish team, and they're leading 3-2.
Sabri Genç steps forwards, and
at pitch one, it's
the referee,
really
the fouls were appealed towards the referee, but play carried on whether it was an advantage or not. Barış Terzioglu, the goal scorer. The number 8 for Cemil Baba. Good finish, and will it be the deciding factor in this game? It's 3-2 to the team in blue. FC Lions get us underway again. They need to make something happen, and quickly. The ball back with their goalkeeper. And do apologise for the lack of names coming from the FC Lions players, because I haven't got half their team on the team sheet. So, less than ideal, but nonetheless, we carry on. Pass goes to the far side. It's a clever flick inside, but nobody home to receive. It's a throw-in over on the far side as well. Looking to restart the game quickly. And now we see Florin Lazar as the fly goalkeeper. The first time we've seen a fly goalkeeper used. And a fly goalkeeper is where the outfield player becomes the new goalkeeper to give that extra man advantage. As Lazar gives to the player on this right side, there's a chance, and it's a great save from Mert in goal, and the ball's bouncing around. Is it going to go in from the long distance effort? It does!
What a goal!
And the goal scorer, Doğukan Aslan, as he shows love to the camera, celebrates in front of it. It's 4-2, and the game is all but over for FC Lions. Doğukan Aslan finishes well, and he's embraced by one of the staff for the team from Turkey. And there's another chance here. The effort comes in, it's over the bar. Florin Lazar flaps his hands about. There needs to be better quality in possession from the entire team, him included, if they want to do better. Lazar steps forwards, gives back to the big number 20, goes to the right corner, and he's shoved off the field. No foul given. Thrown over towards the far side, it loops over the bar. That was Buruyana, who was shoved off the field, took the throw quickly. And now you will see Mert take his time. The kick allowed to go in. You're not allowed.
5-2.
Can you score directly from a goal kick?
Another amazing strike from their own house.
I didn't think that you could do that, but
all done at
the
pitch
keeper
one.
also showing love. 2 minutes added. Apologies for the muted celebrations. I didn't actually think you could score directly from a goal kick. Well, Ahmet Mert, the goal scorer. It's 5-2 to the team from Turkey. And with the game is back underway, regardless. Pass to the right side. Given back inside to the big number 20 again. He stumbles away. And transition opportunity for the Turks. The ball's not gone off just yet. Now it has. Triff throws back to Lazar, who sort of down tools almost when... That's a good effort towards goal, and can it be struck goal bounds in the end? But it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Genç puts the ball through the legs of the flying goalkeeper. But Lazar, again, like I say, just down tools a little bit off the goal kick. I don't know if he thought you could score or not from a goal kick, but like I said, the final whistle goes on pitch 2. Lazar shoots towards the goal. There is a player on the back post, but it's just to the left of him. And we're almost done here. The goalkeeper could have another go, and he does. Lazar just palms the ball away wide. He's not being done the second time round. Ahmet Mer already got 1 goal, looking to add his second. The referee almost calling time with the game. Taken in the penalty area, looking for Genç. And FC Lions have a throw-in. They go back to the goalkeeper, flying goalkeeper. Triff steps forwards in his own half, being counted. Now the countdown expelled, and it's cleared away again. Time is almost about to be called on the first game in Group E for both of these teams. It will see the team from Turkey emerge victorious, whether we see another goal for FC Lions or not. But it's 5-2 at the moment, and there is full time. Moments to come. I thought it was they've given a foul, not full time. The referee walked onto the pitch. I thought it was full time. Very sorry. It's a free kick for FC Lions, with probably what will be the final moment of the game. Goes to Triff, and it's ricocheted around, and there's the full-time whistle this time. 5-2 in the end to the team from Turkey. Cemil Baba 5-2 winners against FC Lions from England. Deserved win for the way they've defended and punished the team from England. Sees the team from Turkey see the first 3 points in Group E of these two teams.
Got me feeling some kind of way. Make me wanna savor every moment slowly, slowly. You fit me, telling me love how you put it on. Got the only key, know how to turn it on. The way you nibble on my ear, the only words I wanna hear. Baby, take it slow so we can last long.
Tú eres el imán y yo soy el metal. Me voy acercando y voy armando el plan. Solo con pensarlo se acelera el pulso.
Oh yeah, ya me está gustando más de lo normal. Todos mis sentidos van pidiendo más. Esto hay que tomarlo sin ningún apuro. Quiero respirar tu cuello despacito. Deja que te diga cosas al oído. Para que te pierdas si no estás conmigo. Despacito. Quiero desnudarte besos despacito. Firmo las
We're here with Cemil Baba and we're with the player Barish. Can you tell us how do you feel?
I'm happy. Every tournament, every tournament's first game hard, but today we know the win. Yeah, we are happy. So I hope tomorrow again we will win. Very happy. Yeah.
Was the match challenging for you? How do you think was your opponents from?
I hope we will every game, but we don't know. I hope. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
It's all up on me screaming.
Good evening everybody, welcome to pitch 1 here at the EMF Champions League. The sun has set in Sofia and the evening sessions have begun. My name's Liam Wingrove, I'm joining you now on pitch 1 after spending a majority of the day on pitch 2. We are over here now on pitch 1 as we await the teams of Aznur from Baku and Hoverla ZAK from Praha. Two teams now just getting their team photos taken in what is their first game of their EMF Champions League campaign. Had to wait a long time as we are approaching 8 o'clock local time here in Sofia, Bulgaria, and the temperature has drastically dropped, but things are just heating up here and we're expecting some high quality action. More games to come, do not worry, even though it is approaching the evening and the sun is setting, there's still plenty more action on both pitches, on both streams. On pitch 1 we are covering, as I said, Aznur from Baku and Hoverla ZAK from Praha. Seen so much exciting action on both pitches and the start of this tournament has not disappointed. It is the Champions League for a reason and these teams are fighting to become the best team in Europe. Seen some goals, seen some action, seen some controversy on both pitches, but I hope once again I can guide you through some exciting football here as we await the two teams. And here are the two teams now on the pitch here in pitch 1. Aznur, Baku and Hoverla ZAK from Praha. Expect some excitement. These teams will be willing to make a statement early on here. A massive stage for these teams and for these players, and an opportunity that they will not want to turn down over the next 4 days. What a first day of mini football it's been here, and we're only just getting started here this evening, and a jam-packed action day tomorrow and to follow until we reach the final
of which we will see who is the best mini football team in Europe. And for context, viewers, or many of you may be watching these two teams for the first time, Hoverla ZAK from Praha will be wearing their yellow jerseys, and Aznur from Baku will be wearing the red jerseys. And Azista Van Mod, the referee, number one, very experienced referee, had the joy of speaking to him a few times whilst being here. So much experience, highly rated, and he is number one referee in this match in what has been not only a quality tournament so far of football, but in most cases a lot of respect for referees, not much trouble, should I say, with disciplinary as it stands. Of course, maybe we will see some problems as the tension increases. But we're just awaiting kick-off in this game. It sounds like it has started over on pitch 2, which the brilliant Ben McCarthy is going to be guiding you through the games there. But we hope that you stick on the stream here for the EMF YouTube channel on pitch 1 with me, Liam Wingrove, for this exciting game between Aznur Baku and Hoverla ZAK, about to get started here.
Champions League for mini football.
And Hoverla will get us started.
Number 2.
Instant job for the referee here, just to make sure players are away from the touchline. And important for both teams to have a strong start, as that ball's a little bit loose and forced up by the goalkeeper for Hoverla ZAK, Peter Tar.
It's 1-0 for the Spanish team. What a start.
And Aznur Baku now have possession of the ball as the sun is setting rapidly, and it's just starting a little bit dark outside now, but we do have adequate lighting for games to continue here. And the ball fired in an attacking position for Aznur, but they can't quite create the opportunity, and now a chance for Hoverla, their first opportunity of the match. Just a slip. Oh, it seemed like a slip in an attacking position, and the ball was rolled out of play. And it's Cemil, the number 33, putting on the pressure. He was the man who slipped just moments ago. And the ball attempted to be chipped to the back post. KG start to the games, no team really getting control of the ball. But of course, they waited a long time for their first game this evening. Must be daunting watching other teams play throughout the day. Just awaiting for your opportunity to make your mark in this tournament. There's a scuffle on this near side between Koldazin. And the decision immediately for the referee here, and the yellow card will come out to the goalkeeper of Hoverla ZAK, Peter Tar. And a dangerous position now for Aznur Baku to attempt to strike. It will be Gurbatov over this free kick. Now, we've seen multiple different free kick techniques throughout the day. Some have gone for goal, some have aimed for the player at the back post or set it out on the edge of the box. We'll wait and see what the technique will be on this set piece. And it struck, it was laid off, blocked in the end. It was laid off to Goraknov, who struck well, but in the end couldn't find the back of the net. But it is a first corner for the team in red from Azerbaijan, and the ball laid off on the corner, but it's fallen at the feet here. An opportunity, and a first opportunity for Mohammed to open the scoring for Aznur Baku. Couldn't quite find the opportunity, and we're going to have to wait a little bit of a stoppage here for maybe another ball, because that one is jammed in between the fence. So a new ball is needed. Oh no, it has been retrieved in the end, and things will be restarted with Tar. But again, Bavaria ZAK just struggling to play out the back at the moment. Aznur Baku from Azerbaijan putting on the pressure. And again, we need another ball. And this has been quite a consistent problem, or something that teams have been a little bit disappointed with, that games aren't being restarted quickly. These teams want to make an early impression in this tournament, and they want the football back on the pitch as soon as possible, because these games are short, only 20-minute halves, 40 minutes long in total, so not a lot of time. As questions of a foul waved away, and now Aznur can come forward. Comfortable start so far for Aznur Baku. Out now to Murazev, who looks to strive forward, but that ball definitely came off the number 7 last. Good defending by Rozelek. And let's see how well Bavaria ZAK can play out the back, because the pressure is intense, but they're looking to be direct, looking to beat that press and find their players, but they're on the back foot once again. Might be able to steal the ball here now, but once again, Aznur Baku quick to retrieve the ball and look to dominate early possession, looking to create some chances. They've had one in the early stages through Mohammed, but not found the back of the net yet. And a lot of wide options out here for Bavaria ZAK, but they do try and go through the middle. It's just about for the team from Praha, just getting used to the football, finding their style, seeing if they can exploit any weaknesses that are not showing at the moment from the Aznur Baku defence, as they look to control the game. And doing so far, and hoping to create an opportunity, but an overhit pass, can't find Miskovic. Should I say, Karan Gurbatov there, couldn't get on the end of that pass. Again, looking for a direct route here, Bavaria ZAK. The pressure's intense, and that was a swipe out there from Murazev, who's just going to get a talking to, or a warning from the referee, a visual warning. And Bavaria ZAK will get us started once again. And forward now come Aznur Baku. Mohammed was fouled, and job for the referee to do here. A yellow card looks like it's going to come out for number 69, Alexander Taruzuk. He's going to receive the yellow card here for the foul on Mohammed. And we're back underway here. No goals so far. Plenty of action though, as these two teams are just playing a chess match to figure each other out. As a shot comes in from distance, and a first save, or a first real save for Tar in the goal of Bavaria ZAK. And some tussling going on in the attacking position for Bavaria, and a yellow card will come out for Garaknov, who also had that shot just moments ago. And he is now in the book. An intense physical start to this game. And now a chance for Bavaria ZAK to have a goal scoring opportunity. And it looks like It's Denis Tonka to take this free kick. Will he go direct or will we see something similar? He will go direct straight into the wall. But they recycle the ball well, Huverla. Ball now launched forward and isn't controlled on that far side. And something very familiar for mini football. Multiple substitutions, so a brand new set of players for Aznur Baku. Looking to fresh things up. The coach believing potentially that these new set of players can unlock the opportunity for them to fire themselves into the lead, and nearly did there, but it was well defended in the end. Important now for Huverla to just be strong in their positions as the ball's launched long and maybe hit on the counter-attack, but it's well cleaned up. And a strike on goal is saved in the end, but spilt and cleared eventually. Shot came in from Hussein Zayed. And once again, Huverla looking to be strong and end up winning a foul. It's Tarazuk who won the free kick for his side. And receives the ball again. An interesting shape from Huverla. Starting in quite a defensive setup, inviting the pressure from Aznur Baku in hope that they can play out the back, but that's the threat it has when the pressure's on. And now Aznur have a chance, spinning in and out. Quick feet, can he get away from his marker? And no foul given from the referee. And now a corner was looking like a throw for Aznur Baku right in the corner. And the throw is long, forcing Al-Akbar back, who receives the ball again. Just testing moments for both teams, looking for the opening. And Aznur Baku, AMF champions in 2018, became second in 2023 and third in the 2022 and 24 season. So they've proven they can play at a high level, looking to test themselves here at this tournament and looking to get a goal early doors, but no foul on that far side, and that most likely will be if an advantage isn't played, and it is in the end. And it was Miskovic who was fouled. He was just asking whether a card should be in, and then tension's just getting a little bit higher, but he's actually not fouled Miskovic. That's why he was asking the question. And things will restart with an Aznur Baku throw.
12 minutes of football.
And Miskovic with a little kick out on the player on the floor there. It's Galayev on the floor, who's just having a few words with the midfielder.
Is leading with 2 goals at pitch 2, and it's 0-0 at pitch 1.
Akundov will look to line this one up. And it did take a touch on the way through, so it will be an Aznur Baku corner. And surprisingly, if you heard some loud crash in the background there, that was a clearance from pitch 2 that nearly struck me in the back of the head. So that's always interesting when you're not under cover and you can nearly get hit by a football there. But we have lost the football over into the forest. But luckily a new football is back on the pitch, but that ball is moving, so it will be retaken by Peter Tarr. And Huverla ZAK now have the ball, and worth mentioning, they won a qualifying event in Prague, won the Czech National Cup. They actually beat BKMK 5-1 in the final, who are also in this tournament. So very interesting, 2 teams that have a history in their respective countries that will potentially be batting it out for European glory. here in Sofia over the next few days. But they'll be focusing on trying to get the job done against Aznur Baku, a tough opponent in their own right, as we are expecting once again for the team in red to roll on a fresh set of players, an extensive list of players that they have in their squad. In fact, 3 more players than their opponents. Aznur Baku had 3 more players than Hoverla BAK. But now an opportunity for Aznur Baku as they cut in, and well blocked by Miskovic, who is always up for a battle and not afraid to dispute with players. But that new team, or not so much a new team, a fresh set of legs. This team is very similar to the one that started for Aznur Baku. Have now re-entered the field, and they're just looking for their moment. They've had most of the ball, most of possession, and a few big chances, but are just yet to find their moment. Pitch 1, I hate to say it, viewers, is the only pitch of day 1 in this EMF Champions League to have a 0-0, so we hope that it isn't the case here, as Mohamed's looking to drive through and change that, and the shot goes across goal, and in the end goes off for a goal kick. We are very much hoping to avoid any more 0-0s to bring you as much entertainment as possible. Bring the goals is what mini football is designed to do, entertainment. Brilliant tactical approaches from the teams here. They've trained hard. Many have travelled from all over the world, all over Europe, to be here, to be the best team in Europe.
Amazing Spanish goal, and it's
But a misplaced pass out the back there from Hoverla ZAK, and now Aznur Baku have an opportunity in a promising position.
Great goal.
With Marazayev on the throw as he throws it in. And Alayev was running onto that one. Good connection on the ball, but couldn't quite find the top corner. Testing moments for Hoverla. Need to switch on those attacking set pieces and look to get out of this press, which they're struggling to do. And Aznur Baku are coming forward again, but once again struggling to just find the final pass. And now Hoverla looking to get forward. Ball out on the far side was a good idea, but just overhit in the end. Both teams just struggling a little bit in the final areas. Mohamed has the ball fired into him. Can't quite bring it down for his team. And Miskovic infield now, but that pass is loose, but they've got away with it, Hoverla, and look to progress up the field and have a throw in Aznur Baku's half. But that pass is not great from Hoverla, and they've got away with one there. And look to go direct again. And that is a firm challenge by Mamazayev. Bit of concern for Patrick Ua, who's just hobbling away in a little bit of discomfort. Will hope to carry on. And now a free kick for Hoverla ZAK. And it looks like Dennis Tokar is going to stand over this free kick and strike it. Good strike from the captain. And a lot of fouls going in the early stage of this game. It was Yuri Miskovic again involved in a tussle, and he wins the free kick for his side.
It's a penalty on pitch 2.
As we are approaching the end of this first half that has just been an intense battle, and now Hoverla looking to break forward, and the ball goes in behind and well watched in the end, and a bit of a tussle between, is it Miskovic again? And of course it is, he's involved once again.
What a save by the Spanish goalkeeper.
And Aznur just coming forward once again.
Are still leading 3-0.
Strong start from both teams, not so much in the attacking sense, but they'll be happy with how they've set up. Both restricted each other to clear-cut chances, intercepting well in the midfield, but just that final third play, as there's an opportunity here for Mohamed, looking to create a chance, but that ball has gone off for a throw. This is 19 minute 20, we're approaching the 20th minute here, but this is a chance for Aznur. Baku, big save by Tar. It was Mamrazayev who's looked lively all game on that left hand side, had his shot saved, and still an opportunity for Aznur, but they're forced backwards. And Graknov will pick up this ball once again, looking to finish this half strongly. Not forcing anything though, not going to force Hoverla ZAK forward. They're saying strong in their positions, and that is the first half here on pitch 1 between Aznur Baku and Hoverla ZAK. It's been interesting, not so much exciting but fascinating. Two teams that have set up in a certain way. They're just lacking a little bit of final third presence at the moment, but they'll feel confident they can find that in the second half. It's half time here on pitch 1. Aznur Baku 2, Hoverla ZAK, Praha 0.
Само едно викам, има ли съдили, така ще колко време. Тук след 20 дена става година. Той вика бонус получава веднъж нарядно на човек, той тогава беше пратил 87 лева. Явно се е обърка, аз нямам друг.
Ма е така нищо, ладно.
Да бе, просто прибирам се, викам чакай да си пускам парите. Там някакви нижен се бях направил, не по-малко, защото бях. Аз още бях на 5 лева. И нали гледам 87 лева и 50 стинки и звъня на Жорето да питам брат какво става, ще вземем пари. И да, най-вероятно ще объркат 87 лева и не дава той сега да е богат, защото като говорим проблема
не, реално ако съм, ама не има и първи, че сега са били на 4 юристи и ние сме делили по-малко като сума.
Half time at pitch 2, it's Oviedo 3, Pionera Mati 0.
Welcome back, everybody, to this fascinating game between Aznur Baku and Huverla ZAK. I'm not quite sure why I said to you that it was 2-0 at half time. It is in fact 0-0. And even commentators can't be perfect. So I can confirm that this game is 0-0. For some reason, I've said it was 2-0. But as things stand, no goals so far on pitch 1. Plenty of goals on pitch 2. We're hoping you stay here, of course, on the stream for pitch 1. But from what I've learnt, multiple goals, a save penalty over on pitch 2. Ben McCarthy has you covered on commentary on that pitch. But we're still waiting for the first goal. As I mentioned earlier, this is the only pitch 1, that has had a 0-0 throughout the day. And it is 0-0 as it stands here. So just looking for a moment, just looking for a goal. And I'm sure viewers at home, you are not the only ones. I'm sure both of these teams will be looking to get the goal and not concede a goal for them and just win this game, get off to the perfect start here in this EMF Champions League. Battles continue to be in the midfield, so much physicality, and Huverla looking to create their moments but can't quite in the end, and it breaks down. Once again, Aznur Baku looking to just control the game. Was so comfortable on the ball in the first half, but Huverla ZAK fancy their chances on the counter-attack if they can claim this ball, and that is a well over-hit pass. First time really Aznur Baku have looked weak playing out the back. That pass was severely overcooked, and the ball's launched forward now, and a push in the back by Dennis Tokar. And again, intense pressure from Huverla. Can they challenge this ball? And not quite. Ball's launched forward and just bouncing around in all areas of the pitch. No teams really having much of the ball. Aznur will want to. That's their game plan, just to control things. Looking to play short passes, but Huverla like to press. And what's the decision going to be here? It's going to be a free kick for Huverla ZAK. And a substitution here. Miskovic. And another sub here, Aznur Baku. Looking to freshen things up. And a shot from distance is not caught by the goalkeeper and put in for a goal for Huverla ZAK from Praha. And it was put in by Patrick Ua, who pounced on a mistake from the Aznur Baku goalkeeper. And we do have a goal on pitch 1. There will not be another 0-0 so far in this tournament. And Huverla ZAK Praha, who have been dominated on some areas of the pitch, especially on the ball, have pounced and have got their goal and looking to get another one here. But it was well challenged, and it's just now, as you can see, Aznur Baku making their substitutions. They now need a goal, and that's a fact. They're 1-0 down in this game, and they now need something to fire them back into this game. And Grakanov on the ball, looking to bring his team forward. Eliav on the ball, steps inside well, plays it in, lets it run through to Mohammed, who turns, is scrambling around the box. And the Aznur Baku bench can't believe that hasn't found the back of the net, but they're coming forward again now, the team in red. Mohammed looks to turn well again, well challenged. And question marks whether that was a sliding challenge or more of a block. It came in from Terezuk, but nothing given by the referees. And the ball's launched forward once again. Direct route, nearly goes through, and the goalkeeper this time collects comfortably. Couldn't quite keep hold of the ball for the Hoverla ZAK goal. And now Aznur Baku coming forward, but well defended at the back post. Eliav looking to place the ball through. Now he has the ball in his hands for the throw, and an overhead kick attempt from Mohammed, and it will go off for a corner. They're coming forward again now, intense pressure from the team from Azerbaijan, and it's bouncing around the area and in the back of the net, and we do have another goal. It's 1-1 here on pitch 1. Mamrazayev with the goal at the back post, in the right position. It was bouncing around the area, and now the team in red believe that they can go on and get another goal and win this game. It's just started to heat up now here on pitch 1, and we knew this would happen once the first goal came in. These two teams are not looking to start poorly in this tournament, and the intensity is now firing up. Dispossessed again, and here come Aznur Baku, but Mohammed just miscontrols the ball, but that will be a throw-in for the team in red. And Aznur Baku believe now they can go on and win this game. You can sense it. You can see it on the bench. They're animated. They know that this team has the quality. They've shown it throughout the game to go and try and win this game, but have to be careful. They have to be careful because Hoverla ZAK from Praha have showcased that they can take the opportunities when they are given to them. But the pressure is coming from the team from Azerbaijan and was fired across the box. And a substitution now, Miskovic on to help try and break things up for the team in yellow. But there's a player gone down in the box, no penalty. And here come down the team from Praha. No foul on that far side, but that will be a foul on Mohammed. And a bit of breathing space for Aznur Baku. But you can feel the tension. You can feel that these teams do not want to lose this game. Of course they don't, because defeat can be so costly in a tournament like this. Each team only plays each other once in the group. So if you lose, you could be in trouble. It puts immense pressure on you to back it up and try and win your next game. But it's level as it stands here. And that is most definitely a sliding challenge. But they played the ball quickly and the referee won't allow that. Mohammed is arguing it. They wanted to take it quickly, but couldn't in the end. And we'll now have to wait to restart things properly. Malayev standing over this ball, and he will strike, but it's fired quite poorly into the first man of the Hoverla ZAK wall. And Aznur have the ball once again. Towards the back post, collected quite comfortably for Peter Tar. As they look to build here, the team from Praha launched forward, battled and contested well on that far side and kept in, but now an opportunity for the team in yellow to break away, but cut out well by Eliav. And forward come now Aznur Baku, looking to play towards the back post. cut out in the end. As we approach what is now well over the half an hour mark, 1-1 here on pitch 1. An intensity, tension and pressure on these group of players to get a result. You can see it with how they're playing, and they're driving forward, and Mohammed is driving forward here for Aznur. Baku sets it back, has support from players, strike, and out for a corner. Strike came in by Gorakhnov, the number 6. And Hoverla, ZAK, looking to make a substitution, but it will have to wait until this corner is defended. Fired in, and nothing comes in the end, and frustration for some of the players, Aznur, Baku, that ball wasn't played back and set back, because now it's gifted the possession to Hoverla, ZAK, and launched forward by the team in yellow. They play direct and look to set the ball down for a strike, but defended well, but that's not cleared well in the end. Just bouncing around here. Messy and scrappy play from both teams. And Mohammed is fouled. Dennis Tokar is not happy with that decision, but he did barge into the back of the number 8. And a strike from distance goes across goal by Gorakhnov, who's tested the strike from distance a few times this evening. None successful for him so far. As Hoverla look to play out the back and now have an opportunity in an attacking position, but it's well defended by Gorbatov on that far side once again, and they're driving forward here now. Good opportunity here. Set back, forced back should I say, from a strong press, but we've got away here and well blocked. It was Dennis Tokar, the captain, putting his body on the line with a fine challenge. More changes for Aznur. Around 7 minutes to go in this match on pitch 1. A competitive match between two strong teams. Two teams that don't give many opportunities away, stick to their principles.
Brilliant save from the Spanish goalkeeper.
As the ball is flicked forward, and that did take a touch off Mohammed in the end, and off for a goal kick. Always very interesting to see the setup of how these mini football teams play. Look to sometimes keep the ball. It's a strong challenge on the far side, just quickly from Kalayev, who could be in a bit of trouble, and he's received a yellow card. But just going back to that point that I was making, there's some of these teams we've seen like to control the ball on the floor, but are not afraid to go direct. A lot of these teams do have strong, tall, physical strikers that they can hold the ball up and create the opportunity. So you can just see how much tactical fluidity these teams have and how much thought goes into it as the ball fired in from distance. Now it did take a touch. It looked like it took a touch and did, and is off for a corner. And Dennis Tokar will take this corner, fires it in, well saved from the goalkeeper. Now an opportunity. This is a 2v1 for Aznur. Baku. Players are getting back, but he can't play the ball. Is he fouled? Bouncing in the box, back heel goes wide. Massive opportunity for the team from Azerbaijan. It looked like a 2-on-1, to be fair. The Hoverla ZAK players did get back quickly, but a massive opportunity that seemed to be, that has gone to waste. But Tonka chests the ball down, but his teammates can't quite control the ball cleanly. But it's been intense, it's been fascinating. And most importantly, it hasn't been goalless here in this game between Aznur Baku and Hoverla ZAK Praha. But it's not over yet. There's still plenty more actions to go. And that is a foul given away by Mohamed. Looks like on Jan Ruzalek, who was driving forward here for the team from the Czech Republic. And once again, the captain, Denis Tokar, standing over this free kick. And another substitution, multiple substitution. The testing moments for the back line of Aznur Baku, and it will be Denis Tokar to not strike this ball. Looks to play the ball and set it off, but it wasn't the best of passes. Puts his teammate in trouble, but recovers well. And it's going to be an indirect free kick for an indirect free kick, as we just saw there. Miskovic challenging well again. Such a physical presence in that midfield. And an opportunity now for Hoverla. Good shot, but well collected in the end. Just showcasing the team from the Czech Republic that they can strive through and create opportunities if they are given them. Not pressing with as much intensity as their opponents are when they have the ball. Mohamed now has the ball on that far side and can't control. Maybe we're awaiting another flurry of changes as we approach the late stages of this game here. Ball launched forward and cleared away. Approaching the 38th minute now. Not long to go. Ball launched forward. And is there an opportunity for the breakaway? They're going to drive forward here, Aznur. But a challenge well, and frustration for players in red. They just can't quite break through. They've got the goal that put them back on level terms, but as it stands at the moment, unless they can create something in this attack, they haven't had many clear-cut chances since that equalising goal. But look at the pressure from both teams. Look, to the very end, the intensity is admirable. It just shows how much it means to these players to start strong in this tournament. And that title of Champions of Europe clearly carries significant weight. But there's still a long way to go. We're only in match week, or match day one, game day one, as there's a little collision off the ball between Aliyev and Patrick Ua, who got the goal for Hoverla ZAK, who's just claiming something off the ball, maybe accidental, nothing confrontational between the two players, and we will restart play with this throw. It's going to be flicked away inadvertently by Murazayev, who got the equalising goal for Aznur Baku. But the final moments of this game here on pitch one, and launched forward towards the captain, Denis Tokar. And that is it. That is it. And it does seem like a little bit of frustration for some players on the pitch. maybe the coaches will be happy because it's a shared point, it's not a loss, but it was intense, it was physical. Pitch one does have a goal, it wasn't 0-0, and I'll make sure I get this scoreline right. It's Aznur, Baku 1, Hoverla, ZAK, Praha 1.
A Spanish victory at pitch number 2. 3-1 to Grupo Roșu against Pioner.
Mohamed from Aznur. 0-0. Yeah, okay. Raven 0-0, Mohamed from Aznur.
EMF Champion League, we're here with Mohamed from Aznur, and the result was 0-0. How do you feel about the match? Where do you think that you can perform better?
But it's good play on the but no chance after inshallah.
Do you think it was challenging for you?
It's the first challenge, but inshallah on the winner inshallah. I don't speak English, so French.
It's okay, it's okay.
Thank
But
you.
thank you. Wishing you good luck.
Thank you.
Welcome back everybody to live coverage here at the EMF Champions League on Pitch 1, coming to you live on the EMF YouTube channel. My name is Liam Wingrove. I'm honoured to be guiding you through this first game of the second round of group matches. And we have Group F action, which kick-started the tournament here at 2 p.m. local time. These two teams kick things off on pitch 1 and pitch 2, but now they face each other. And Birbasha Baku versus Manga Tropical. Both undefeated so far. Manga Tropical drawing 1-1 to Red Star Belgrade, who are playing on pitch 2. And Birbasha, the champions of the EMF Champions League last year, kick-started like champions do and won 4-1 against ASC. What a start we've had to this tournament, and we are delighted to be bringing you coverage now in the evening as we approach 9 o'clock of the next round of Group F matches as we await the two teams to enter the field officially. They'll both enter through the corner, so kick-off coming in the next few moments. So what a start it has been here in Sofia for this EMF Champions League. Approaching 9 o'clock local time here in Sofia, Bulgaria, but do not worry because we have plenty more matches to come tonight. 2 more rounds of matches at 10 and 11 p.m. on both pitch 1 and pitch 2 that you can access through the stream here for pitch 1 coverage or across on pitch 2 coverage. And there is a game going on at pitch 2 and is being broadcasted and commentated with Ben McCarthy over on pitch 2, but we're hoping once again that you stick with us on pitch 1 because this game has all the capabilities and all the credentials to be a serious contest because you are watching the champions. They are the reigning and defending champions here. Birbasha from Baku scored 4 in their opening game this afternoon, earlier at around 2 p.m. But Manga Tropical proved that they can be a strong force in their game. They didn't win the game, but they look promising, maybe potentially the better team. But a bit of concern from them injury-wise because number 9 Francisco Silva suffered what seems to be a big injury for Manga Tropical. He has a bib on, but he does not appear to have any football boots on, so whether he takes part in the game, I don't think so. In fact, he's not wearing a kit. You can see him potentially on the left-hand side of your screen in a white t-shirt. So he will not be taking part in the game as Manga Tropical take their photo. So a big loss for them.
We have Manga Tropical Porto against Birbasha Baku.
But a big test for Manga Tropical and Birbasha Baku.
And what a start.
As it looks like we've started over on pitch 2 and they might have scored already. But an immediate start for Manga. They go for a shot on goal straight away.
From Annabella, Râureni,
and an early warning for the champions. But they'll just look to control the ball in early stages. Alzada on the ball. Cross to Hizayev. Back to Alzada. Looks to strive forward, but dispossessed by Eduardo Silva. And switched across now for a chance for Manga Tropical, and they're in here, and a big save. Positive start from the team from Porto, forcing a save from Gafarov in the goal of Birbasha. A positive start here for Manga Tropical, and here's the man on the ball, Xavi, number 20. May see if he does score once again, Domingos Ferreira, but on the back of his shirt in the earlier games he was wearing the name Xavi and quite consistently called that from his teammates, so I'm sure he'll be flying being referred to that here on commentary. But he did get the goal for Manga Tropical in their 1-1 draw against Red Star Belgrade. Birbasha looking to just control things. This is what we expected from the reigning champions. Looking to pounce, looking to create opportunities to show their quality, to show and prove that they can go back to back here in the EMF Champions League. As the ball switched across to Isaev, who cuts inside and looks to strike, and well blocked by Carvalho. Attacking position for the champions. But now a breakaway for Manga Tropical, well challenged, and that nearly struck me in my position in commentary. But Manga just proving that they can hit on the counter-attack is something for Birbasha to be aware of. They had success for this Manga Tropical on pitch 2 earlier against Red Star on the counter-attack. Couldn't quite create the opportunities to win the game, but they'll believe that they can create opportunities and get a goal in this game, as the ball is out to Xavi on this near side, but he can't find a teammate. Looking for the feet of Edu Silva. Now on that far side now for Birbasha. Back across. Zayev getting a lot of touches on the ball early. And now Zadar on the ball. And it's gone across by and well blocked by Xavi, but it's still an opportunity for Birbasha. So much pressure, but that's a misplaced pass from the team in green, and a bit of relief for Manga Tropical. And Carvalho will receive the ball on this near side and just win another throw-in for his team, and looks to throw long, but not much movement from Paulo Freitas, the captain for Manga. But it's been a good start from the team in red. Obviously Birbasha expected to dominate the ball, but they're giving the ball away in some areas, and Manga are getting onto it quickly. But will the quality show through in the end? We know they'll have tremendous belief that they can do that, as Elizada takes the throw and finds Isaiah. Back to Elizada, who cuts past Carvalho and just toe pokes it into the midriff of Xavi, who goes down. And he must be thinking, what is going on today? Because I believe I remember him going down to a strike in the midriff in his opening game earlier at 2 p.m. local time against Red Star. So a bit of unfortunate luck for the number 20. But as mentioned earlier, Birbasha winning 4-1 in their opener. Goal scored by Mohamed Kalaya, but that shot comes in and it's well saved, or was it blocked by a player from Birbasha? It goes out for a Birbasha throw, or yeah, it looks like a throw on that far side. Couldn't quite see whether it went off for a corner, but it is a throw. Just creating some chances, the champions. Blocked once again, set back, shot again, bouncing awkwardly, and out for a corner. And interesting to see the number 91, Tamkin Kalazard, who looks to receive this ball here. He scored 2 in that 4-1 win earlier, but he placed the ball forward. And Rui Pedro in goal for Manga, who had a little bit of a shaky start. But Manga are in behind here. Been an intense start from the team from Porto, but can't quite create the goal scoring opportunity. But they're playing with intensity. They played direct in their opener, so it's not surprising that the way that they're playing. But can they hold out against this quality team from Azerbaijan? As they're in behind here, and it strikes off the woodwork. Massive opportunity for the reigning champions. It was Mohamed Kalivov who scored in the opening game for Birbasha. Nearly had another one there, and now the pressure's a little bit more intense on the Manga back line as they can't play out the back. Stepping up the intensity, Birbasha now. And just seeing how quickly they change positions, the team in green, always creating and asking questions of the back line of Manga. As the ball from pitch 2 has entered the field, was cleared, went over my head just about and entered the pitch 1 field. So things will be restarted with a drop ball. And Shajarov on the ball, looking to find a teammate, and does. Opportunity here for Birbasha. Can they set it back? Will this be a goal? Tipped onto the crossbar, well saved.
Another great attack on pitch number 1.
Rui Pedro with a fine save to keep his team, Manga Tropical, in this game.
A second woodwork.
But they are chasing now. Birbasha. And it feels like inevitably they might find the back of the net with the chances they're creating. So fluid with the ball. And Shovtarov back on the ball. Out wide again. Velayev, who looks to roll the ball back, but it's misplaced. And now a chance for Manga just to slow things down, not in a rush to take this throw, but it will be Carvalho to take it and launch it forward. Who volleys on? Was it Freitas? Yes, Paulo Freitas on the end of that Carvalho throw. So a threat for Manga with that long throw of Carvalho. Being direct, causing a little bit of a problem there for Birbasha, but in the end, nothing to show for it. It's Carvalho looking to do some defensive work now for his team, Manga. And now a chance for a break for the Portuguese side. Carvalho knocks the ball forward but can't find a teammate. And Birbasha will look to just control the play. That ball has gone off for a throw. And then Edu Silva back on for Manga. And Carvalho looking to find the number 28, but it's overthrown by the number 40. But Carvalho will put the pressure on now and look to try and win this ball as the risky pass plays off in the end, and they may have beaten the press here, Birbasha, and have an opportunity now, but are forced back in the end. So that's strong defending from the team from Porto. And launched away by Xavi. And obviously we're focusing a lot on the fact that Birbasha are the champions from last year's EMF Champions League, but Manga Tropical are champions within Porto. They know how to win, so they will believe that they can bring a solid game and potentially get a result here against what is an established Champions League winning side. But so much competitive action in this tournament. It's been so fascinating in this first day here in Sofia to see the quality of the teams, to see the competitiveness, and neat footwork there, and a shot goes in at the back post, and Carvalho will bring it away. Such a powerful player, and he's driving forward here, Carvalho. Can he deliver? Can't find a teammate in the end, can't find Edu Silva on his near side, but it was strong play from the number 40. And now a brand new team for Birbasha. Brand new team, something very familiar. Especially we've seen a few of the teams from Azerbaijan do this. We just had another team from Baku play on pitch 1 who also adopted the tactic of bringing on a brand new team after about 5 or 10 minutes. It's been about 10 minutes in this first game, so after 10 minutes, teams just freshening things up, maybe looking to create some different problems that the previous team couldn't create. And of course, it's a small squad for Manga Tropical anyway, and considering the injuries that they sustained in their opener, it's even smaller squad. So they will be getting tired, and whereas Birbasha will have a brand new set of players every 10 or so minutes. But we're halfway through the first half. Been solid by Manga Tropical, but been quick football, exciting football, chance created quite consistently for Birbasha, which we would expect, but yet to find the back of the net. And will this be the moment? Well defended again, but Xavi has work to do. And now out to Carvalho, who's going to drive forward Manga again. Look to ball roll and look to drive through. Carvalho, well saved. First big chance for Manga. And fine work again from Carvalho on that left-hand side. Edu Silva. And you feel Birbasha will have to try and suppress that threat from Carvalho on that side, because he's just driving through. And they're struggling now, the team in green, to create in the final third. What a massive chance. And Carvalho involved again with that long throw towards Edu. They headed it back comfortably in the end, and Birbasha will look to restart things and look to dominate this second half of the first half. And they're driving forward now in an attacking position. Ball towards the back post, well volleyed, blocked, and now a chance for Manga to come forward, but well defended. Back and forth action is exactly what we like to see, and we're seeing it now. Game is stretched, and Manga look a little bit exposed on this near side. Ball towards the back post. Will it be flicked in? Bouncing all over the place and not in the back of the net, and they can't believe it. The team from Azerbaijan, they've not put the ball in the back of the net there. But that's the quality that they have on show. So much threat in the wide areas, but Carvalho there again to bring Manga forward and look to drive forward. Does so well there, the number 40, just breaking up play. And we know that he will be looking maybe to produce a long throw. He does, out wide to what was out to João Silva, who can't produce anything for Manga. And now on this near side for Birbasha.
Goal for Red Star Belgrade.
It looks to be another goal going in on pitch 2.
And pitch number 2.
Still waiting for the first goal here on pitch 1. And flicked away there by Edu Silva. Birbasha just probing, just testing the waters, getting a little bit closer to goal, and it's nicely worked there on this near side. Can they deliver? Can they find their moment? Or will Manga break away? And Carvalho looks to try and break away, but it's well defended once again by Isaev. And forward the ball goes, and Rui collects well for Manga, and Xavi has pressure on him and ends up winning the free kick. And a little bit of off the ball incidents, maybe not entirely intentional. Khalizad just saying he was kicked out there by Xavi. And the correlation between those two is they both, as mentioned, scored earlier for their two sides in their first games. But you can never go off necessarily of what happened in the first games. It's all about beating the team that's in front of you. Each team brings a different style, a different way of playing. So you can never guarantee that just because you scored 4 goals or you didn't win your first game, that you're not going to go and produce a solid performance in your second game. It's all about being consistent. It's all about producing moments in the games, and these games are decided by moments. And it is going to be a free kick for Birbasha. Approaching the last few minutes of this first half here on pitch one. No goals yet. But will there be a moment for a goal in this free kick? It's struck and well saved by Rui Pedro in the goal for Manga. And now can they drive forward? The Portuguese team know they've lost out, and Birbasha come forward again on the overlap. Struck, well saved again. Manga just inviting the pressure, launching the ball forward now, won the header, so they're in an attacking position here. Will this ball be kept on this near side? Intense pressure from the Birbasha defender, but they've done well to keep the ball here. Mercado for Manga, and he's fouled in the end. Brilliant work by Luis Mercado, and frustration starting to boil over for Tamkin Kalaizad, who's now been told to come off the pitch by his teammates. He's put on a bib, and we'll probably see him re-enter at some point, but frustrated with the referee's decision. But either way now, Edu Silva for Manga Tropical. What can they produce from this set piece? Will there be another shot on goal for the Portuguese side? And it goes back to Xavi, who has pressure on him. Does well, but is misplaced in the end. But they're battling well, the team from Porto. But so too the team from Baku, Azerbaijan. And here they come forward once again. And will this be the moment? Well defended by João Silva. And it's set back and spilled by the goalkeeper, but flicked forward now, and an opportunity for Manga Tropical. Here they're in on goal, but the goalkeeper does well. Still an opportunity. What an opportunity for the captain, Paulo Freitas. He was in one-on-one, but he couldn't quite control the ball. And that's the threat that Manga have on the counter-attack. Birbasha completely exposed on transition. But they've got away with one there in the final moments of this first half, and have a free kick in their opponent's half. And the free kick is played short, out wide.
Amazing free kick.
And crossed across the face of goal and defended well in the end. Rusalov put the cross in for Birbasha. And they're coming forward here again. Manga looking to get into half-time level, but they're under immense pressure here. And the well-worked ball, toe poke just wide. And that will be it for the first half. Well, there's been chances for both teams, but it's been highly competitive, close. Nothing to separate the teams half-time here at pitch one between Manga Tropical. It's Manga Tropical 0, Birbasha Baku 0.
Half-time. Mango Tropicana Porto, Birbasha 0-0, and Red Start is leading against Annabella Râureni by 2-1. Maestro music.
Welcome back everybody to Pitch 1 live coverage here between Manga Tropical from Porto and Birbasha from Baku, Azerbaijan. It's definitely getting colder here in Sofia. The brilliant staff around the area have passed me a jumper, so I now have an extra layer, which is very good because I was starting to get a little bit cold. I know I'm not the only one here. But these two teams will look to turn up the heat in this game because we are goalless so far on pitch 1. And nobody wants a goalless game, especially Manga Tropical, because of course they drew their first game, their opener, so they'll be looking for a win. In fact, they probably need it. And I know it's finally contested over on pitch 2, so results are all over the place at the moment, but Birbasha will look to try and dominate this group and set a statement like they did earlier. So we know it's an intense game on both pitches here as the ball is crossed in and Birbasha with their first chance. Highly contested in Group F, all up in the air at the moment. Obviously you're waiting to see the final score over on pitch 2 to see how much of an effect this result has if it stays like this. Right, Birbasha, Baku getting things started and well blocked, near enough off the line there. João Silva who made the block for Manga, and they just need to concentrate. They need to keep doing what they were doing in the first half. So much concentration got them through that first half, and in imposing their physical style and their strong shape, causing some problems also on the counter-attack, but they have to defend strongly here. As Birbasha come forward and it's blocked again and off for a corner. And Tagayev will take this corner, set back once again, well worked, shot well wide in the end. And Rui Pedro will get us restarted with a goal kick. He launches it forward. Once again, Manga looking to go direct, but no one in at the back post for the team for Porto. Captain Paulo Freitas in behind once again. He had a massive chance in the first half when he was in one-on-one, couldn't quite control the ball, was just not sticking to his foot. And they'll be thinking, Manga, about the chances they've had in behind the Birbasha Baku defence. As Birbasha come forward once again, and it's a strike and well collected again by Rui Pedro. João Silva launched forward and headed away, and now an opportunity once again for Carvalho to take this throw. Doesn't go long into the box this time, but sets it back. João Silva strikes from distance, and a pretty tame effort in the end from the number 4. Velayev plays the ball out wide. Out to Razaev. Now the goalkeeper getting involved in the build-up for Birbasha. Do not want to lose the ball in this position. Maybe might invite some pressure from Manga. Looking to just draw the team from Porto in to create the space in behind. Back to the goalkeeper again, but Manga keeping tight in their formation, keeping strong. Not giving away anything at the moment, but the pressure is intensifying. And well worked out wide once again. Good football from Birbasha, and the shot goes in, blocked once again. And the corner is given. And taken quickly. More defending for the team from Porto Manga Tropical to do, but they've forced Birbasha back. And again, using the goalkeeper for the advantage on field to create an opportunity. But they're going to be dispossessed here now, and this is the opportunity for Manga to come forward. And the shot from distance from Fritas is saved. And they will believe, Manga, that they can pounce on the counter-attack in these positions when they win the ball back. But Mercado's lost the ball on the edge of the box. And the shot is over the bar in the end. I don't think it was a foul on Luis Mercado. I think he just fell over the ball in a dangerous area. Something you can't really afford to do against a team of this quality, and the number 88 is replaced by Edu Silva. And Manga have options close, but will go towards Carvalho, but it's just going to run through again for Birbasha. In the opening 5 minutes of this second half, pretty much the same of what we saw in the first half. Birbasha knocking on the door, but Manga saying no can do at the moment. But they just have to be patient, the team from Azerbaijan. They will believe that a chance will fall for them. It may not be a technical goal, it might be a bit of luck bouncing around the area, but they have to keep creating the opportunities that they are. And for Manga, it's really, can they hit Birbasha on the counter-attack? They've proven they can get in behind, but haven't really had a clear-cut opportunity except from the chance for Carvalho, who went in 1v1. But since then, not much for Manga. But they're looking to press a little bit more intensely now, but now just take a few steps back. They don't want to leave too many spaces open for Birbasha, who are just waiting for that space to open up. Striving forward now, and that ball goes out wide, and this is a nice move, but Carvalho clears. And Paulo Fritas just kicks the ball away there in a little bit of frustration. He knows that he's not going to get many opportunities to break away here for Manga, so when they don't get the ball, it is frustrating. But equally, frustrations may be being built for Birbasha. They have struggled for clear-cut opportunities, considering they were so easily cutting through their opponents in their opener earlier in the afternoon. It's disappointing for them, but this is now an opportunity, and they've got the number advantage here on Manga, and the ball goes out wide, and it's well saved again by Rui Pedro. And now Manga are coming forward, and Carvalho's on the left-hand side, but it's cut inside by Edu Silva, but the shot was tame once again. And you feel really they need to do better in these opportunities, in these breakaways, if they want to get something from this game. And out wide again now, and cut back across, but Carvalho's there again. And looks to drive forward, but tackled this time well. Silva to Carvalho. And Carvalho is chopped down on that far side. In fact, he's saying more of a push on him, but he went down. He's got the free kick, and by the sounds of it, it's 3-1 over on pitch 2. Unclear of who actually is 3-1-2, but a big result on that pitch that has impact on this group. So it just shows the importance of getting a result here on pitch 1 for both of these teams, especially Manga. But Birbasha are coming forward again, well played, and it's bouncing around the area. Is this the moment for the team from Azerbaijan? It's fired over the box, or fired over the bar, should I say, after it was cut back to the edge of the box. And we are in need of another ball here. And both teams frustrated once again that the ball isn't back on the pitch quickly, because they're both in need of a goal here, as it's still 0-0 over on pitch 1 live here. And the ball launched forward towards Carvalho, but he's struggling now to be that direct player that they're hitting. He's not had much of the ball to control out the air, and we're going to need another football as that ball is cleared. Now into the final 10 minutes here of this second half. Such a competitive, tough game for both players. So much concentration. Both teams know a moment can simply change the course of this match and change the course of the tournament. And now Manga look to get forward, and Carvalho is running in behind, but once again he says that that is the ball for him, but it didn't find the number 40. And again Manga just pinned back in their own half, and that's good work on that far side, but can't quite interchange. And Xavi now with the ball in his hand for Manga. Up to Carvalho, who misplaces his touch. He says he was pushed, but nothing given by the referee. There's a nice breeze and gust of wind comes over here onto pitch 1 and across Sofia. Definitely very, very cold now here. Sure, these players won't be worrying about the conditions or how cold it is. They'll be focusing to try and win this game. And it's gone, well, attempted to get up towards Carvalho. And now Birbasha just cutting through the Manga defence, but they're strong. Like João Silva was strong in his challenge. He's been fantastic in this game for Manga. And Carvalho launches the ball long towards Edu Silva. Birbasha just making some changes here on this near side. Mamdarov on this right hand side coming on, and here he is, the substitute, but he's dispossessed immediately. Mercado to Edu Silva, and Edu Silva skips away from his man, and it's going to be a throw for Manga Tropical. And more substitutions for Birbasha. 7 minutes, around 7 minutes left to go here on pitch 1. Still goalless. And if it stays like this, it will only be the second goalless game of the entire tournament so far on day 1. So viewers have been treated to plenty of goals on both pitches. Just not at the moment in this game, as Xavi fires long, saw the goalkeeper off his line, but well wide of the target. And such credit has to go to Manga Tropical with the squad that they have. Already had a considerable less squad. I mean, Birbasha have an extensive squad list, making multiple substitutions at a time, but Manga Tropical just forced, due to injuries, to one substitution available for them. And this is the risk that you have when you bring such a small squad and you lose 2 key players in your opening game. And one of them being your striker, Francisco Silva for Manga, who suffered what could be, and unfortunately, a tournament-ending injury. He's not taking part in any of the game, of any of the remaining games this evening. And a long throw again from Carvalho. But again, Birbasha bringing the ball forward. Look to find Alizada in the midfield there, but now Carvalho's breaking through, and will he beat his man? Carvalho, well saved, similar to the chance he had in the first half. But once again, Manga can't quite find the back of the net with the chances that they are creating on the counter-attack, and more defending for them to do. Driving inside, well worked, great feet, and not in the back of the net. It was wonderful feet from Alizada, who cut in, put his man on the floor, played to a teammate, and it just wasn't placed in the back of the net. Let off for Manga. Mercado, but that's loose across the box. And now look to try and win the ball back here, Manga, and they have, or challenge well Mercado, trying to make up for his error. And it's off the inside of the bar, not over the line. What a chance for Birbasha. But here comes Carvalho again. And he loses out. That was close for the team from Azerbaijan, off the inside of the crossbar, but stayed out incredibly. But interestingly, not too much worrying within the team from Azerbaijan. They just keep going, they just keep doing what they're doing, looking for the chance, looking for the moment, looking for that all priceless goal that they are chasing. And a shot from distance saved once again by Rui Pedro, who's had a lot of work to do in this game and might have work to do again as he crosses to the back post, and that by far is the biggest chance of the match for Birbasha. What an opportunity at the back post. But they're coming forward again, and that's going to be dispossessed by Xavi. Not cleared though, and Mercado is fouled. It was Javarov at the back post for that chance for Birbasha. And he'd be wondering how he's missed, because they worked the moment so well. But there's still time here, not much of it, but still time for an opportunity. And it goes into the back post again, well saved, and again by Rui Pedro. The goalkeeper is down hurt, and he's been forced into action multiple times in this game. And what a performance the goalkeeper has put in for Manga. He's kept them in the game in the last few moments. And we'll wait to see if he is okay. I mean, it would be an absolute disaster for Manga, because they only have one sub available. Looks like the goalkeeper will be okay, but if they're forced to put an outfield player in goal, then they will have no available outfield subs. And we're waiting to see the assessment of the injuries to the two players that they had in their opener, whether they will take part in tomorrow's action. But Carvalho is going to challenge again here, and that ball is launched well out of the stadium, right into the stands, nearly hits a few fans and bounces back onto the pitch. So we'll have to wait for the second ball to exit the field. But the last few moments, the last few minutes here on pitch one, it's still goalless. And the second ball was back on the pitch, and that was a high foot. All over the place now, and no pushing between the two players, just breaking away the referee. And they embrace sportingly, but was caused by the fact that the second ball was on the pitch and then it involved a high foot challenge, but nothing too sinister, nothing that either players could do, and sportingly acknowledged by both players, accidental And we'll carry on in the last few moments of this game. Flick forward but off the pitch in the end. Forward come Birbasha in these final few seconds of this game. Referee says 1 minute left, but they're trying to work it again here. Birbasha and the ball was kicked forward by Rui, Pedro and Carvalho, just saying I wanted the ball thrown to me when I was running because he was away there, the number 40. But now he has defensive duties to do. So much concentration now needed for the team from Porto if they want to get a point. But Birbasha have other ideas. They believe they can win it, but it's cleared long. And something for the goalkeeper to deal with here. And although there's not been a goal in this game, so much exciting action still. And more games to follow on pitch one after this one is concluded. But that's a loose pass. And Manga will have the ball. And that is it on pitch one. It's over here. And we had a 0-0 on pitch one. And we've got another one between Manga Tropical and Birbasha Baku. It was tightly contested. Well defended from both teams, but it's over here on pitch one. Please stay with us for games coming up. But it's been a pleasure. My name is Liam Wingrove, and it's been a pleasure to guide you through this game between Manga Tropical. And it finishes here 0-0 on pitch one.
What a goal by the Romanian goalkeeper. And
Edu, Manga Tropical from Portugal. They made a draw against really strong team, Birbasha.
Birbasha, Azerbaijan.
Yeah, Edu.
Eduardo.
Eduardo
Okay,
Edu
okay.
from Manga Tropical. 0-0 is the score.
Eduardo
Okay.
from
Portugal. Cristiano Ronaldo.
We're here with Eduardo from Portugal, and now he will tell us how did you think went the match today?
We think our team make a very good game because we have some players with endurance, and we play against one very strong team, one of the best teams in this tournament, and we make a very good result for us, and we hope win tomorrow and to pass our more strong in tournament.
What do you think was the most challenging in the match today?
We think is control attacking of Birbasha because he make very good triangulations, and we stay compact, solid, and was very good for us.
Thank you very much. Wishing you good luck.
Welcome back to the EMF Champions League in Sofia. We are in the closing stages of the first day and we are in round 2 for both of these sides. MF22 JAKMART and Baku. And a contrasting start for both, with MF22 losing 3-0 in their first group stage game, whereas Baku won 2-0 in their opener. So a big task for MF22 to give themselves a real chance of progressing, because another loss and they could be on the verge of being out. And we have got underway here with Baku kicking us off, and they'll be full of confidence. They got off to the perfect start earlier on today on pitch 2, getting a 2-0 win over the private rooftop Budapest, and they'll be looking to start quickly in this one. But MF22, they've got it all to do, they really do, and they face a real tough opposition, but they're going to have to really improve their performance if they're going to get something from this game, and even a draw might not be quite satisfactory, as they're needing to win at some point to get through. But Baku controlling the ball in the early stages as Atayev plays it across.
Ladies and gentlemen, for their second games for the day, we have on pitch 1 MF22 JAKMART against Baku,
and
on
another 39 almost caught on the ball there,
private
but Baku
Budapest against
just about keep it,
Saloon, Afula.
And it's a decent looking through ball, but it's well intercepted, and MF22 do win a free kick. Here comes Baku on the ball. It's a bit of a heavy touch from Agalarov for Baku. So a throw in for MF22. And he just can't keep that in. So it will be a throw in for the Azerbaijani side, who are looking to get 2 wins from 2 and confirm qualification to the next round, and they almost got off to the perfect start there. A volleyed effort just going over the bar. As the night has drawn in, we are under the lights here in Sofia. It's been a great opening day, full of goals and excitement, as the number 39 looks to score himself, but it's a good save. It's fallen back to him though. He's gone out to the left, and the number 39 lays it off, and it's a wild effort from the number 17 that even beats the net. Aimed to stop the ball, nothing was stopping that, that's for sure, but he'll be looking to do a bit better next time, as the ball is played in towards the Baku half, and MF22 looking to get a bit of territory for the first time in this game. MF22 were on the receiving end of a 3-0 loss to Red Meat Burger. Not the ideal start for them, but here is the number 5. Skips past one, drills it across, and it's cleared. And it's thrown into the box. Number 7 flicks it forward, but comes the goalkeeper. Humenné there with the ball. And the rolling subs begin. This has been a theme today in these EFM championships. A lot of rolling subs used, loads of players getting loads of minutes, mixing things up, keeping their opponents guessing, a lot of tactical nuances being displayed and tactical approaches, looking to just get that edge in a small margins game as Kamirov just hooks it wide. Strong header from Zaire Baku, but players pulled back and it's a free kick taken by MF22. And it's a long ball aiming for the forward. Number 15 didn't quite reach him. And the number 8 does enough. Yakubov does enough to shepherd the ball out of play. Goal kick taken by Martin Duric. And the number 15, Doluchki, can't quite keep it. And Zaire Bashiro away here, and it's a dangerous ball in, it's well defended. But MF22 can break now. And it's a poor attempted through ball from Lesko. And Zaire Baku can break forward. Lovely reverse pass from the number 23, and it's a good save and then cleared out for a corner kick. But real good quality from Zaire Baku. And MF22 just about hanging in there at the moment, I think it's safe to say. Right, it's an acrobatic attempt from the number 23, but pressure on the goalkeeper, who just about manages to clear. Mirzalev with the throw, throws it to Mikhailov. Mikhailov plays it back to Babayev. Babayev plays it forward to Hazmez. Looks to cross it in, but there's a bit of open space here for Dechuvsky. He plays it out to Misian, and it's a crunching challenge, an important challenge as well. Zaire Baku were really open there on the transition. MF22 looking to exploit that, and we've seen a lot of tactics from teams to sit back and counter, and it has worked quite effectively for them. And I think this is what MF22 are really looking to do.
Private Rooftop Budapest is leading 1-0.
Number 7 goes down, wins a free kick. And it's played quickly. Step overs, and it's shot across goal, and it's gone wide. But it will be a corner kick. Took a deflection on the way. It's played short to Karimov. Karimov looks to get past the man, checked back, then shoots, and it's a save that's been forced for the goalkeeper. Can MF22 break? Oh, it's great closing down from Kamirov. It's a strong hand from the goalkeeper, it was needed. And Karimov is one of the players to actually come off with the rolling subs. MF22 with noticeably less players on the team. Zaire Baku have an additional 4 members of the squad. so there'll be definitely a bit more rotation from them. So the 39 has a shot, and it is another corner. There has definitely been an early pattern recognised in this game. It's all Râureni Baku, they're the ones controlling things, and MF22 are just looking to stay sure at the back and break when they can. But when you are deploying that tactic, you do have to take your chances. MF22 yet to score a goal, albeit only one match. And there is a player down for Râureni Baku. So a free kick will be taken. Atayev is looking to step over it, and it's a long run up. It's almost David Luiz like, and he's gone, looked to go short in the end, but now it's a 2-on-1 if they can be quick. Through ball attempted by the number 15, but it goes out for a throw in, and he has to settle for that. Atayev gets it out to the right. And it's a shot attempted by Bagirov, going comfortably wide in the end. And the keeper's called and commands the box, claiming Karimi, the goalkeeper, finds a pass in midfield. Ibrahimzadeh out to the 21. Ibrahimzadeh can't quite latch onto that ball. Long throw in, aiming for Leshko, the number 6. And he wins a corner, first corner for MF22. Cleared by Râureni Baku. Get. Keeper goes long, aiming for his teammate, and he's hit the crossbar. Another chance maybe. Oh, he just can't quite sort his feet out. But that was a terrific ball over the top from the goalkeeper. And Maros Yakubov not able to capitalise. It was a great headed effort that hit the bar, but that's a loose ball. Is he going to latch onto it? It's good defending in the end, good covering from Blaszko. And it's a toe-poked effort that just goes wide. And more substitutions pending. And it's a ball that is to long to handle for MF22 player, and that's an important punch from the goalkeeper. Babayev plays it back to his goalkeeper. Back with Babayev. Adzuladze. Back to Babayev. Babayev looking to go long, but it's well intercepted by Alex Shevchik. Taken down well by Hasmayev. Babayev. And Karimov is able to win that ball back and wins a throw-in the process. It's a long throw that's taken down well by the forward. Karimov can't quite get that pass away, and MF22 could be in here, but it's good defending from Babayev. And he's managed to weave away from a challenge, the number 2, and it's dealt with in the end though by Zaire Baku. And it's a marauding run from the number 97, Mirzlayev. Goalkeeper to goalkeeper. And Zaire Baku's goalkeeper playing like an outfield player at times, which is a tactic deployed by many of the teams in order to gain a numerical advantage. And the goalkeeper's got himself forward here, and it's crossed in just behind the desired target there. It was Kamran Abzulade who made the run into the box, but the ball just went behind him. Throw-in taken, flicked on. Karimov goes back. And it's a wild shot from Abduzale. Long ball, and it's found. Is it found? Is he going to keep it in? The number 15 does manage to, crosses it in and meets Babayev. It's going to be a throw-in. Thrown back to Yakubov. But the break could be on here for Zaire Baku, and it's a quick change of pace from the Zaire Baku player, but the keeper was out sharply there, Martin Dudic. And a good run taken, and he's managed to keep that in. That's brilliant pace and energy from the Zaire Baku player, and he manages to weave a shooting opportunity, does Hamzayev, but comfortably watched by the goalkeeper Samuel Seman. It's kept drifting well. Oh, that was a miscued pass, and Miroslav plays it out wide to the 11, and it's a fierce shot that goes just wide. And we're just awaiting a ball. And that is the half-time whistle. Not too much action. There's been a couple of big chances though. Maros Yakubov with arguably the best chance of the game. It was a brilliant ball over the top from the goalkeeper Samuel Seman, and Yakubov's header hit the bar, and then he got another opportunity but just couldn't sort his feet out, and that would have been a big goal for a winless MF22. But Zaire Baku, they've had more of the possession in this game, but haven't been able to break the deadlock yet. So as things stand, it remains MF22 0, Zaire Baku 0.
Amazing private rooftop football, and they're leading by 2-0 against Red Meat Burgers on Afula.
Half about to resume here on pitch 1, and it's MF22 who get things underway. Seman goes long And MF22 will be relatively happy with the way things have gone. They'll probably believe that their game plan has been working so far. They've limited Zaire Baku to few chances and had the biggest chance of the game, albeit they weren't able to take it. But as the goalkeeper takes an effort, and that was a good save from the opposite number, Seman, and it's out for a corner kick for Zaire Baku. Atayev goes back to the goalkeeper, Gasimov. Back with Gasimov, taking that extra man position. Played it into the number 21, who looks to pull it back, and it's kindly ricocheted to Seman. And it's a yellow card. First of the game. And he's wound up a shot and almost taken a couple of fans out in the process there. That could have been a close call. And MF22 haven't really been able to create any patterns of play necessarily, as they've just tried to keep that in, but they've been picked off there, and it's a goal for Zaire Baku. It's the number 13.
Number 21 for Zaire Baku.
Humenné
1-0.
Has his own personalised celebration as well, which you love to see. And it's MF22's own downfall. Little bit of lapse in concentration or something, and they just lost out, and it was in such a vital area that there was only one outcome, and it's a real blow at the start of this second half, as they have tried to play it from the back at times and it's not looked too convincing, and I think this is another example of potentially that they've really struggled with that. But that's a lovely sharp turn, and he goes down in the box, and the referee
They just scored and they are down just with one goal.
is given a foul, but it's just outside the box. Really sharp turn there by Leshko, and it is a yellow card for Ibrahimzadeh. So it will be a free kick. So what are they going to conjure up here? And it's been found sort of Oski, but he couldn't get the connection with the shot there. Pressure applied from Leshko. Agalarov waits, takes his time, plays it to Ibrahimzadeh. Back with Gasimov in goal. The goal scorer who suddenly makes himself an option, and it's back with Ibrahimzadeh. He goes long, headed away. And a player goes down. So it will be a free kick for Zaire Baku. Here's Karimov on the ball, plays a nice ball to the 97 and his cross is deflected out for a throw-in for Zaire Baku, but that was a quick, sharp, incisive attack from Zaire Baku, looking to double their lead. Karimov makes himself an option and doesn't quite get the connection he was looking for on the volley, but that's a nice touch from Sefcik. Wins the throw-in. Gasimov. Babayov. Back to Gasimov. Keeper goes long. Good idea, but too close to Saman in goal. And Povaznik, the number 2, asking for a push there. Thought he was unfairly pushed, but not quite enough in that, I don't think. Ball attempted down the line, but it's intercepted and cut out well by Mirzalayev. But it's with the number 6, Leshko, and then it's cleared. Misran gets beaten to the ball by Karimov. Karimov has a snapshot. MF22 looking to play it from the back again, and it's one they've managed this time. Lovely ball inside, dealt with by Zaire Baku, who have just looked a little bit more composed on the ball, a little bit more. Yeah, they've just looked a little bit more sure on the ball and cultured. And Karimov is a one-on-one for now, has a shot, saved by the goalkeeper. And can MF22 break now? They need to get a move on, because their campaign in this EFM Champions League is hanging by a thread, as they need to get something. They need to get at least a point, you'd think. This is an opportunity for the 42 to have a shot, and he forces a really good save from Seman. By Girov, goes for goal, and it comes off his own teammate. Out of play for a goal kick. Back with Saman in goal. He just goes long this time, and there is a clear push there. Kravsnik tried to play that pass, but there's just not quite that, not the pass that he wanted. Well, Zaire Baku will be as good as through. Well, they will be through by winning this game and getting 6 points. That's a nice through ball. There's loads of space there as there's another ball on the pitch. And play has to be stopped, even though MF22 wanted to carry on because they had a promising break there. And the ball was actually off the pitch by the time the referee blew his whistle, which was probably what frustrated the MF22 players. Back with Seman. Oh, lovely layoff. Clever. Just too much on the pass. Long goal kick from Seman, but it's comfortably met by Gasimov. No one was there, but it's just... is it kept in? No, it's not. Just went out of play. It was a close one, though.
To go, the private rooftop.
Oh, it's another loose pass, and MF22 have only got themselves to blame. It's jubilation for Zaire Baku, but they've just capitalised on 2 really poor errors from the Slovakian side, and they'll be so disappointed because those are the goals you don't want to be conceding, and you can't be conceding at this level and in this type of competition because you're going to be punished. You're going to be punished, and that could be the nail in the coffin for MF22's season in this competition. They will probe, they will look to get a goal back and make things interesting as it's laid off to the number 5, Misyan. And it's going to be a free kick. Voronak, the captain, lays it off to the 5 and it's blocked. And Zaire Baku can look to break here. It's 42, he's gone a long way, he's laid it off and hit the post. Keeper with a kick clearance, and both players in a little bit of pain there. Will be a free kick though, one for the goalkeeper, as they look to play it from the back again, and it's just not really happened for them in that department. Battling going on there between the 2 players, and it's a really sharp interception by Babayov. And that's been an impressive part of Zaire Baku's game. They've been really sharp. Their ability to step up and win the ball back and in anticipate has been first class, as Karimov fancies it and it's blocked, goes out for a throw, which is let go by Babayov. Zaire Baku, they know that the job is nearly done, so they just need to manage things here. As it's an attempted shot, it will look like a potential shot. May have been a pass aiming for Dolotovsky, but either way it's gone out for a goal kick. Karimov. Miroslav runs into midfield, has a shot, and it's out for a throw-in. Well, it's looking like it's going to be a perfect start, and their perfect start is going to continue for Zaire Baku. Abduzale, his cross is blocked and out for a corner. Lovely lead from the 42, but Miroslav, it was always a difficult one for him to control, really. It was at an awkward height. And a ferocious header from the 42, and they could have been in for another one there, Zaire Baku, but it's smothered in the end, and through ball to the number 10 who takes a snapshot, and it's a good save. And a chance that comes to nothing, and it's a long throw, aiming for Karimov. Can he keep it in? And he does, but the keeper's out, and Seman can just play it safely out for a throw-in. Seman goes long, but it's can't find its target.
Żeby w drugiej stronie pan nas był tutaj, żeby byli... Ale mi się wydaje, że ławki też się drużyny zmieniają. Tak, ale jak zaczniemy z prawą nogą, wiesz, jak tutaj będzie się blisko zmieniać.
As the seconds tick by, so do MF22's campaign in the EMF Champions League. As the realisation will begin to set in that they'll only have one more game left in this tournament. And it would take something pretty special. They'd have to win, and they'd have to win by a significant margin in their final game to stand any chance, if at all a chance. Oh, it's a brilliant finish out of nothing from Yakubov. I don't think there's going to be time, but just a little bit of something to end this match. A lovely pinpoint finish from him. Just completely out of nothing, but that was the last kick of the game. Just a mere consolation in the end for MF22, who
final whistle,
were
Zaire Baku
okay in the game, but they were just... It was their own downfall, the goals that they conceded. And they only have themselves to blame from that aspect. They'll be really disappointed, the goals they conceded. Because that has ultimately cost them the game and potentially the tournament. As for Zaire Baku, they have had a perfect start. And 2 wins from 2 is just what the doctor ordered. Goal.
Second win, right? Second win.
Как зира Baku?
Zire.
Ha şapkim yoktu.
Zire.
Zira. Azerbaycan. World Championship.
Zire. Yeah. Second win. Okay. So let's go.
EMF Championship. Today we are here with Zira, and this is their second win. How are the feelings today?
Bugün ikinci qələbədən sonra.
İlk öncə komanda üzrə məşqçiləri təbrik edirəm. İkinci oyun demək olar ki, qrupdan çıxmağı təmin eləyirdi. Qələbə qazansaydıq. Şükür Allaha. Allah Taala bizə qələbəni nəsib elədi. Demək olar ki, 90% qrupdan çıxmağı məsələsini həll elədik.
So they are very happy to win this second win in row, and now they guaranteed they are passed from group. Now they are qualified to next stage.
Do you think that they will win the championship this year?
Sizcə bu il çempion ola bilərsiniz?
Bura çempion yox, mükafatçılar sırasına düşmək üçün gəlmişik. İnşallah Allah qismət edərsə çempionluq üçün də oynamaq üçün komandamın durumu yaxşıdır. Komandamda yaxşı futbolçular var. İnşallah ki çempionluq qazanmaq üçün əlimizdən gələni edəcəyik.
They will try their best to be champion, but there are a lot of good teams here. So they have a very big potential to be champion, and they have very good players too.
Thank you very much. Wishing you good luck.
Geldi inşallah geldi.
Aparanza baby.
Well, a huge thank you if you stayed with us for this long. This is the last match of the day on pitch 1, and it's last year's finalists, BKMK. They've had to wait all day, and they're playing their first game of the tournament, and they're facing FC Łódź of Poland, BKMK from Czechia, and this should be a really good game. Group H, and this will mark a closing to the first day, which has been fantastic. The other game in Group H is being played on pitch 2, so you've got your choice of viewing. And BKMK, they'll be wanting to go one step further. They narrowly lost 2-1 to Birbasha Baku last year, so they'll be wanting to right the wrongs of last year.
And the last game is for tonight. Pitch 1, we have BKMK from Brno against Vâlcea.
So it will be BKMK in the white
International
and
kickers from
FC
Vienna against
Łódź
Avik Energy Tech from Zagreb. Enjoy the game, guys.
in the nice black and yellow strip. And it is the Ukrainians who will get us underway as the clock strikes 11 o'clock in the evening in Bulgaria, under the lights. What's not to like? Football under the lights, you can't quite beat that. Here's Nakowski. Ivanov goes back to the goalkeeper. Back with Nawakowski. Out to the left now. And I wonder how different the preparations will have been and how different the nerves will have been. The fact that these two teams have had to wait all day to play their first fixture. And they have got the night session and the last game of viewing. But BKMK with the ball for the first time, and they will be hungry to go that one step further this year after narrowly losing out in last year's EFN Champions League final as Jelinek plays the ball off. Here's Robinho. Klima. Kupak. And Stransky was making the run there, but wasn't found. So Kupak will go long, looking for Stransky. Dobsek. Back with the goalkeeper. It's a really established team from Czechia, full of past or present internationals. Nice ball there, and a bit of territory for Łódź. And look to find the gap there. Did the number 30, but couldn't quite find his man. So BMK with the ball at the back here. And it's been a measured start, I'd say, from both teams. No gung-ho, nothing gung-ho yet. But I think it is it's a different beast when you've got to wait until 11 o'clock to play your game. It maybe takes a little bit of time just to get back up to get the intensity up, because you've been waiting all day, you've maybe been sitting around, obviously been doing your warm-ups, but there's been probably a lot of sitting around for these players, watching all the action potentially, but still waiting to get on that pitch themselves. Nicely played out from the back from Lochi, but the ball just went out there. Well, it was a promising stuff, but just went out of play, that ball. Here's Kupak, plays it to Padera. Back with Padera. Picked up by Solop. Here's Denis Blanc, the captain, on the ball, plays a nice pass out to the left, and the number 4 shows great feet to cut inside and plays it across. And how on earth has Ivanov not put that home? Couldn't quite sort his feet out, but he was about 2 yards away from goal, if that. Wow. It came at him quickly, and that must have been what hindered his chances. That was a great chance. David Kupak. Chip forward to Stransky. Klima. Back to Kupinho. Also known as Kuvak. Oh, it's a brilliant 1-2, and that is terrific from FC Lauchi, or from BKMK rather. Brilliant from them. David Kupak likes to be known as Kupinho. Lovely move. Made up so much ground there. I mean, question marks about the Lauchi defending there, just to let him just drift in there. But it was a lovely 1-2, and he had a tap-in the end. But disappointing from a Lauchi perspective. Nice pass forward.
What a goal on pitch number 2, amazing.
Here's Nowakowski. Nowakowski. Blank. Striding forward, whips it in, takes a deflection, out for a corner. First corner of the game for FC Lauchi. So Blank. It's a good cross in, and it's headed back across goal, just goes wide though. Good play between the two BKMK players, and it's a wicked ball into the box, and that is a sumptuous goal, really showing their class here. BKMK is a joy to watch. Both goals have been superb,
counter-attacking,
and
2-0.
they are really starting this tournament as they mean to go on. They want to be back in the final and go on better, and with how they're playing, I wouldn't be surprised if they were to do that. And it's 2-0 in a flash. BKMK leading here in Sofia. And it's already a mountain to climb for the Ukrainian side, FC Laits. Solop. Here's Androshku. Looks to take on the first goal scorer, David Kupak. Goes back. Blank. Plays it to Androshku. Wiegla back to the number 17. And it's been relatively good approach play from FC Laits, but credit where credit's due. BKMK, when they have gone forward with purpose. They have been so effective and decisive. That's not decisive though, and that's a let-off. Kunichi, he is known to have a little mistake in him, and that almost cost his team there. Perhaps sometimes too relaxed on the ball. Blank goes back to the goalkeeper. Robinho to the number 80. It's a nice ball in, dangerous. It's dealt with in the end, but it is going to be a throw at a corner for BKMK of Czechia. Goes out to the number 97. Just shows a bit too much of it. To Androshuk. Dubravsky. Back to his goalkeeper. Blank. Nicely played. And the goalkeeper can advance it. Instructions from the captain for his goalkeeper to get further forward. And he has been found. Breskrovsky. Nice ball out. And it's drilled in and no one was there. Perhaps a little bit too close to the posts, or to the far post. Nice passing up until that one. Classic commentator's curse there. Constant dialogue between Blank and his goalkeeper. His goalkeeper has gone forward and shot comfortably over the bar. Blank clearly a little bit frustrated with his team 2-0 down so early on as well. They are oozing control at the moment. BKMK, they're just doing everything with real confidence at the moment and real assurity. There's a real fluency about BKMK's play at the moment. FC Lavore, they're keeping the ball fine, but it's still a little bit static. There's not really too much innovation at the moment. It's all a bit structured maybe. It's a shot and it's a save by the legs, or by the foot of Râmnicu. Blank plays a nice pass though. Number 14 was trying to create an opening there, but it's good defending. Back with the 14. But it's good defending from Coutinho. And there's space opening up here, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Smirda with the chance to make it 3. Blank trying to make room, clatters a shot against his opponent, and BKMK can break here, and it's just a heavy ball. It just goes out of play. He just about keeps it in there, and it is going to be a throw-in for FC Lavore. It's a powerful throw-in into the box, but it's cleared. Out for another. Veliko, another throw-in into the box, and then he shoots, and it's gone over the bar. Kinski on the ball, plays a nice pass to Smirda. Cut back by Jelinek.
Back in the game. They equalize.
Smirda,
It's 1-1
Jelinek.
on pitch 2.
The goalkeeper advances here. Klima sees a pass but can't quite execute it. Can FC Lavore give themselves a platform to build on going into this second half? And it's a good positive run, and they've won a throw-in. And a change of goalkeeper here. Well, I say a change of goalkeeper. It's an extra outfield player now, as they look to... It could be quite a brave idea, really, because it's still only, there's another half of football to be played, but they are looking to get that goal before half-time with Blank on the ball. BKMK happy to let the Ukrainian side just keep the ball in these latter stages of the half. But
second goal in just 2 minutes.
If you're Laits, you can't lose it because you've not got a goalkeeper. Dubravsky plays it to the 9. Can they link up here? Corner kick. Ivanov to Blank. Blank looks to open up a shooting opportunity, but it's blocked and out for a throw-in. Ivanov back to Blank. Nowakowski back to Blank. Back to Nowakowski. Not long left now in this half as the half-time whistle has gone over on pitch 2. So it's now or never in terms of this first half, that's for sure. Nowakowski, what can he do? Can he make some room? Looks to shoot and it's saved by the goalkeeper well. And Blank picks the ball up. Is there another chance potentially? Played inside, almost won back by BKMK, and that will be a throw-in as play continues. Thrown back to Blank, and that is the half-time whistle. Well, it was a pretty electric start from BKMK. 2 quick-fire goals of some quality as well. Just really took the game away from Laits. There's still a second half to go, but Laits, they need to start creating. They are creating chances, but they just need to find a way past Krunički, who has proven to be a bit unstoppable in this first half. But at half-time, it's BKMK 2, FC Laits 0. And we are back underway for this second half. Is there a response from FC Lautci? Or will VKMK go from strength to strength and add to their lead here? Taken down well by the first goal scorer, Coutinho. Veliko on the ball. Number 17 on the left plays it back. Is in an advanced position here. And it is an actual goalkeeper this time, as they brought one on, an outfield player to try and get a goal before half time. But that's good approach play, and it's going to be a corner kick. Blank. Headed down. Blank looks to play it forward, but can't quite find the accuracy in his pass. Nicely played to Blank, nice first touch from him, plays it out wide. Does he just keep it in? I think he does, and it's a great save from the goalkeeper. A good start to the second half from FC Lautci. No goal to show for it though as of yet, and they need a couple if they're going to get back into this game. As now Kauski just loses out there, but looks to win it back and does. A chance now, space opening up here. And it's laid off to Blank, and it's saved or blocked. And now is the counter on. Now it's going to be shielded by number 2, and it's a challenge that the referee doesn't like. It's going to be a foul conceded by Yakil for BKMK. Appeals for handball and given. Schmid. Nice ball in from the goalkeeper, just can't quite get the link up though in midfield. An advantage not played. Referee blew the whistle originally to stop play, and I think the captain Blank was wondering why the ref had stopped it so abruptly when they clearly had a good chance there. Maybe the referee thought it was such a dangerous action and that he needed to see to it quickly. And the captain needs to be just a little bit careful. He's raising his voice there to the referee, asking why he stopped the game. Blank is clearly a frustrated figure, and he just needs to be careful himself. But it was a great opportunity. for FC Lochi. And Blank still protesting to the referee. Well, it's done now, nothing can be undone about that.
Sen държави си говорят така, смисъл това е като мамка, какво е такова. Аз забравя ще и чек така му казвам. Да, с това замислих, защото
And Blank is still demonstrating with the referee. And I think he might be winding up for a shot here, probably just to take all of his anger out on the ball, it looks like, because the run-up's so long. And he does hit a low shot. Back with Blank now. Blank. Oh, it's a brilliant goal, and they're back in the game. And it's Bioko with the goal. Instinctive finish from him. And we've got a game on our hands, people. We have got a game on our hands. It's 2-1 now. And Blanc will be feeling a little bit better about the situation now, considering they scored pretty soon after the free kick, and now they can look to maybe get a second and equalise. But it was a good move from the Ukrainians. And they've been really good in this second half. BKMK haven't really turned up yet in the second half. It's been all FC Leipzig. It's a lovely pass from the captain, Blanc. It's going to be a throw-in. Played out to Saloon. And it is all FC Leipzig at the moment. Played inside, and Bioko goes down, but referee not convinced. Blanc. It's out wide here with Andrashuk. Back to Blanc, and Blanc's pass just slightly overhit there. And it's a sloppy pass from BKMK, and sums up their start to this half for sure. They've really not come out of the gates very well. Andreshuk. Blanc. Back to Andreshuk. What can he do? Plays it back. Andreshuk looks to take on his man and maybe gets a slight knee to the stomach there. That can be a painful one. Nice possession being kept by Laits. BKMK have hardly had any of the ball in this second half. And to be fair, they didn't have the lion's share of the possession in the first half, but they just broke brilliantly and were so efficient in the first half. But FC Lochi may have felt a bit hard done by in the first half, being 2 goals to 0 down. And it's a loose pass that just about finds a player. Klima back to the goalkeeper. Plays it out wide. Yeah, he offs himself short. Jelinek. And it's a rare entry into the FC Lecce half for BKMK, it has to be said. But they've proven already they don't need 2 chances to score. Give them 1 chance and they can easily punish you. A foul conceded by Panasenko. Player goes down, but referee says playing on that, and that was a little bit rash, I think, from Veliko. Little bit of afters there, and it is a red card for the goal scorer that got him back into the game. And it didn't look good. Let's be clear. It did not look good, and I was not surprised to see the red card shown there. So, FC Lecce, who were really getting into this game, will be down a man for 5 minutes, and that could see to the end of the game pretty much. So, that's really put a dent in their hopes of getting an equaliser, but there's concern here for the players still down. And that is not what you want to see. Yeah. And it looks like the rib area is where the discomfort is, as it's the medics just rubbing that down, but there's still, you can see the grimaces from his body movements. He's just in a lot of pain at the moment. I mean, he has moved a little bit, which is good, and it looks like he's going to be helped to his feet, although yeah, he's going to be helped to his feet, which is good to see. I don't know why he's got a yellow card there, but I don't think he will be playing a further part in this game. So it looked like we're going to be getting back underway. So it is FC Lecce with a man down. So it's going to be a real task to get a late equaliser here, as BKMK, despite not doing anything in the second half in terms of creating chances, still have the 2-1 lead going into the final stages. hooked clear and shepherded out for a throw-in. Topsy check. Coutinho out wide, back with Coutinho. Got things going for BKMK with a lovely move from defence. Nice play though. Their first nice play of the half, and it's forced a corner. Good play from them. Back with Coutinho. And it's played across the box, but can be cleared. It's good, tripling up there from BKMK. They know they are close to victory and are in the ascendancy, potentially looking to get that third, and that's a little bit of a loose pass and it goes out for a throw-in. Oh, it is just kept in. Just made a little quick substitution there, and Klima has just come back on. Here's Coutinho. And they're not really in any rush here, BKMK. Not long left in this one. And the momentum has really shifted, as expected, since that red card. And it's a shot that stings the gloves of the Ukrainian goalkeeper. And can they create one last opportunity? It doesn't look likely as the ball is lost. It's the number 19 who comes forward and tries to play it into the box, but it's good defending and it's booted clear by Blank. Klima. Nicely done to Coutinho. Lovely play. Oh, it's a brilliant move again, albeit with a man advantage, but still it was signs of their performance in the first half. And David Kupak, also known as Coutinho, is at the double, and it's a similar goal too. Great one-touch play from BKMK. A lot of space opened up though, it has to be said, because of the man advantage. And that has definitely put the sealer on things. And it was almost a spot of bother there for the Ukrainian goalkeeper. Here's Blank. Here's Wigat. Played back to Nowakowski. Wigat, too much on that. And that could be the last action of this game. Can't be long left. I think there's been a bit of additional time because of the injury. And there's 3 minutes of additional time. 3 more minutes for 2 goals from FC Laits. Blank clearly not happy with things again. Now Rakowski, back to Blank. And their man advantage has gone, so FC Laits do have 6 men back on the pitch, but it probably is too late. Blank winds up a shot, saved by the goalkeeper, and it's an attempted shot which just goes wide of the post. Could have made it 4-1 there. Decent effort. Now Rakowski. Androshuk. Back with now Rakowski. Blank. We got. Can't be long left now. Blank charges forward, makes up some good ground, looks to cross it in, and it's just gone over the bar. Lovely ball, taken down brilliantly, but the Ukrainian side just about deal with it. Now Rakowski plays it out to the right, and it's a decent effort, brilliant effort, drilled into the net, but it should be too little too late for FC Laits. As Blank continues showing his frustrations and does get a yellow card, and that was inevitable really. And is there one last chance for FC Laits? Could be a bit of last minute drama, who knows? It is last chance Saloon though. Played out wide. Good block from Rubinho. And this is additional time at this point. Now Rakowski back to Blank. They need to find that opening quickly. Blank. And it's an effort at goal. And that is the last effort at goal. Finalists from last year, BKMK, get off to a winning start. It was a thrilling contest. Started brilliantly with 2 early goals from the Czechia side, and that really helped them on their way to victory. Laits did get a goal to make it 2-1, but a red card from Boaki really did not help the Ukrainian side. They were down a man for the last 5 minutes, and that was a real crucial point of the game. BKMK.
Допсицек BKMK. Печелиха с първия.
Допсицек?
Допсицек е неговото име, отбора е BKMK. Това е на мачовете да видим.
Yeah, so
We're here with the last match of the day, so we are here with Dortmund. Can you say your name?
Допсицек.
From BKMK, what are the feelings after the match that you went?
I think it was a little bit hard match for us, but we keep the plan and we win. That's really important for us for the start of the tournament.
Challenging for you and your team?
Exactly the win of the tournament. Or what do you think? What do you think about the challenge?
Was it challenging to play with the
Yeah, we're trying to play our game and we're trying to make a best result in this tournament. So that's all.
Did you have the chance of winning it?
I think, we can of course. Last year we were in a final, so I think we made final this year also.
I'm wishing you good luck with it.
Я думала, ты чувака начал выводить наконец-то. Если бы они меньше там лежали, блядь, плакали на поле.
Здесь им пилюльку какую-то дали. Да. Наши тоже лежали долго.
Да?
Так классно делать, когда вы выигрываете.
Да, так они вот это начали проигрывать.
Пасовали, сказали, ну, эти ребята, честь.
Ой,
Это вода просто. Ты бачишь, как наши играют, а это просто судьи, они нас не любят. Они говорят, что Украина есть. Конечно, они нас не любят. Они скажут, что они слабые, они хватают, они слабые, они нас не любят. Мы для них...
Мальчики,